Well, what was it? What was the setup even? Hey guys, welcome everyone to our live trading room. How are you guys doing? We have something very special happening today, and a very special person is waiting in the background, but I'm gonna invite him just in a moment. How are you guys doing today? Let us know in the chat where you're following today's live stream from. Which beautiful people from which beautiful countries do we have here today with you? Yeah, LJ is gonna be joining also in a moment, and we do have something special just in a couple of minutes. Hey guys, hey, welcome. Good to see all of you here. Good to see you. How did you survive the yesterday FOMC? Have you guys traded? Did you not trade and just watched on the sidelines? Let us know. Let us know. Yes, we're gonna have a look at gold in a moment while we're waiting. How are you guys doing? Good evening. Hey, Henry. Good evening. Yeah, for you, it's already a late evening as well. Hey, good to see you. Good to see every single one of you. Hey, good to be back. I did miss yesterday's live stream, so good to be back with all of you. Okay, so yesterday we did have the rate cut as planned for like 25 basis points, just as forecasted. We did have the press conference of Powell, which, as we expected, also did shake the markets quite a lot. So we did have lots of different unexpected or like volatility in the market. So for those of you who traded, I'm very curious to see how did it go to. Okay, so Puli is saying FOMC lost the house, sold the wife, but kept my dog. Okay, well, you have your priorities straight, I see, Puli. Someone does have the priorities straight. I mean, the dog, you can't really give up the dog, right? Yeah, so the agenda is gonna be announced just in a second, guys. The agenda is gonna be announced just in a moment. Hey, South Africa is here with us as well. Welcome. Welcome, good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna be waiting for our amazing guests in the background to give me a thumbs up and just... Okay, perfect, amazing. Hey, I was about to bring you up and you just jumped in yourself.
I didn't click anything, I promise. I didn't click a thing. I actually wasn't ready. But how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Jordan?
I'm excited. I'm excited because there's a challenge today, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm not trading. Oh, well, I am trading. But this week has been. I don't even know how to put into words how people can trade the current market conditions. But there's the handsome man himself. That's heavily requested.
Hello, Jordan. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I am great. I'm good. Well, I'm a bit stressed, and I'm trying to text message here with my son, telling him that he needs to stay after school. I can study.
I think
It's all right. We can code every individual word. We can figure this out together.
Yeah, I was just...
Am I muted?
No, your
No.
microphone is good.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like you've got a noise reduction thing on, and it's taking your voice out of. That's what it sounds like.
That's exactly what I have. Is it better now?
Yeah, much better now.
Much better. Yeah, look at that. We got an ear for these things.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had. Usually I have it at 4. I had it at 10, which is basically 100% noise reduction. So I guess it identified my voice as noise. Right. Okay. We got Karla in the background as well. Let me know, Karla, if you're okay with adding you to the live stream. Thumbs up. There we go. What's up, Karla? Welcome. Super happy to.
Hey guys. Oh my god,
super happy to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
For those of you who don't know, Karla you did that trading challenge where we gave a group of community members a $1 million account, and then you were gonna manage that account live in the community for everyone to see. And then you came onto the live stream a while back as well, talking about that, if I'm not mistaken. So that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, the all-in-one challenge. That was a great experience. Up until this day, I
And
still think about it.
and now you're back to see if you can beat Jordan in a one-on-one trading competition here. Now, the thing is, Jordan has been practicing a little bit, as we've seen in his new video series. So kind of like,
Yeah.
Loving
I
that
don't
it.
went,
even. Yeah.
that went interesting. Definitely very interesting series. I love it. I've been watching, and you have a new one came out just the other day, right? From
That's right. Your very own Will. Will, who you see on the Fivers live stream. But with Will, I wanted to make it a little bit more interesting. So if you're not aware what we're discussing, we're releasing different videos and series out on Trade Delicious at the moment, where we're sending traders around the world, but we're giving them no spending money, just a funded account. If they want to earn, upgrade their accommodation, or eat, they need to document their trading in order to do that. So that's what I'm referring to. Which the positives is I am moving into this trading competition, as you say, with a little bit of experience under pressure in a short time frame. However, I really dislike trading this time. And what I mean is, like, the markets are volatile. I'm an Asian session trader, so I am well and truly out of my comfort zone. But yes, you would have seen Will. I stitched Will up, though. I told him he couldn't trade. He had to teach his brother, who has never traded before. And that went as well as you probably expected to.
No, I love that video, and you can see I got the link in the description here. So make sure you go check that out, watch the video,
Thank you.
like it, and give a nice little comment on that. Right. So Karla, Jordan,
Yes.
now are you? What type of trader would you say that you are, Karla? Swing trader, day trader, scalper?
Well, with different accounts, I trade different styles. So my main account, I'm a swing trader. I used to scalp, but I haven't scalped the London session in forever. I'm now a New York / post New York trader. So again, I'm out of my comfort zone, but I'm excited to see what happens. Just like Jordan, so we're both out of our comfort zone, which is great. So let's see.
I think
have
everyone.
Jordan, nothing personal, but of course I'm rooting for Karla.
Woohoo!
Well, okay, I gotta root for
Don't
Jordan.
take it
We
personal.
have a similar names. That's the only reason I'm rooting for Jordan.
I'll
Similar
walk
name.
out. I'll walk out. Where's LJ? Get LJ in here. I need some help. No, I'm excited. I tell you what. I'll give you this, Karla.
Yes.
I have full confidence.
You have full
In-
confidence, or you have full confidence in me?
Yeah, I
Oh
was
no,
gonna
in me,
ask.
in me.
Yeah, because it wasn't clear, Jordan.
It wasn't clear.
Like, I have full
Quite
confidence. Like,
clear.
yeah, okay, but in what?
No, we're both going to
Right,
leave
so-
this session in profits. We're both going to leave the session in profits.
Yes.
That's what I'm confident. But no, let's not walk in with like, I don't know how this. Let's walk in as a trader. We're going to execute on exactly whatever we come up with in the next 50 minutes,
Yeah.
and we'll see where we end up. But we're just gonna pull the trigger and hope for the best.
This is it.
Right.
This is it.
So what I want you guys to do is first share your screen or share your window. You can do that easily by pressing that little screen icon with a up arrow, and then you can select your window, your MetaTrader window, or CTrader, or whatever software you're using to trade. Because now
I'm gonna
we have
assume-
CTrader. CTrader is available.
Yeah.
Which I have all my accounts on MetaTrader though, but CTrader is great. CTrader, I tried it out yesterday. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Are you CTrader? I had a good stint on CTrader a few years back.
I like it. Well, I mean, it's obviously much better than MetaTrader.
Is it?
I never understood why MetaTrader was the go-to platform. Like, it is dated a long way back, but nevertheless.
I guess it is you know everyone was
Simple,
using it back in the day, and then it's just something that carried over into and they have the whole infrastructure, the whole back end, everything's set up, everything's easy. They have all the connections on the back end. It's just so much easier. I think connecting to the infrastructure that is MetaTrader. Right, so we're a little bit over schedule here, but I'm just gonna say, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Born ready.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You're ready? Did you say almost ready, or did you say you're ready, Jordan?
We're ready.
Born ready.
All
Born
right,
ready.
okay, so yeah, let's just start right away. And 1 hour, we'll do this 1 hour. The one who makes the most amount of profit, or the one who loses the least amount of money, is going to win. And we actually only have 2 people in this tournament that actually made money. So if any of you makes money,
Really?
you're it's not easy.
Oh no, I know. It being confined to 60 minutes is my worst nightmare. But
it's horrible, because like I remember I did my match against Dirk, and that was just basically a battle of who could lose less. I remember entering a trade on gold, and it just didn't move. It just didn't. 45 minutes, it just went sideways. I'm like, what? I need this to move, because I don't have the margin to enter anything else. It's amazing. And then I'm like, 60 minutes. No, it's a really bad environment to be trading in. That's why it's fun.
it is. Yeah, makes it entertaining. Sorry, Anastasiia, what do you ask?
Who was the second one who ended up in profits?
That's a good question. I think. Oh, that was Rich. No, that was not Rich. That was the last matchup we had. Let me take a look. What was the last matchup we had? So we had Deri versus Deri made some money. Nah, he took some really good trades.
Oh.
So he's definitely, so the one that wins this one goes up against Deri.
Samir. A lot of people in chat saying Samir.
Okay, so all right. Well, if that's true, I'm one of the few ones who didn't make any money then, I guess.
Wait, are we starting? Because I want to pull the trigger on a trade straight away.
Yeah. Start. Go ahead.
Oh, we started? Oh,
Yeah, we started.
Karla?
I haven't started.
Good luck.
Okay.
Karla's already ready.
Showtime. Let's go.
All right, good
All
stuff.
right, Karla, can you just quickly explain to me your strategy so I can hedge against everything you do?
Don't be cheeky. My strategy, well, it's literally price action, and EMAs. But as it's not really appearing right now, I've just got to go with price action
I like it. I'm
on
with
the
you. I'm with you.
lower time frame.
All right. To pull up my screen on the stream, how do I do that?
Yes.
Can I do that?
No, you cannot, and I can also not do it because I need to first set something up a little bit here in the back end, and I will make sure that both of you are able to add your screen.
Void, I take personal offense to that. No, I don't blame you. Fair enough. I'm believing Hans Gunther Butler must be the Richard Butler, right?
That's right.
I've seen that logo before. I know that face. I know that haircut.
VO1D, thank you. I appreciate that. You're rooting for me. I love the love.
Alrighty. I'm going short the Great British Pound.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going long the Euro.
You are going two opposites.
Oh my gosh.
I love this. You're hedging each other. That's the best way to do a competition.
Yeah.
Now we know one will win, you know?
Man, oh man.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna.
At the moment I click sell, it's just rallied, so that's a good start. Here's my
Anastasiia, go ahead. I know you're busy, Anastasiia, so go ahead, and we might see you later.
Watch in the background, Karla.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Let's go. Jordon, you trading 2 pairs?
I'm trading 2 pairs. I'm not here to play games, Karla. This is a competition. We're out here today.
I'm not able to remove you. Are you seeing? You can't do that either.
Stick around.
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, seems like we're having some technical issues here in the background, so I'm just gonna reload the platform here that we're using, and I'll be back in just a few seconds.
Yeah, did he mean him or the stream?
That's what I was thinking. I froze for a second.
I think you're muted, Anastasiia. So, okay. It's all right. We got this. I can share my screen share. Yep, we're
Right,
good.
there we go.
We're good. Huh?
No, we're
What just
not.
happened?
Oh
I just
my
got kicked off.
God. So we got Remy in the background. Could you please make
There you
sure
go.
that
There's my
we...
screen. Let me take control while you sort things out. How's that
Great.
work?
Remy, could you
Okay.
please, in the background, could you please make
gone.
sure that we get Karla's screens and everything set up as well? So the way that you can do that is you can go to just copy a scene, rename it to Karla, and change the screen share. This is all very confusing right now.
Should I stop sharing my screen on this end?
No, all good, all good. You don't have to stop sharing anything.
Okay.
We're
That's
passengers
all
here.
good. We got. If you need any help, Remy, just let me know on WhatsApp. Anastasiia, you're in the back end, just so you know, so you're not on the live stream, yeah. All right, good stuff.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. So, here's my thought process, and I'm gonna let you in. I'm gonna let you in, Karla. Here, I'm gonna give you a competitive advantage to discuss my system. Okay.
Right.
Now, I usually trade the Asian session, which is lower volatility, which means I'm gonna suck in this session, right? But essentially, what I'm doing is just trading between ranges and trying to keep them within. Very hard to do when we've got a volatile market. However, if my calendar is not mistaken, I think we've GDP for the pound a little bit later, or in a couple of hours. I think it's GDP. So I was betting on lower volatility ahead of that, but as you can see on my chart on the right here, Great British Pound decided to run. However, I'm still going to back that. We've got a couple of hours before major news. I want lower volatility, so I'm going to fade and scalp my absolute life off in between some of these levels here in an expectation that we're not really going to go anywhere today, and we're just going to sit in a range, and that's what I'm going to do. Blah, blah, blah. Pulley, come on. I'm explaining my thought process here, so you can stick with me when it looks like I'm being
Just
an
like
idiot.
you're in a drawdown. This is the type of explanations we always get when people are in a drawdown. When they're not in drawdown, it's just there's no explanations. It's just
Oh dear.
This is me strategizing on how I'm going to proceed. I got 60 minutes.
Are you
60 minutes.
So are you a range trader then? So you trade between the ranges, or are you okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So majority of my actual trading is longer term stuff. So more on a macro basis and good fun. But when I am forced to get myself out of a horrible hostile or try and win a competition, I do like to get in lower volatility markets. So I don't look for the most volatile pairs. I absolutely despise gold. I don't want to touch gold with a 10-foot pole. I look for something that's not moving, and I just bounce in between.
Okay. Gotcha.
Looking at 5 pips there, UK swing trader. So just playing around with 5 pips. So I've got. How long do we have, Jonathan? Do we have a timer, or are we winging it to a set time?
I believe we started at so this is my time 10:46 or 47.
Okay.
So and you started a little bit late, Jordon. So let's just say 50. Okay.
Okay.
Give it a few extra minutes. So give it a good 50 for that even.
I'm an assassin that tells everyone I'm about to assassinate them, apparently. That doesn't sound like a very good... Whoa, there's no need to call me out like that, Henry. I mean, we're all friends here. He's just going to put me on a pedestal like that. What's going on here?
Oh, wow. That's a low blow, Henry.
It was, Henry. It was gold.
Man, oh man. Just when I thought I was up a bit.
Well, I do. That looks like a good trade, though, Karla. I like that. there's an interesting sort of momentum play here on the GBP USD. We got a low time frame break out here on the 1 minute. I like this. This is definitely the type of trade that I could see myself taking. Now, if this doesn't turn into a fake out, then I'd say that's a winning trade right there.
Let's hope so. If not, it's all good. Just got to roll with the punches. Roll with the punches. But you never
run
know.
me through the thought process. Run me through. What are you looking for here?
So I started off with the higher time frame. Where was I? What did I mark up? So I looked at this wick, taking out Tuesday's wick, and I'm expecting. Well, I don't know. It might go bullish. So I saw that takeout there. Then I dropped down, and then I saw this current candle is engulfing the previous candle, which is a 4-hour candle, which literally closes in 2 minutes. So then I thought, do you know what? I could literally scalp my way up until the 4-hour candle closes before maybe a possible retracement. So my timing might just be slightly off. Yeah, it's a possibility it could continue or drop. So I thought, do you know what? It's me taking the risk, worth taking a risk. Then I had a breakout here and I thought, okay, but we started a bit late, so never mind.
Yeah, no, blame Jonathan. He owes us. He owes us. We get credit.
But just gotta see how this plays out. 2 minutes left till the 4-hour candle closes. I love the 4-hour time frame. Absolutely love it.
4 hours. 4 hours my go-to time frame as well. It's kind of like that perfect in between the like the daily, the lower time frames and the daily. You get a good feel for the high time frame trend, but also sort of the intraday momentum. So yeah, I think the 4 hours perfect. Yeah. What do you think? What's your favorite time frame, Jordon?
I don't have one. I don't. So if I,
you have to choose a favorite time frame. Have to. 7 minutes.
Yeah, something real strange. 3.6. No, like it. So with my macro stuff, it's I don't read too much into time frames and candles. Like I could make the same decision based on a line chart theoretically, right? Like it's not really relevant. When I'm day trading, I'm on the 1 minute, but I don't look at the individual candles. I look at the flow. So if we can pull up my screen here for a second, I'll show you what I mean by that. When I'm trading on a 1 minute, I'm not looking at an individual candle and wick and how it's formed. I'm looking at them grouped. So I'm quite zoomed out. I'm not fussed about how it moved in that necessarily like that certain time of frame. I just want to know in and around where it's moved and how quickly it's moved. Now, the time frames for me are a really good way to see how quickly it's moved. If I can see that there's not much room here and it's gone, then I know within 3 or 4 minutes this thing's pushed. So we've got a big buyer in and around that area or something that's driven the market. Whereas if we've moved slowly, like in this group here, then I know it's not as strong or it's going to take a lot more. We sat there for half an hour. I'm looking for more of that information than what a candlestick itself can tell me. So I don't necessarily, because realistically the same, like the 5 minute or the 15 minute will give me very similar information. But I jump on the 5 minute and then just zoom my way out so I can see it all in complexion. I'm not looking for individual candle formations. I know that was a very long-ended answer, and I apologize.
Yeah, you lost me a long time ago, Jordon, but I'm sure it was a very good explanation. Thank you for that.
We look at groups of candles as opposed to individual candles.
Correct.
I suppose what you're saying here is you're looking at market structure, the way that the market moves, the trend, the momentum, and because candles, that's something kind of like abstract. The prices and the way that the markets move, they don't move based on candles. I mean, candles is just one way of watching.
Visualizing it.
Yeah, it's just a way of visualizing what we call price, and price is of course then driven by, as we know, supply and demand. There's a difference between systematic trading and more long-term investing or fundamental based trading, or just discretionary trading. In a systematic way of trading, you can definitely say that a 4-hour candle means this when looking at the statistics of a specific market. But then, I mean, I'm like you as well. I look at the trend and the way the markets move instead of just focusing on one candle. But there's also, for me, there's a systematic aspect to it where I would say something like, I know that, for example, when there's a 4-hour breakout, waiting for that 4-hour candle to close before making a decision on the trade will help me to take better entries, for example. But yeah, there's definitely having that broader view, looking at, all the way from the daily down to the lower minutes and the lower time frames, getting a feel for the movements of the markets is, I guess yeah, that's a very long explanation again.
I'm glad we can resonate in yapping.
Yeah.
We're good yappers. Speaking of
okay.
yapping,
How we doing?
yeah, here we go.
How we doing? Jordon, come on, buddy. Come on, Jordon. Let's go.
You were the no. Actually, to be fair, Jonathan did vote for me, but he said the only reason he was voting for me is because our name sounded somewhat similar.
Really?
Other than that, LJ, all morning I've just been aggressively targeted by both chat and hosts. Even Karla come out and she said, "Jordon, I'm going to absolutely annihilate you. There's no point in you showing up. Why are you here?" And I'm
Jordon.
Well, look, at least I'm here, dude. I'm going to be backing our fellow Aussies. Don't worry. Come on.
Oh no!
Karla, so I
come
gotta. Karla, I'm sorry, I gotta take your side on this. It's Jordon got the backing of LJ now. So and also looking at the polls right here, you are leading the polls with a 52% chance of winning this, Karla. So I'm just going with the winning team here, Jordon.
Yeah, fair enough. I can't argue that. You're a betting man. We're traders. Probabilities 52% says Karla's going to win. I'd place that bet.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, the Aussies, dude. We're the underdogs all the time, right?
We're always the see.
Come
That's
out
what
on
they
top.
don't know, LJ.
guys
That's what they don't know.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Got that fighting spirit, right?
That's right. That's right. We don't know when to quit.
No, never quit. Never back down. Never give up. There you go.
That's it. All right, we're flirting. Sorry. How's your position going, Karla?
It's going. It's just doing what it's doing. I'm just here chilling, watching it, and yeah, sticking to the rules. To be honest, I'm going in how I will go on my day to day, which is one setup per day. So if it doesn't play out, it doesn't play out. And I'll put my hands up and be like, fair's fair. That's
so you're telling me if I just head your trade right now,
you can do whatever you like. You can do whatever you like. I like to be true to myself, so I'm gonna ride this out to the very end. Yeah, because I've learned the hard way. I've learned the hard way. With competitions, I always go against what I do on a day-to-day basis, and it backfires, and I beat myself up for it. So I thought I'm gonna come in, be true to myself, no matter the outcome, and just be happy that I stuck to my plan. That's what. End of the day, that's what traders should do. You stick to the plan, and yeah.
Well, let me tell you this though: you stick with the plan in competition like this. Yeah, there's no plans in a competition like this.
I'm sorry, but I'm breaking the rules. I'm sticking to the plan. I'm breaking the rules I'm breaking it. Let me be the first person to do that. So I'll take it with.
Nice.
I like it. I like it.
Yes.
Is my camera
nothing
zooming
shows.
in and out?
Is it normal
focus? Yeah, it's like I don't know.
Nothing shows a trader's process or someone like how people think than a competition. And that's something I've found like earlier. You apply more pressure than the already ridiculous amount of pressures we put on ourselves as a trader anyway, to someone's system. And like you've already highlighted there, Karla. Like you trade something differently, and then you're kicking yourself, going, "Why on earth did I do that?" I've done it on camera too many times, and more up and coming, which will be released in the future, where I'd just be so ridiculously stupid. Like if I just followed my system, I would have made fine amounts of money. But I don't do that. Why? Because I had that pressure, and you just make silly decisions. So I actually admire you a lot more for just sticking to your guns and doing it, while I'm out here throwing ping pong balls and seeing what comes back. I can value it.
Yeah, the trenches is tough, man. I can't go back in the trenches. The trading trenches, I can't. I've learned. I guess we've all learned the hard
Hey,
way.
that's what we're built for, right, Jordon? You know,
All
that's
right,
our
Aussies.
fighting ground. All right, that's our fighting ground.
Yeah.
The trenches.
We dig holes.
Yeah.
We're good at digging holes.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to switch over to my screen quickly. I just want to show you guys. I got some comments asking me to update on the positions. So it's quickly gonna switch over to that. This is the funded account. I've actually so this is the EA account, but I've actually started entering some manual trades on this because I've noticed that I'm not able to get a new hypergrowth account, and I need a hypergrowth account to do my swing trading on. I've done it on the high stakes account, but the trailing daily stop loss based on equity on the high stakes becomes very problematic when you're swing trading, because if you take a 1% risk trade on high stakes, it's up 3%, goes back to entry, well, you're going to lose the account. I think it's not 3%, it's 6%, something like that. But anyway, hypergrowth is better, so I've decided to kind of like move my swing trading to this account as well. So just quickly, the trade that I looked at yesterday, we talked about this yesterday. It's a simple break and retest on GBP AUD. Not a break in, but a break in structure. This one right here. So for those of you trading competition right now, GBP AUD, good momentum right now. I like that one, and I'm looking to take this up to the next high time frame level based on the daily. And then all the other trades in here is actually just the EAs taking the trades, and it's going pretty well. We got GBP JPY.
I was like, why are you so heavily short Japanese yen?
Yeah.
But the EA is doing it.
Yeah. This is the EAs, and the GBP GEA is in a loss, of course. We got a decent trade in on USD JPY. Don't ask me about this one, but it's actually, so USD JPY, this is actually one of the most profitable EAs I have, but it makes absolutely no sense to me. But for some reason it's profitable, but makes no sense whatsoever. And then we got the Euro JPY breakout, and as you can see here, a lot of it tries to catch a lot of breakouts, and apparently it worked on that one. And then it's also long US 30. Now this is interesting because it has the stop loss at entry, which is like there needs to be some strong momentum to the upside for this to work out, because it looks like it's just going to come down and test that stop loss.
Did you code these EAs?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you looking for? An engulfing bar? You're looking for a full candle taken? Like what is this? Is this proprietary information? I'm not allowed to ask.
So you can go to the website in the description. You can buy my course. And
I'm trying to identify the pattern, right? And
obviously I can't tell you too much because it is proprietary, and I haven't seen it being used too much. But it's based on this one on US 30 is based on, I believe it's so this is not the trading like the MetaTrader platform that I'm using. This is just on my desktop. I got a computer in the living room doing like where the actual trades are taken. But what I have here is basically a simple breakout strategy based on a number of a look back period.
Yeah.
Put a order on the high of that look back period, depending on what the ADX is doing, and Bollinger Bands. So I'm using Bollinger Bands and ADX to try to determine what is the highest risk of a breakout. And then on EU, this one is quite simple. It's buying every breakout where the ADX is. It's actually very simple. You look back period, put a buy stop limit order above a certain high of a look back period, and then you look at the ADX on the hourly and the daily. So the daily ADX needs to be above 20 and the hourly ADX needs to be pointing upwards. So there needs to be some sign of the overall momentum and trend to turn bullishly.
What's ADX? Sorry if you don't mind me asking.
ADX is the average directional index. It's based on...
It's like an RSI.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it tells us it looks at the a look back period, and it looks at the candles, if they're bullish or bearish, and then if they're bullish, they look at the kind of like the size of that bullish candle will determine the bullish aspect of the ADX, and then the size of the bearish candles will decide the bearish pressure on the ADX. If there's signs that the bullish candles are outperforming the bearish candles, it gets added to the ADX, and the ADX then turns bullish. Actually, it gets added.
It measures the strength of a market trend.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So whether market's just trending, but how much oomph is there behind it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like the relative strength index?
No, not really, because the relative strength
Slightly,
index is
yes, but the RSI doesn't account for the relative momentum within that.
Yeah.
It's like a second derivative on top of.
It's an RSI with extra steps.
Yeah. In simple explanation.
But it's not a oscillator, and it's unbound, so it doesn't oscillate between 0 and 100. It basically, what it does is it looks at the strength of the candles. An upwards trending ADX just means that the trend is strong. So it's not an upwards trending ADX in a downtrend means that the downtrend is strong. So and vice versa for a uptrend.
Yeah.
So it's actually a really, really good indicator if you look at it, and for trend following strategy, looking at the daily ADX, you can see that it's very lagging. But if you look at a daily range, most of the time the ADX will be below a certain threshold. So if you want to be trading a trend following strategy, you want to make sure that ADX is above a certain threshold. It's a really good filter for trend. All right, let's move back to.
I went through a phase of coding and building systems. I absolutely love the brain behind it. Like, come up with something, test it, run it. Come up with something, test it, run it. Like, I'm huge fan of that. You should actually. I probably can't. I'll send you a company name after this. They're based in Melbourne, LJ, and I went to their offices, and that's all they do. They've got like 30 employees, and every single one of them just sits there every day coming up with new systems.
I think I know who you're talking about, because
But it's amazing. I got to walk through the office and how they did everything, and I was like, this is just phenomenal. I was like, it's so smart in how they do it.
Yeah, it's dope. Anyway. The other thing I would say, Johnson, have you tried using like a Keltner channel instead of the Bolly bands for that portion? I'd be curious the difference with that. I think you're muted.
Yeah, so Keltner channel is something I use. So for those of you who don't know, Bollinger Bands based on EMAs. Keltner is based on ATR, I believe, right?
Keltner's EMAs to be like you can substitute a SMA for EMA on Bolly bands as well. But yeah, Keltner's got a few other components. Yeah.
Yeah, so Keltner is taking the ATR into account. So I think Keltner's channel is sort of like a biology bands with some more statistics in it. And
Yeah.
yes, I've been looking into Keltner. For me, it works really good when applied to some of my manual trading, but I have not really figured out how to quantify it in EAs. But what I do is I'm using AI a lot in my strategy development. So I have like different parts of the development process where I have a server, like a really fast, expensive server, sitting somewhere
Just
around in
running, doing calculations all day.
yeah, like it's for the last 6 months it has it has created 60 million strategies, and about 40,000 of those has been profitable, and then about 40,000, 10 out of those 40,000 is something that has repeatable patterns that is able to be profitable. So it's very interesting approach. So that's one of the aspects where I'm using basically machine learning to just I'll tell it, okay, so here's a couple of things that I want you to do. Here's all the information, all the price data on the forex market, and then try to find combinations that works, and it spits out all of these millions of strategies and then automatically filters them. That's one of the ways. Very efficient time wise. It's very efficient, but I also, what I do as a work together with coders, and I give them an idea. The issue with working together with a coder is that, like, you don't want just to give that coder a profitable EA, and then that coder goes away with the EA, makes a bunch of money, and I'm not getting anything, So the way you have to do it is like you have to give the coder a set of criterias for the trade to be taking, and add them as variables in the MT4 EA, and then you know the combinations of the variables, so you can backtest it with your combinations. But the creator of the EA, the coder, doesn't know the ingredients, so to say. So you give him the recipe, but not all the ingredients. So it's a bit time consuming. But I'm looking.
Why not give him everything? Like, hear me out. Okay, an EA lifespan is about 3 years usually. The systems usually die off after 3 years. So if you get one that works, you milk it. Conditions change, EAs change, markets change. Like I think it's around 2.5 to 3 years, depending on the system. If they were to steal it and run off with it, within a year or two, they would come back wanting more business, because the system would deplete and they'll want more from you. Wouldn't that put you in a position of leverage?
And they're probably not going to gain enough like market size, capital to, arbitrage out the whatever strategy you've come up with, right?
So
you're not going to get instant alpha decay and it just is dead.
I believe the key to creating algorithms is not to look at one specific algorithm. It's
creating 50.
And Butler says pay a coder and make an E and have them sign a contract.
Just sign up,
People don't care about contracts, dude. Like, if they get an EA that's super
especially
profitable,
if it's international law, then you're
you're
out of luck. Right? That's not.
I'm gonna pay them 10K just to find a lawyer to sue them and go to, I don't know, Indonesia, try to find them. I don't know. So contracts.
Contracts. The paper.
But what I'm doing is I'm not looking for one EA. I'm not looking for the whole array. I'm looking to build a EA portfolio of, currently I have 10. I want to have 100. Like 100 different EAs that is performing together as a portfolio, not one specific EA. So, like you said, some EAs are profitable 3 days. 3 years, not 3 days. What I saw is that looking at the back testing, you see that you have things like it goes in cycles, right? You have, and that's actually interesting, because I'm currently studying this in CMT, the adaptive market hypothesis, which means that some systems are profitable in certain situations, right? And that's because investors' behavior and time horizon. It changes over time. So you might have a trend following system that works in 2015 to 2020, and then it dies out. The key is to identifying EAs that are performing while others are flat. And when you have some that are not performing, you had others that are inversely correlated to those EAs. So building a portfolio where you have certain EAs outperforming the bad ones. So you're looking for EAs that if it's performing well, but has a relatively low drawdown. So when they're in a drawdown, you have others that are outperforming them. And that's the key to always having EAs that is performing consistently and not go through all of these issues with alpha decay and things like that.
They have their own cycles, just like, commodity market for a number of years, great, and then it's in the bin, right? And then you
Exactly.
That's not an Australian way to say it.
Yeah,
You almost
yeah.
did.
I did.
I knew exactly where you were heading with that.
Yeah.
But I'm actually looking to bring on a coder like full time. So if you're watching and they're like, I know this, I know. So I'm looking for a coder that is like that is a little bit experience with technical analysis and experience with this.
Yeah.
I'm looking to kind of
have a look at what I just sent you on WhatsApp. I think you will find a lot of value in it. But like what you've explained there with that, you've explained a hedge fund. That's how hedge funds works, right? You get traders to hedge against each other, and then ultimately you hope that they're all better trading than I am, and hopefully more along Karla, because Karla's here in the green and I'm not. So we hit take profit on the euro, which was nice, and went short. I was too busy talking about EAs. We hit the stop loss on the pound, and I didn't go short, the one that would be up now. So that old trade your system, Karla, yeah, I'm already against it. Sorry. But I hope you win just for the sake that you stuck to your system and I haven't. So we're short euro now, trying to bring it down to 1183, and I'm flat on the pound. And the pound is the one I want to be trading because we've got GDP in a couple of hours. That's where I need to put my money. So I am literally all over the shop, but I'm only down about $14. So we're down 27 up. Oh yeah, no, so I'm down about 25 now.
Okay, the pressure's getting worse.
For me or for you?
For both of us. For both of us.
Yep, fair. Can't argue with that.
Oh my. So hold on, what pair did you say you're in now?
I'm short euro. Euro USD.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah. I'm flat on GU, Great British Pound US dollar. But if we get in the 63.4s, I'll go long again. So which is pretty much your entry point, right?
Okay.
I think what are you? You're in at 63.44. Yeah. So if we get into 63.4, I'll go long.
You're trying to copy me, Jordon. This is against the rules. This is against the rules, guys. I was in it first.
There are no rules. Rule number one.
There are no rules. Yeah.
Oh.
This is a street.
Yes, thank you, Rich. Yeah. Thank you. I knew it was something. All I was hoping for is essentially lower volatility into that news. I'm looking for everyone to be shaking and scared of what that news can bring. Volatility to drop off so I can scalp my ranges in between, get out before it comes. That's all I'm looking for. I'm trying to mold my Asian session volatility to this session, which is a horrible thing to try and do. But the moment I saw the BOE, whatever it was, I was like, okay, I might be on here. And I mean, to be fair, the pound's not really moving. The past hour we've sat still. So like I've identified the right market. I'm just poorly executing on it.
Wait, so you're looking to play off the interest rate meeting?
No, beforehand. So what I'm looking to do is, so the way I trade when I'm day trading, LJ, is Asian session, mornings. I like a normal day, a normal time. I don't like staying up late. So what I'm looking to do is identifying those markets that are hardly going to move, EU, GU, even sometimes the Aussie during Asian sessions. Right? We're going to get 20 pips if that. And as we're fluctuating throughout the day, I'm just trading 5 pip ranges. I'm just manipulating as we float in between. And 55% hit rate. If you group them, I ended up getting it to about a 93% hit rate, but a little bit riskier. I explain how to do that in an upcoming Funded Freedom episode. And I'm trying. I've identified obviously the Bank of England's usually moving up to some of these big decisions. Market people go, let's just wait. Let's see what happens before I place my bet. I'm banking on that happening so I can trade between these ranges, which so far so good. I'm just executing terribly.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, I'm trying to get into this lull period where everyone's saying don't touch it, there's news coming. That's where I want to be, and I want to be out before that news drops.
Yeah. Just envision that hostel again. Use that for motivation.
PTSD.
Yeah.
There's a lot we didn't show in that episode. We did go to the hostel, but we had a homeless guy try and steal my camera.
Oh, really?
So we were dealing with all of that, and there was a couple times we got approached by some funny folk. I'll say funny folk. Bit of homeless, bit of drugs, and we had to kind of be like, nope, we're not filming around here anymore. I had a videographer. I hired a videographer for that episode, and he was like, dude, my camera's gonna get nicked, and I was like, yeah, come on, let's move somewhere else before this becomes a problem. That's how bad that hostel was.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I can imagine. I know exactly the type you're talking about right now. So
yeah.
So,
it was it was fun.
That's funny. I can't wait for more of these episodes. I'm liking
There's more coming.
Yeah, it was entertaining. Very entertaining.
Thank you.
It should have been longer.
Yeah, you guys.
I wish it was longer.
Well, good news. Good news. This is pilot testing. So we only do overnight trips while we're doing pilots. I last week filmed a 4-day trip to Sydney. So they're going to be longer. And David's off to the Grand Canyon here in a little bit. And then we're thinking about doing a road trip across the US. We're thinking about camper van, couple traders across the whole US. I think it could be pretty funny to do.
Wow. Love that.
That'd be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, you guys should definitely go over to the Trade Delicious YouTube and check it out.
Yes.
Like brilliant stuff.
Yeah, we have the
more
link
to
in the
come.
comment section. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna post it once.
And I promise we trade better than I'm trading right now.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes actually I won't say that because not always.
Wait, so who's actually leading here? We got about 20 minutes left. Who's?
I'd say Karla.
Oh, why did I think? Shame.
You're in green, right, Karla?
Maybe.
Okay, so he's not.
Maybe.
Wait, let's just
You don't have to tell us what your P&L is. It's definitely going to be more interesting. Jordon, you don't have to show your P&L if you don't want to, because if she knows you, okay,
that's okay. The last 10 minutes, I'm going haywire.
Yeah, that's probably best.
I'd start throwing those grenades in now, possibly.
I know the position Karla's in. Well, actually, that screenshot might tell me it was stopped out, but I'm pretty sure she's just pulled that up as a bit of risk management. See, I'm reading the game here, and I know she's long at, what is it, like 3,644. So I know as long as the pound is above 3,644, Karla's in the green, which means I'm not. So I've got my maths here. I've got a little bit of an inkling, and Karla, I'm trying to talk you out of getting out of your plan, and I'm just testing the will of your trader instincts.
I'm going to another pair anyway, so
there you go. The S&P, brave. Wow. Okay.
I'm just gonna switch over here quickly. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna be very interesting to see what happens in this video right here. It seems like it premieres in 6 days. So make sure, guys, you go over to Tradelicious and click this little notify button here in the lower left corner. And if you haven't subscribed to Treadlicious yet, make sure you go over and do that right now. Is he
You
actually
All
and
I'm
definitely
gonna say
seen some
is,
better days, right? Like that.
yeah.
He looks terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
I'll give you a bit of inside goss. That is not
Oh
clickbait.
my god.
That is not clickbait. You can enjoy that one.
Wow.
That was I got a call late at night asking, "Hey, what do we do?" So that's gonna be fun for everyone to see. Really great. It was the honestly the banter between the two boys is just awesome to watch and to see them have fun. So we sent these guys to London. Ewan's never traded. Ewan's the pitcher you're looking at right now. He's never traded before. Will obviously is here on stream quite often. Will's got to teach Ewan in an hour and then they've got to go, and it goes as bad as well as you think it would, but it's great watch.
It's amazing, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. I really look forward to that one. Switching back to Karla, I want to look at your setup right here. It's oh, you're looking at the S&P 500 now. Is that okay? So you're looking at shorting, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know yet. I'm only just marking it up. I haven't. Yeah, I'm having a look. I'm having a quick look. So my two pairs that I do trade are US S&P 500 and NAS. They're the main two pairs usually, but I don't really trade them around this hour. But I just want to have a look and see what they're offering.
I feel like there's so many more interesting trading opportunities around the New York session, which is a shame because I'm trading mostly around this time around the London session, but I do see that there's more interesting movement around the US session.
Yeah,
It's not in pre-London.
Depends on
Like
what you
sort of-
look for.
Yeah,
Because I
sort of-
hate it. I don't ever find a trade in the New York session. Asian session's my bread and butter.
Yeah, Asian session is going to be a bit difficult for me.
Yeah,
it's very
This is going
tricky.
to be in the middle of the night, or very early.
Asian was really good this morning. It's really good.
Hold on. So what,
FOMC
Morning,
yesterday.
like, today,
Wow.
whatever. So, FOMC yesterday
Oh
was
my
beautiful.
god! I was in
Loved it.
bed. I
That
was
was
putting my
incredible.
son to bed, and I'm watching trading. I'm like, oh, I got to short the EU. I got to short the EU, and I go into MetaTrader. I'm logged in to the wrong MetaTrader account. I'm on a crypto account, and I'm trying to find EU, but it's not on there because it's a crypto exchange. And I'm like, why don't I have EU? And then I'm looking EU. I'm like, okay, that's the way. Like I'm looking at the 1 minute, and I'm able to see like, okay, that's the high, that's the wick right there, like 1.19 or whatever. And man, I did not get into a position. And then I wake up this morning. I'm like, wow, the whole move was retraced. I was so
That's good.
close to getting
Smashed
going.
it.
Yeah, I was just gonna take that account and just go all in on.
Both. That was the NASDAQ trade. Absolutely
Yeah,
hammered that thing.
Oh,
It
beautiful.
was beautiful.
beautiful.
And then the euro as well, what I scoped out, up into here, see how we test 119. You've got that
fade.
top band
Oh,
right into that, and then boom, all the way down. And then I went to bed here. It was great.
Yesterday, my son didn't. We didn't read a book. He had to listen to Powell instead. So I'm listening, right? And I'm like, why is EU pumping? Like, it shouldn't be like. It should absolutely not be trading up here.
do you
But-
compare it to the previous speech?
No, no, I didn't.
That's what you got to do. It's the wording. That's what investors care about. You have the scripture of his last speech, and then you listen to his and you hear how the wording changes. That's what investors bet on. That's what's going to show you where and why it's moving.
That, and then
Yeah,
the
well, what I was-
expectations that we had, obviously, and with old mate that, oh god, what's his name again? That Trump
Old mate.
has thrown in there now. Yeah, old mate. Yeah, such an Australian
Old mate.
thing.
Old mate.
Yeah, old mate. Yeah, that's it.
But
Um,
Jordan, oh, sorry.
No, go on. That's
Go on,
fine.
AJ. Sorry.
No, I was just saying. So yeah, that it was that. Obviously, next year the dispersion for the dot plot is all over the place, and then it was a bit lower than would probably have been expected. And then obviously once you have PAL dropping out, that could come even lower further. However, it's that buy the rumor, sell the fact thing, because then Powell came out and said, look, we're seeing the weakness in the labor market. Some of the stuff I talked about on stream the past couple of weeks, the replacement rate is sort of 0 to 50K for payrolls. And he emphasized exactly that speaking yesterday. Because you got to remember, even though the payrolls have come down, it's not about the actual number. It's about the supply and demand of labor. So you're still at like a flat replacement rate. So it's not actually really worse because you're basically just static. Right.
Yeah.
So
and that's why
highlighted that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you got the initial shock and
then all the kind of immigration stuff that you in the UK and well, everywhere. That's why they're not opening the borders for nothing. It's because, well, our generation are not reproducing kids enough, and they need skilled workers. That's why all that's kind of happening. But yeah, economics is fun. I love economics.
And then for the payrolls, like obviously each payroll number is counted just by a payroll. So if you have 2 jobs, you're counted twice, right? And then obviously we've had the immigration stuff. Those people tend to have more than 1 job, 2 or 3 sometimes. So if they're being, pushed out, that number drops significantly, and then it looks really bad on the surface, but it's not actually so terrible. So, which is what he touched on last night again as well. So, yeah.
I love this stuff.
It's good stuff. Great night.
I first and foremost, like, I don't know. You said you went to bed. That would have been what, 5 a.m.?
About there. Yeah, 5:30. So I stayed
like
up, listened to the speech till 5:30. Closed everything out then, and then I was up for like half an hour. Just wrapping stuff up. Had a bite to eat and then went to bed.
Don't know how you do it. I used to do it. I did about, I think it was about 8 months stint trading US equities. But like, it wasn't worth it. The market opened at midnight, like midnight, and then I was working till it was just gross. And that's when I went, nah, everyone complains about the Asian session. Screw that. I'm going to develop a system that works. And well, it actually did. Speaking of a system that works, I'm about to be stopped out of this. We've got 12 minutes left, and I'm going to be in a hole of about $300.
That's a daily pause. Daily pause is 300.
Is it really? Nah, surely not.
No, 600.
Oh, it's 600.
Yeah.
What? What did I put?
Yeah,
sorry. Ignore me. Sorry. No. Yeah. Ignore me.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I was like, hang on a minute. Hold on.
Ignore me.
Dude, Jordon, you got to throw the grenades now then. I
do, but like
trades right here, but it's not fair if I start throwing stuff out.
No, don't.
Or I could be wrong, and then it'll be even worse, right?
One thing I will do is, because I saw old mate Rich Butler talking about it there. LJ is lined up to do a Funded Freedom episode at some point. So how much he helps me in the next 12 minutes is going to determine how much I help him when I send him somewhere in the world.
Okay, so we do want some help. All right. Gosh, okay.
No, I'm only joking. Don't. I can play with this. Okay. 12 minutes. Oh no, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I know. See, I'm jealous of your position here, Karla, because you're cool, calm, collected. Your trade's worked out. It's working in the right direction. You're net positive, unless you pulled the trigger on the S&P. And I've got to throw grenades. So do I want to short this and double down against it? Yeah, you know what? I can flirt with this.
Risk taker, love it. Love it. Go on.
Guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay. So what we decided, you'd go short.
I'm going to double. I'm doubling down on EU. I'm doubling down on EU.
EU. Hold on, let me open my screen.
Yeah, I refuse to trade with the trend. That's how stubborn of a man I am. We're going to double down and round it out.
We are by that sort of peaky point for euro dollar, I will say, but dollar index is I think we'll hit 50 beforehand. So
I'm not
How
asking
about
for
you,
much.
scary,
Fred?
Jordan. You're scaring me, mate. You're scaring me. Come on.
That's okay. That's okay. Don't you worry. Where do you want to go?
Where do I want to go?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Anywhere's great. I'm not a
Thinking
fussy
of
man, to be
throwing
honest.
you in Thailand or something.
That'd be cool.
Oh.
Could
How
definitely
about
do that.
Bali? How about Bali, guys?
Burnley.
Yeah, Thailand, Bali, Southeast
Bali.
Asia would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Bali. Nah, you'll
I've
run
never
into
been to
every
Bali.
Australian in Bali.
Yeah, Bali. So yeah, half the country
All
is Australian.
Australians.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Someone's asking, what's the green line? Is that one of your EMAs?
That's just a moving average. I believe that's a moving average of 50. Yeah, there you go. It's a simple moving average of 50, that green line there. Not something I necessarily use for execution purposes. It's just something I like to throw on there every now and then just to see in case for some reason I can't see the very evident uptrend. It just confirms it for me. But it's a nice little thing to have on the chart there. So I don't... to be honest, I'm not much of an indicator trader unless it's volume based. Most indicators I won't kind of play with. Just a personal... I used to. And back when I used to do a lot of coding and stuff, like, sure. But I'm more of kind of a price action and having a look at just where buyers are selling and where buyers are buying and where sellers are selling. And that's kind of what I go off when I'm day trading. Admittedly, I make a lot more money in my swing trading than I do my day trading. So take that with a grain of salt. But when I'm forced to trade, that's how I go about it.
Do you use any like VWAP type stuff, like that kind of thing for volume? Is that what you mean?
No, so I'll use literally like kind of tick based volume, depending on who the liquidity provider is. Even if I am going through a CFD, sometimes you can get an 80% match to what tick volume would be, and volume profiles. Volume profiles are where I like to have a gander, see where no one was interested in trading and see where everyone was interested in trading. That's a really good one for the Asian session. If you get a volume profile on the day before and have a look at where everything did, if we hit those levels, those high volume levels during the Asian session, I think it's like an 80% hit rate of rejecting that level. It's really, really smooth. Not looking at reversing and taking it to the bottom and taking home a massive win, a nice little scalp in there, rejecting some of these levels. It's got a 80%, 85% hit rate on those volume profile areas, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, I typically run I'll run a VWAP with tick volume from IC markets. Because they're quite good. Cross compare that with like a futures volume profiles, the rest as well.
Yeah.
And then also
futures
scatter over to options and try and see where those key levels are. Take it all in a basket.
Options expiry levels. I love a good options expiry level. But the one thing I can say is Go Markets have pretty good tick volume data, and I can say that because I met their trade execution team. I've been to a few. We're in Australia. Almost every major broker has an office either in Sydney or Melbourne, and I've been fortunate enough to be able to.
Not Brisbane. There's nothing in Brisbane.
No one likes Brisbane. There used to be a prop firm in Brisbane like years ago. It got shut down by Apple. No, it was
the other one, the sort of more modern prop type thing. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, it's in the valley just over here.
So we I've been to some of those offices, and out of all of the major brokers that I've been to, Go Markets were the only ones with an execution desk. That was 8 people sitting there day to day, making sure that the data lined up and they were pulling the right trades in the right area. The rest of them I could see who were B-book set up because they didn't have an execution desk. And I was like, well, you don't ever care about the execution on those then. So Go Markets is one I can say was enjoyable, but anyway, I just randomly plugged. I'm going to get them to pay me for that.
Yeah. As far as places, I would love to do a road trip. Like that sounds fun. I gotta say,
Yeah.
like when you're talking about the
Let's
US
do it.
thing, road trip sounds awesome. You know, in a
Yeah.
van and just it being gritty
Yeah,
and
not
whatever,
affording any
Yeah.
fuel, so you're stuck in the middle of like
Then
Texas and
like breaks down. You gotta like work on the engine. You know, the coolant lines pop off. You gotta like tape everything up. So that'd be great.
4 minutes left. 4 minutes, and it looks like Karla is in a fairly good position here. Let's switch over to Jordon's as well. See where are we? Well, I see a lot of red. I see some blue, but I'd say well, it's not looking too bad. Not looking too bad.
I need 6 pips in 4 minutes. You get me
I
6
think
pips, I'm coming.
yeah, should be getting it now.
If I
Are
get
you
6
are you
pips,
fully margined? Hang on.
no,
Yeah,
I'm not
just
fully
about.
margined.
Oh,
Am I?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
no,
pretty much. Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, you are.
I
Yeah,
didn't even
you're at like
realize I was
100%.
fully
Yeah,
margined.
because I was gonna
I
say
am.
if not, you got to go full margin right now. So we got that 50 level right by there.
LJ, what are you doing?
Hey,
What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not liking this, you know.
Look, I don't want to end up in a dirty hostel, all right?
Don't. No. No teamwork here.
I'm looking after my future self,
Your future self.
Louis, apparently I am full margin. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, this is what have we got?
How are we doing,
2
Raph?
minutes. 2 minutes to get us down there. I mean, like, it's not impossible, but I don't just like that'll get me to break even. And I'm 95% sure Karla's in profits. So, no, what are you shaking your head at? Why are you shaking your head?
I forgot on screen.
You giving me a false sense of hope here?
Oh my gosh! No. Oh. I have no words.
Well, what are we looking at here? Well, we're looking at. Are you in any trades right now, Karla?
I'm done for the day.
Is S&P
Is
500
that a
breaking out?
positive done for the day or a negative done for the day?
I'm done until we're done. Well, hold on. How long we got left?
Yeah, we got 2 minutes. Did S&P 500 just break into new all-time highs?
Where are we?
Yeah, it looks like it did.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, it did. Okay, so that was actually. Well, it was this morning. Oh, the market is super bullish.
That was 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9. Yeah.
All right, got 1 minute. I'm gonna put a timer on. 1 minute.
All right, give me the timer because I'm close to pulling these out. But at the same time, if I can milk this for a little bit more, I'm going to milk it for a little bit more.
All right. Yeah.
Nah, I don't like that volatility in it. Nah, it's going to go the other way for me, isn't it? Let's go ahead and
Get about 40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Yeah, just drink my water.
I think I missed my opportunity. I'm not going to lie to you.
Once opportunity goes, it goes.
I missed.
Oh, mate.
25 seconds.
25.
I'm so
I'm gonna end green. If we can get a little bit lower here, I'll take out the big one. That puts me in green. How long? Have we got a timer? Give me the running count.
We got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I made $26.
Oh,
really?
my guys.
Karla, what's your P&L?
Let me get my screen up. You know, I trade on my phone, so this is crazy. Hold on.
Oh, look at it dump now. Look at it dump the minute after.
Wow.
Absolute. Where'd you end up, Karla?
So I'm up $44.
Wait, what? No.
I'm actually shaking. But basically, okay, are we including commission?
Yeah, you got to include commission.
Balance. We're gonna look at the balance.
36. So including commission, 36.
36. So $10.
You gave me an extra 15 seconds. I covered that.
Oh man.
You know how the world works.
You won with $10. That's almost
rough.
the same as when Will, I believe, won with $1. It's nice, but both of you actually made some money here.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, fair play.
That's a
Fair
good
play.
comeback, Jordan. That comeback from how? Oh wow! No,
Oh,
you
underdogs, baby. Us Aussies,
Yeah.
we know
Well,
how to do it.
LJ, it's going to be very interesting to see your video after this one.
Yeah,
My
To
video
be
after
fair,
this
that
one.
was a good trade, though.
I can. LJ did try to help me. He did. I
Yes.
can tell you, I completely ignored his instructions,
It would
and
have been
it was a
terrible.
great decision to completely ignore his decisions because it was a horrible little hint that he tried to give me. The good news is, LJ, I now get to help you.
Nice. Yes.
No,
Yes.
you're not
Yes.
coming
At
on the.
least
You're not,
I'm
you're
in the
not
good
here.
books.
No.
Look, there was a risky little pickup, but hey,
Did
glad you
Jonathan
didn't take it.
mean to
It would
take
have been
himself
terrible.
out of the picture? Jonathan, do you know you're not on?
No,
Yep,
I
there
have
you go.
no idea. Here I am. So let me update the score
Yeah.
here. Yeah, 1 to Karla.
Congratulations. Well done, Karla. Well done.
Thank you.
The person that sticks to their plan wins. That's the way it should be.
All right, so we now
Yes.
got three matchups ready for round 2. We got LJ and Will. LJ versus Will. We got Rich versus myself. We got Samir versus the winner of Anastasiia and Pedro. Anastasiia and Pedro, we're not going to do today. We're going to reschedule that match for next week. And we then next week have, I think it's going to be someday next week, perhaps. We'll look into the scheduling that one. It's going to be Deri versus Karla. And the winner of that one goes on to the semifinals. Pretty good. And winner of everything gets this nice
Oh.
little
Very perfect, immaculate,
Yeah,
definitely not broken, not damaged trophy.
not broken. It's not broken. The winner might get it, and then it might be a couple of scratches on it because if you go back yesterday's live stream or the live stream before that, you see that I put it up on the screen here, and then it fell. And then LJ asked me, did it break? And I said, no, it didn't break, but it might have been a lie. It's functional. It's functional. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's right. When
whatever.
you send it over here, you'll just blame it on the postage or something, right?
Yeah,
it
like
never actually
now
broke.
I kind
It
of like
wasn't-
I kind of hope that you're winning, LJ, because you wouldn't care. But no, no, guys.
Jonathan, if I may, if LJ goes on, this is a promise. If LJ goes on to win this, I'm just double checking that you weren't already knocked out. For a funded freedom, he will come and hand get it from you.
Hey,
Really?
that's actually a cool idea. That's a cool
That
idea.
would be pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can go to Stockholm and do an exchange there.
There you go.
Nice.
That's like a mafia style of exchange with like we got the suitcase and everything, and we meet and we have a meeting.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Be in public, you know what I mean? Like that would be fun.
We both get arrested, like suspicion of.
Yeah.
Great.
All right,
episode.
guys. Jordon, Karla, thank you so much for doing this, and Karla, congratulations! Really cool to see you proceeding in this tournament. Really looking forward to having you on the trading room again. Hopefully, we'll set something up next week. Jordon, I don't know what to say. I had very high expectations for you. Things did not turn out very well for you, and yeah, I guess all the.
I mean, you can say you're disappointed. You can say you're disappointed in me. It's okay.
I would love to have seen you go forward in the tournament, but I would wish you you more luck in your trading endeavors on the Funded Freedom series.
It reminds me
Thank you
of
very
the
much.
2003 Rugby World Cup. England, Australia, Johnny Wilkinson.
To be fair, that was a hell of a kick. I mean,
It was, but
beating me by $10, and I told you at the start, Karla, we're both finishing in profits. I told you.
You did.
We're setting a standard. We're
did.
setting a standard.
Yeah, I like that. No, it was great. Thank you, Jordan.
That was good fun. You're welcome.
well done,
You're welcome.
guys.
Thanks,
Well done,
thanks for
Karla.
having me.
Congrats.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day. See you.
You too, Karla.
Bye.
All right, we got who do we have coming up next in the show? Next in the show, we got Rich and Will. So Rich is our performance coach here at the Fivers. Previously, did a little live stream called. Well, he previously did a live stream for Tradelicious, and then we got Will also previously did a live stream for Tradelicious, and they're both here. So we got the almost the whole Tradelicious gang is here as well. So
good.
yeah, it's be fun to see that.
The team.
Jordon, what's next for you? You got any plans?
It is 6 p.m. I'm going to cook some dinner and have a beer. That is what's next
what,
for
what
me.
are you
But,
making? What are you cooking?
I'm cooking some pork.
Nice.
Pork. Yeah. I'm a cook, Jonathan. I am a cook. I'm a barbecuer. I do slow smokes, briskets, like 8-hour briskets. You know, I am
Nice.
big on barbecues. Yeah, any type of food, fish, chicken, you name it. Yeah, I'm
me too,
massive
man.
on it.
Me too, man.
Nice,
I
was about to say, so is Jonathan. So
yeah, dude.
Yeah?
I love it.
Oh,
But I
I'm gonna
used
start
to
sending you photos.
low and slow tenderloin on a grill, and then put it into a salad or something. That is, I love it. Very nice. Very nice.
Bit of garlic butter
Yeah.
with it when you cook it. Homemade garlic butter in there. It's yeah.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. I got this big ass grill with like where I can move the where the charcoal is. I can move it in different, so I can optimize the temperature right, and just let it sit there for like 8 to 12 hours.
Speaking my language, I'm going to hang out for a little bit if we're talking this because I got the same. I got a 3-tier bullet smoker. Yeah, I'll put that in. Rub
Nice.
up a
That's
brisket
amazing,
with a
dude.
bit of pepper rub. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really, I love it. But now my fiance says we need to eat less meat and more vegetables.
Oh no. So how soon is the divorce papers coming through?
No, but
I didn't know if I could get away with it. I was going to say, I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about the breakup.
Yeah, right. So yesterday, instead of usually I do like I like to marinate chicken or pork and then put it in the oven, right? But not yesterday. We had tofu. That was disgusting. That was
not a fan.
the most disgusting thing I've ever tasted. Like that was horrible. And I'm like, she's like, but you can marinate it. Yeah, you can marinate that all you want. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no.
So
boy.
back to chicken. No more tofu. I can't even pronounce it. That was
Tofu.
horrible. Tofu.
Give me one half
Yeah.
second. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to find like something I can show you here. Like this is what I did on the weekend, the brisket. Like a big.
Nice.
I don't think the camera is going to work for it. There's a big slab.
That's a
There's
big-
like
that's a
2
big
kilos of. Yeah. Oh, you got to do it properly. You
Yeah.
just slow cook it. Oh man, nothing beats it. Oh yeah.
We have a local like a local farm here where you can order like it's local organic. It's just a couple of kilometers away, and you order like a box of meat, and it's like dude, it is the best. Like grass-fed, totally organic tenderloin. That is the best thing
is
I've ever tasted.
Crazy to me how much of a difference it makes.
Yeah.
It is. My partner's the same. Family owns a big cattle farm, and they would bring us meat. And when we ate that meat, the difference between like supermarket meat or even butcher meat, and then straight from the farm, like it was just different color, different taste, everything. It's phenomenal how much of a difference it makes.
It really is. Like it's just a different thing. Like it's just different taste, different texture, everything. It's the same with like just onions, right? Like organic, or locally produced organic, like onions. That they're white, and then they go to super.
Do you garden?
No.
Do you grow your own veggies?
No, I try to. I want to, but I try to just get it from a farm.
We almost became best friends. Almost.
Yeah, nice.
Almost.
No, we do. I try to. So what I do is I do like crowd farming, where we go together, a group of people, and we order everything that's in season currently from where we can get it that's closest, which is, we're in Sweden, so we don't really grow a lot of things here most of the years. We try to get it from, from Spain, things like that. And man, once I started, only sourcing every ingredient like organically and locally, dude, it's like it's food became something different. It's just now it's just
so
something
different.
completely different. It tastes differently. It's just so much better. And it's fun. It's fun cooking when you know that you have an ingredient that someone is actually, have poured their whole soul into creating, and they care about the actual ingredient, right? I love it. I love it.
Dude, Jordan, I heard gardening before, and all I was
Yeah.
thinking is Burke's backyard.
Burke's
Remember?
backyard.
Are
No,
Serious?
I'm
kidding?
no. I've got
Burke's
nothing.
backyard. ABC.
Burke's backyard.
No?
Oh no. Oh wait, is that
The
no?
Yeah, remember the other guys replaced him since. What's the newer guy's name? He's like the short guy, really long hair, massive beard, kind of looks very
I know
kind of
what you're
hippie
talking
like,
about.
I guess.
Don Burke.
Yeah, Burke's Backyard. That was classic. The TV show. Yeah.
Oh, it's a TV show. Okay.
Yeah. Like Camille was saying. Camille's from the Gold Coast.
Oh, is he?
So
Oh,
he's
what
another
is it,
Aussie
you
as well.
Queenslanders? To be
Yeah.
fair, I am a
Same with
Maroons
Henry.
fan.
Henry, if you've seen Henri, we call him, in the chat, yeah, he's Aussie as well. Also from Brizzy. So
Yeah, we've got a lot
What
of
is it with?
Australians in the chat.
I don't know.
Why are you all from Queensland? Are we doing marketing campaigns in Queensland? What is happening?
Because people just like to win the Origin, you know.
I'm a Queenslander. I'm a Maroons fan. So I'm a Victorian. So we don't get a say in that. It's an AFL. I'm an AFL body. So
You get to take your pick of the Origin.
I get to choose. That's right. I get to choose. Yeah. So I actually went to the last series when they were here in Perth.
Yeah.
I love it. I
Nice,
love rugby league.
nice. Dude,
I'm
yeah,
going to the Bledisloe. I got tickets to the Bledisloe too, and then I will be in
really?
Brisbane for the World Cup. I will be in Brisbane for the World Cup.
Oh yeah, dude, that very, very, very keen for. Going to be incredible.
So we'll get a beer.
Yeah, dude. Oh, and the same thing. If you get a chance to go to Origin at Suncorp here as well, amazing.
Yeah, I went
just
to
another atmosphere.
I went to Magic Round a few years back.
What was that? Magic Round. Yeah,
I went to Magic Round a few years back, and we did the whole weekend, which was just way too big of a weekend. Like I could walk going home. That was ridiculous. And that was awesome. The Suncorp's an awesome stadium. It is. But to be fair, if you've ever been to Perth, Optus do all right too. Optus Stadium's pretty good.
Yeah. Guys, I would love to continue
to
discuss them, but I do know that we have. I'm pretty sure we have do have a few people watching that is also interested in maybe the market
trading. Yeah, sure.
Trading. That's kind of like. But yeah,
all right. Final comment. Yeah, dude. I'll say incredible. I went with CMC Markets, box tickets.
Yeah. Well, Optus.
Great time. No, at Suncorp. Yeah, the past couple of years. It's great.
But the CMC Market gave you tickets.
Yeah.
Have you never made a friend with a broker ever? Like they just wine and dine every single person if you say hello.
Yeah, dude, I got from Bybit. They invited me
at a certain level. Then they'll
Formula One race.
throw you into stuff.
Yeah. I went.
Anyway, all right, we can kill the gardening, the grilling, and rugby chat now, and get back to the market.
Right.
Yeah, sad. I know, sad.
Yeah, it is sad. I want to bring up. Let's see. Yeah, I did.
Exactly. Johnson was just
feel
feeling left out.
I did feel a little bit left out. Yeah.
But yeah, like Camille was saying, market not moving. I think we got to wait until the BOE announcement to really kick off.
Is the markets. This is the markets I wanted. I mean, if we went a little bit longer, Oh yeah, Henry, don't even open that can of worms. The answer is yes, and I'll sit here and talk about it for the next 6 hours. So don't open that.
Same
I just
deal.
got into
Same
Formula
deal.
One. Okay, so I started watching. So a while
Likewise,
back, I
F1.
started watching the Netflix show, right? And I'm so hooked. That's the best thing I've seen. And now I'm just all into
I
Formula
hate
One.
it so much. I hate
You
it
do?
so much.
Well,
Drive to
okay, that's
Survive,
great. Yeah,
like
I love
for
it.
two reasons. Two reasons, right? One, they massively inflated my ticket prices when I go to the Grand Prix every year. Like the amount of people that come. Two, it is so dramatized. It
It is
kills
played
me.
up, but it's played up. But
Yeah.
it's good to have more people into it, though, right? At the same time, but it
Yeah,
is very
until they
played
start
up.
buying my tickets, and then it cost me $700 just to get a bad corner.
You got
Is
to
that
jump on the
expensive?
Piastri stage this year.
Yeah, but no, I went to the Singapore Grand Prix twice, and that is by far the best thing I've ever done because Singapore do entertainment like no one else. So it's a street circuit, night circuit, and I've been twice. We've seen Dua Lipa, Martin Garrix, Swedish House Mafia, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Liam Gallagher, like the artists that these guys put on, and the whole Singapore area, like it is just by far the best thing I've ever done. Highly recommend.
Sure. Dirk, that's on the stream often as well.
Yeah.
He's very into F1 as well. So yeah, we've
So
got a few of us.
I'm gonna bug everyone and distract them from their jobs.
Yeah. Piastri.
Exhibit A. Piastri, he's on another level. I'll make like I was so disappointed that he's just so easily knocked out Ricardo's record, but at the same time, the guy's a machine. Nothing phases him, and he's just you can't fault it.
Right car at the right time, though, as well, right? Yeah, I mean that's always the gamble with thing. Like, still got to say, Verstappen easily number one. Imagine putting him in a McLaren right now.
Yeah. Rumors are Hadjar's going to have Yuki's seat. Do you want it? I wouldn't accept it.
I think he made a comment just this like past week or something saying he'd rather go back to like Chinese F4 than take that seat, right? You know, right? Yeah, terrible. That car is not right. It's only Max that knows how to drive it right on the edge, and that's where it's sort of.
Yeah, I remember.
I will say, you know,
You're talking about Red Bull and is it Ricardo? No.
Red Bull and the second Red Bull team, so VCarb, the sister team, yeah. So their car is arguably better than the main Red Bull team right now.
I remember an interview with Albon back when he had his stint, and he said the difference between Max Verstappen is if you've ever played Call of Duty or any first-person shooter, Max Verstappen plays on the highest possible sensitivity setting there is, and no one else can play on that sensitivity setting. So they've built the car around him on that sensitivity. So every other driver trying to step in is going, "What the hell is this car?" But it's just what Max is used to, and that's why Horner got sacked, because they've built the car around one driver, and now they're locked into a contract with him, and they can't change because they'll lose.
And I think also even with that, even for Max, it could be better. It's not exactly optimized around him. It's just he was doing so good that's made them blind to the actual problems.
Tunnel vision.
Right? And this is why now everyone's going back with Checo and saying like, dude, Checo was actually, all things considered, like doing really well.
Danny Rick was when he was there.
Same deal. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I wish they gave him more of the chance. It was just so unfortunate when he didn't want to crash into Piastri and then he hit the wall and broke his wrist, whatever. That was the nail in the coffer. Yeah. Sad. So sad.
Yeah, I can anyway. Sorry. Let's get back into the markets.
Let's go to the markets. We are very much just sort of sitting around here. I think we've moved 2.5 points in the past.
So I'm in this GBP 80 trade. I looked at it in MetaTrader, but of course MetaTrader is not really the. I don't like MetaTrader in terms of drawings and showing ideas. I think it's much easier on TradingView. So what I'm watching here on GBP 80 is I'm basically looking at a range. So we're looking at a ranging market, which could either be could put the range lows on like the low of this one. I would rather look at it as if this was the range low, and what we saw in here was a deviation below the range lows. So what I'm looking at here is a reclaim of the range lows for GBP and then move up towards the range EQ. Kind of like doing a sort of could call it it's a combination of a mean reversion type of play and a break of structure. So the mean reversion play here would obviously be to look at GBP CAD, and we can go back and we can see we have within the time span of around 200 days, we've been trading within this range. So chances are that we're going to be, gravitating towards the midpoint of this range if the range is not going to break. So if this range is not going to break, we're probably going to continue trading back towards the mid zone of this range. And if we go into the 4 hour, we see a very clear downtrend. Clear downtrend comes into the range lows, break of structure, gets above the trend line, gets above the moving averages. We see the ADX in a good level on the daily. We see the ADX kind of like in a good area on the 4 hour as well. I put this order in before FOMC yesterday because I said I'm hoping to get filled on the volatility around the FOMC, which happened, and then now I'm in this trade, and I'm looking to front run the range EQ basically. So take profits up here. I've moved my stop loss up here based on the local structure and the local trend, and that's it. And I'm gonna keep moving my stops up on this one.
I'd be curious in your macro view on pound versus Aussie dollar, Jordon.
My macro view?
Well, Jordan's first, because you're what you described before is like you're kind of going off that technical break more so here, right? Rather than the macro.
Yeah, so I've before Jordon, before you start, I could say that there's no fundamental or macro analysis at all in this setup. I would rather listen to people that know fundamental analysis and macro analysis than trying to do my own fundamental analysis. So for me, it's strictly technical. But yeah, Jordon, I'm happy to hear.
Basically, I would be seeing this turning around, and we take a big leg down. I think going forward, Aussie dollar is definitely going to outperform the pound in general. So I think we're actually due for
why
a dip back. Sorry,
why?
That's a good question, Jordon. Thank you.
Aussie dollar structure right now, and where we are with rates and everything, pretty stable to strong. Labor market going well. Inflation underhand. I think the pound's definitely got a lot more of those fiscal challenges coming up, right? And just the general instability coming through there. Same with, we've got some of the trade talks coming up. They're trying to get that deal sorted. That could be a potential boon, right? Obviously. But as where we are right now, I don't see that necessarily coming through these talks that we've got going on literally right now. So that would be the immediate risk. Yeah. Go on.
I feel the pound has I almost fell for it. The pound's been in the bin for like 3 years, right? I've had this kind of overview where I consistently sit there and be like, no, I don't want to touch it. Like, I don't want to buy it. I'm not interested in buying the outlook, and time again, as you can see from the chart, it continues to push. Now I can see my problem is so I don't want to buy the pound, full stop. I've got no interest in being involved in it. That first and foremost. Long Aussie, other than sheer patriotism, when I have a look at the kind of what is unfolding more macro, that's not directly impacting Australia, but is indirectly impacting Australia when you got all these kind of trade
Yeah, because
yagas
I was
going.
going to say this is part of yeah. So this is my second part. Yeah, you go, keep going.
So like when you have a look at Australia and the economics of Australia, you get kind of green flags. There's some definitely areas of concern, but nothing to the
Underline,
point where you go, oh no, get out. Like it's kind of green flag. The problem is it's so reliant on what's happening out there. And at the moment when I look out there, I don't see green flags any way that point towards Australia. And 9 times out of 10, I'm talking mining, right? I'm talking, yeah, okay, tourism, but whatnot. But realistically, let's talk resources. I'm looking at, okay, where are we shipping them? They're going straight up to China, right? That's where the majority of our resources are. And then we're buying them back. Where are they shipping them? What are their markets doing? How are they expanding? How are they moving it? And then on top of that, you got all the conflicts and like there's just a lot. If you look at Australia as an individual, she's pretty hot. She's pretty hot. You go, oh yeah. All right, you've got my attention. You throw her in a crowd, and then you're like, I'm concerned.
Yeah, so definitely, obviously, Australia gets that like high beta risk on, risk off asset to the currency, right? Definitely, and it's been used as very much a proxy by the rest of the world through this sort of chaos, if you want to call it, since April, and since Trump coming in. My forward outlook, though, is exactly with that. I think we're going to get a bit of a commodity upcycle, right? Where China for ages now has needed to put out stimulus, right? They've sort of now worked their way through the mortgage troubles with their housing bubble that they had. They need to get that rolling. It's about timing, because obviously if you've got Trump coming up and you got that specter of tariffs, that kind of thing coming through, they know that whatever they do, if they try and throw the bat at it, then it's going to be ineffective. Now we're getting closer to that kind of them working that out, coming to some kind of general agreement or understanding, put it that way. We've seen the leverage China has imposed on the US. They're buying just as many barrels of Russian oil as India. India gets tariffs and gets slapped on the hand. China, you guys are fine, because they still have that pull and that leverage. You're seeing bits and pieces like the TikTok deal and that kind of stuff starting to come through. I think ultimately, once they've sort of got that firmer stance on that, they will start to push out that stimulus. You get a bit more of a commodity upcycle. You get the US dollar further coming off, which enhances that commodity upcycle, right? And then the Aussie dollar benefits disproportionately from that overall. So that's kind of what I'm seeing going forward. Is once, especially you get the US rates coming off, US dollar coming back down, emerging markets get hot once again. Yeah. And right now, as well, with the US dollar positioning against the majors, we're definitely not oversold. Against the miners or more developing markets, we are oversold is the wrong word, but we're very firmly sold against the US dollar. So there's position for that to come back up and swing back around, and then the majors get further sold the other way. And so that's kind of what I'm seeing as far as the forward run.
I think we both very much agree that we don't want to touch the pound with a 10-foot pole.
No, definitely not. I think how it's been trading now, like you're saying, going up is defying gravity. Like I think we should have been. It's been outperforming the euro for some time, and the euro's ECB has been down at basically base rates now, right? Yeah. There's maybe one cut left, and then that's it. It's been quite surprising.
I don't know who's buying it.
But it has been very odd, I must say. Yeah.
So I agree with one half. I guess I don't have the knackers to pull the trigger on the Aussie yet. I haven't seen enough. I haven't seen enough to go. And to be fair, like the Aussie is one of the, like in, I want to say 2023. Actually, no, it might have been last year, 2024. I held the Aussie for 9 months, maybe longer, maybe 10 months. and I rode the whole wave, right, and traded that really well. It's one of my most profitable trades ever, but also one of my most proudest. Last year I ran macro really nicely. Japanese yen, I caught all of the interventions and everything as well. Like that was really quite nice. But I feel so out of touch right now when I look at everything. Like I am swing trading. I'm flat right now. It's not very often I find myself flat. Admittedly, I make most of my money between January and April every year. I just do. It's when I trade best. So the rest of the year I tend to rest. But the only thing where I'm risk on is equities. And that's the patriot in me that will buy Australian equities and want to be involved in the ASX and pick it. Like I'm riding Qantas at the moment, like a ray. Like
dude, ASX has been outperforming hugely to other markets. The funny thing is, it could be way bigger, but because of size limitations, like you know, all the super funds can't keep putting money there. They have to go to the US or elsewhere, which kind of sucks, really, right? You know, you think you want
the Australian, we have a really good knack. We have a really, really good knack for shooting ourselves in the foot. Our government, like we're really good at it. We can find an opportunity. One of the biggest resources countries in the world. I've got an idea. Let's sell it all privately and have them not pay tax. And
it's like have them all overseas companies that own the majority. And then, like four out of five.
Our shipping ports. I tell you what, let's sell these for international private. Like it's like, hang on a minute, what do we do? Why are we? Why, guys? Let's talk about this. But the ASX is, you know, I got in Qantas at like $3 during the COVID crash, and I've just been scaling into that since. I think we're up at $11 now or something, Qantas, so up at those levels. There's a few different in there. When Trump released his board, remember when he came with a board and he had all the numbers and the countries? Funniest thing I've ever seen. When he came with that. Yeah, when he came in with...
It was literally just the most random numbers. Like he got someone to just... like an assistant to just like pick some random numbers.
You know what they did? They did some research on this.
And most likely what they did... I don't like them. Make it higher. You know, like...
Yeah, you know, what they did was like... most likely what they did was they put the list into a ChatGPT and then they categorized it alphabetically. And we know that ChatGPT is hallucinating quite a lot. And that's why they had the island with only the penguins being tariffed. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever. And Deri comes out with like a big piece of like whatever with all the with the list, and it's just
there are arguments that they don't want someone to like ship it there, and then they just dock for a bit, and then argue it comes from there, so therefore you can avoid the tariffs. Like, but it's also at the same time, just like you're saying, were they really thinking that in depth? I don't know. It's hard to say because also at the same time, even though it's been chaotic, you can clearly see very defined methodology behind all this.
I can't fault it.
Especially Scott Bessent, and you read all of his papers from, 15 years, 20, like this is everything he's spoken about and written on for years, right? So it's it's very much intentional as much as it looks like a mess. But I think that's Trump's game that he does to throw that grenade in there, which gives him that personal leverage to
and I admire it. I think it's an impressive way to go about business. But when he went as well, and you have every person, if anyone in your family life know you're a trader or involved in financial markets, when all this was going on, your phone blows up of different family members being like, what do I do? How do I do this? Right. I was doing the same thing. I was like, look, 2 presidents have tried this in the past. They failed. Do you think Trump will get it through? Like that, what he's actually doing is very intelligent. It's very, very deliberate. And I admire that. But like some of the other ones were like, we're going to slap a 10% tariff on Australia, which they have a trade surplus with. And it was like, you make more money from us than, but I never like geopolitics tariffs. I was like, yep, sure. I'll trade it. I never got impacted until we started Funded Freedom. I tried to buy David, who lives in the US, a camera to film, and it was quoting me it was $300 more expensive to get it to him in the US, and I was like, that's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. I'll just send him mine. So I packed up mine, took it to the post office, and they said, nope. I was like, what do you mean no? And they're like, every time we try and send anything like this, it just gets bounced at borders. So we've stopped sending things to the US. I was just like,
it's the same deal. I've got various like Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I've collected and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Looking to sell, right? And the same deal. Either one, the tariff increases, no one wants to pay the over because now it changes the economics on the investment of the piece. And then plus, yes, it gets bounced. Like, I've got a graded, Charizard here, right? And, that kind of stuff. And yeah, obviously the majority market for those people paying those kind of prices for these things is going to be in the US. And you just can't sell anything right now, right? It's,
No. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go about it. I'm going to go cook some food. So I appreciate you having me on.
Enjoy,
I appreciate you letting me stick around and blabber on about meat, sport, and veggies. So anytime anyone wants to talk meat, veggies, or sport, email me.
Well, thank you, Jordan. Thank you for joining. And we'll have maybe a grilling live stream.
Oh, yeah.
In the future.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
All right. Awesome. All right. Take care, guys. Thank you.
All right.
Cheers.
Take care.
See you, man.
Can we just take a moment and appreciate that Euro NCD just broke the 2010 highs? I haven't seen these prices in 15 years. Look at the weekly. This is something out of the ordinary for sure. I've looked at Euro NCD and I've looked at shorting opportunities here because I wanted to see, what happens if we break this one. Then I think we're going to have a huge move to downside, right? And then I'm like, well, if we don't break that one, we might get into a long position. Hit that TP, and then it went like, could have been a 10-hour trade.
I would say that's likely to continue, to be honest. And so the cross comparison, like we're talking with the Aussie dollar before, New Zealand dollar is very similar, but they're missing certain components in their economy that Australia then benefits from that they don't get. So they kind of stay flat to doing nothing. And then Australia rips off and New Zealand in general gets like smashed.
New Zealand dollar.
So, dude, if you find another decent entry for that, I would say you've probably got more distance to run.
Look at I didn't enter this trade. Look at GBP NCD though. This one I actually entered, and I thought that was a high target. I thought 100 pips was a decent target for that one. It just shoots straight up for 350 pips. Crazy. I actually think
That's a
GBP
big
NCD
move.
might be the better option here because of the way. Euro NCD it has broken, the highs here. So I mean, it's a massive breakout. Might have continuation.
Yeah, I think the other thing with like Euro has the fringe outcomes of stuff getting better. I think the fringe outcomes for the pound is that it gets worse. So that's the four considerations that I would have between the two. Yeah. So. Jonathan's camera just died. Now he's back. All right, I'll put you back in. You're back now. Your camera died, but now you're muted.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now you're good.
Why it keeps doing that? All right, Will, you ready to come on? All right. What's up, Will?
How we doing, mate?
Doing?
What's up? How you doing, guys?
I'm a little bit blurry. Looks like you don't have the.
Am I a bit blurry, am I?
Yeah, you're in like 240p.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not even 360. Like it's like you can't see your eyes.
Oh, it says 1080. It says 1080 on my system here.
You look
that
you look like an
not,
8-bit like emoji thing. It's like we're playing Game Boy, or not even Game Boy, like a Sega from like the 1990s or something. right?
Arcade style.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just arcade Pac-Man. Yeah, to be fair, the Wi-Fi here isn't hugely great. I've moved. I'm no longer in Bouchon. I'm now in Tours. So I mean, I've got private Wi-Fi. Like I could have used the hotel Wi-Fi, but the missus actually managed to get me private Wi-Fi. So it's a lot better. I was a little bit like, I wonder what it's going to be like on the stream though. So
Is it off your phone?
I'm not. I don't know if I'm going to be. I'll try and share my screen. Huh?
Is it off your
No,
phone?
I'm on my computer.
Yeah, but the
As well as my
Wi-Fi that you're running from.
No, so I've logged on my computer. Yeah, no, I've logged on my computer. It's not hotspotted from my phone or anything. That'd cost me a fortune in data. I thought I had unlimited data, Roman. Turns out I don't. I have international
What was
calls,
this?
just not international data.
Yeah. Stitch up.
Yeah, literally, mate. Literally, I'm paying extra as well on my contract. Like, I'm paying a proper premium for like international unlimited data, calls, and text. Turns out I have unlimited calls and text, but no, not unlimited data.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm like, I've been proper shafted over here. So, turns out it's going to have to be Wi-Fi, hotel Wi-Fi. It is, but unfortunately, guys, like I'm in like a I think it's called a junior suite, so I can't actually. It's not got the views that I wanted to show you guys. So, if you guys check out my Instagram, you'll be able to see the views. But the hotel we've moved to last night, it is incredible, absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
So I have got that on my Instagram, but I can't. Unfortunately, I can't show you on live.
Well,
right
can
now.
you send me
Yeah, mate,
send me the link? Send me the link to your Instagram, and we'll put it into the chat here, so people can go check it out.
Okay, yeah, I'll drop you.
Yeah, if you try to show us live, it'd just be like a 8-bit painting. Anyway, so, you know, we can see anything, you know.
Yeah, true.
So that's fair.
I'll drop you a link.
But no, that's awesome, man.
What's news then, guys? How's the markets been? I've been sort of like in and out of the market. I haven't really taken many trades, so I've been sort of in, out, checking it out, but I've not really taken anything. The algos have, so I'm testing. So
yeah, no, go on. Sorry, I jumped in.
I was going to say the algo. So I've been testing an algo with a good friend of mine, and that's been doing quite well. So the algo's been taking trades, but me personally, I've not been taking any trades.
Fair.
Right, I'm in a few trades myself. The only manual trade I'm in is GBP AUD, and that one is, I guess it's not looking great, but also not terrible. I'll see what happens with this one. The local trend is still alive, and we'll see if we can make some money on that. So as you guys know, I opened an account yesterday, and not looking good, guys. I will have to make it all back in one trade is what I'm feeling, and we will.
You can do it.
I can. I mean, it's possible. You know,
I believe
possible.
in you.
All right, Rich.
Hey, we all believe in you.
Rich is in full high definition. Will is not.
Oh wait, was that sarcasm or not? Because Rich to me right now is in like worse than 720p.
no, he's good.
I think it's like 480 at best. Maybe it is my Wi-Fi.
I think you've
because like LJ and Jonathan at the moment.
The important thing is you sound.
LJ and Jonathan are fine.
You're
okay, that's good then.
Your camera sucks, but
the audio's okay, but the camera quality sucks.
That's the important part.
Okay,
right.
Yeah. You guys can hear me. That's all right then. I wonder if
I'm gonna jump off, get some lunch. I'll be watching in the background, and Will, if you drop out, then I'll jump in, and I just gotta get some.
That should be okay.
Yeah, it should be good. I'm just gonna get something to eat. Yeah. So I will see you guys. In a bit.
Catch you in a bit.
Legend. See you later. I've got one. Oh wow, Rich, you were right in my ear then. Hello.
All right, mate. Do I need to adjust this?
You're like a touch loud.
Ooh,
It feels like aggressive.
yeah, same. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
starting to. I think my ears.
Just like
let me get a tissue for
just
my
a
ears.
touch, right? It's yeah.
That's all right. We can adjust the volume in the back end, so that's
Alright.
we'll fix that.
I'll be back in
sweet.
half a second, and then I'll return.
Awesome.
Half a second.
Will, talk us through the different backgrounds.
Hello there, Rich.
What's going on over there?
The different backgrounds. So I'm currently in Tours at the moment. So I was in Bouchemont. So I was in Rouen first, and then I went down to where was I after Rouen? I can't remember. I was Rouen, Saumur. So I went Rouen, Saumur. Then I went down to Bouchemont, and I was actually staying on the vineyard that supplies the king of England, of GB, the king with his wine. So that was super cool. So I got some pictures of the king's vines, should we say. And then, so that was in Bouchemont, and then now I'm currently in Tours. So hence the change of background. So we haven't got the window view today, unfortunately. I thought I did, but it turns out I don't. So that's still, the room is still absolutely amazing. It's like a 2-floor room. It's called a junior suite, so that's pretty bougie. But literally, I went out for a run this morning, went out for like an all-you-can-eat buffet breakfast of like croissants and like yogurt, all the juice. It was fantastic. And then I went out for a run. So I went out for a run, just come back. My hair's still wet from my shower. I literally came back from the run, jumped into the shower, and now I'm on stream. I will drop some photos on my Instagram, though, of the view, if I haven't already, of the actual hotel. It looks incredible. So I'm touring, for those of you who don't know, I'm touring France at the moment, or touring Loire Valley, which is like sort of wine country of France. And tomorrow I start making my way back up towards Le Château, back over to the UK. So super cool, man. It's super cool. It's a hell of an experience. I mean, I've clocked some mileage up on the car, though. Like, dude, I've clocked some mileage up.
I'm just trying to think. You're probably 400 miles each way?
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy that.
And with your style of driving...
let's just say... What do you mean my style of driving?
Yeah, that's what I say, dude. How much in fuel? That's my question.
Let's just say so far...
That really reflects the style of driving, right? Like how much fuel you've...
Yeah, true that. Yeah, fair. You know? So far, so we're now on the peak point, like the turning point, or the halfway mark. And I think I filled up 2 in the UK, 3, 5 times I think I filled up already.
Wow.
4 or 5 times. Yeah. And it cost me about 80 euros per time, like filling up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. How big is the tank? Is it M4 that you have?
I get about 300. Yeah, M4 comp.
Yeah.
I think it's about 300 miles.
Yeah, okay.
About that, give or take.
With your driving.
Yeah, it's
yeah. Oh, that's miles.
Well, what I'm doing is like...
I'm thinking in kilometers.
Yeah.
That's
miles.
That's not too bad then. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite funny. Like my dad called me up and he was like, because me, my dad, and my brother were all driving down with the girls, and it was quite funny. So my dad calls me up and goes, "So, like, Will, like, I need fuel. I'm on 160 kilometers. Like, what you got?" I was like, "Oh, I'm on about 70," and
now he's frozen. Now your audio has gone out. Or mine has.
He was like,
I think, Rich, you're muted. You guys are confusing me. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, so sorry,
dude, I thought it was me for a second because Will died, and then you were talking, and then it was dead, and I was like, "Hang on."
Well, I just loaded up the news calendar just for a sec, and I was like, I need to double check what time the interest rate decision's coming out on the pound. And obviously, when I loaded up different browsers, it puts a bit of a load on the computer, and so I was like, "Have I just frozen?" And you were still moving. I was like, "No, I think we're good." You're back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're back. There we go.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Welcome back. You froze and died for a second, but...
Yeah, I thought so. It literally just the whole screen just buffered, and I was like, oh, no. I was like, if I can at least last at least an hour, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, like I'm in economic mode all the way, or like efficient mode. So the M4 Comp doesn't actually have efficient mode; it just has normal mode, and Sport Plus. So literally, what I've been doing at the moment is putting it in like normal mode on the way down, like going down the motorway or going somewhere. But as soon as I go through the towns, it's amazing. I just put it in Sport Plus mode. The gargles, the pops, the bangs is absolutely fantastic. The like the baffles open up. So it just sounds awesome. Going like all like through these like high-rise towns, it's amazing. Like kids are like turning because we got like a Bentley GTS, we got the Mustang, and then we got an M4
I
Comp.
did see the Bentley as well.
Yeah, yeah, mate, it's such an awesome car.
I love a good Continental, man.
Oh, mate, honest to
amazing.
God, like he starts it, it sounds like thunder. So like there's like kids like recording going past me, like, oh my God, la, 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 la. It's amazing.
They
Man.
sound so good, even though they're
They
not a
sound-
full supercar, right? Like
yeah,
but they sound incredible.
they sound incredible, absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
It's quite fun. So like Dad's is the fastest, mine's second, like Ewan's is the slowest, being the heaviest car. All of them well over 450 brake. And we were going along the motorway and it said 130 kilometers per hour, and we must have been doing like 50 coming off like as on the slip road, and we just put our foot down. And I tell you what, that Bentley, man, for like a 2.5 ton car, whatever it is, it shifts.
They move.
They move, man. Like they move. It was incredible, and the noise it made because I had the roof down as well. Whoa. It was,
and they just
fantastic.
look sinister, like especially all blacked out like that, and the sound.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love, the stance, the front end. It just looks so like
it just holds aura. You know, it just
does.
aura. Like
it looks like brawly and just like
literally. Power. So like me and Ewan's car just look like crackerjack toys. You know, they look like toys in a cereal box. They look so cheap, even though like they're really expensive cars compared to the Bentley. Just makes them look plastic, man. It just makes them look so cheap. But yeah, no, it's great fun, man. It's really good fun. I think the next holiday that I'm gonna have, I think is gonna be a bit of a chill holiday. You know, I think it's like there's been a lot of like touring, a lot of driving, just very tiring. You know, so just every now and then we spend 2 days in one location, just chill and relax. But tomorrow until Saturday, I got a lot of driving, so I got like a 5-6 hour drive.
Yeah, fair. That's definitely fair.
You know, how did we guys survive rate cuts as well last night?
Oh, dude, it was amazing.
Was it? You enjoy it? Yeah.
At least me, dude. Oh, great. I had a great night, dude.
Yeah, one of the boys messaged me about rate cuts.
Between last night and this morning, with the sort of further drop and then rebound.
I was going to say the rebound coming up was amazing.
Yeah, and then the rebound into early London. I ended up cleaning up 11.5% between last night and today.
Stunning,
which was just hammered it out. And not in like a overly aggressive. I was actually being conservative through it because of the volatility, right?
Yeah.
Nailed everything. Big.
Yeah, one of the boys I know got stung on it, but he managed to. I think he's managed to recover it all back now, or most of it back by now. But he got stung on the initial move of the Fed rate cut, and he messaged me. He was like, "Oh, bro, I'd just been ripped apart." I was like, "Oh no, what's happened?" He messaged me this morning being like, it's all good. The rebound, we're good. We got it back. And I was like, sweet.
I'll show you. So, like, this was the stuff I mapped out on the stream from yesterday. So we had this kind of descending sort of channel just waffling about pre the announcement. Broke outside of that, came down, restarted the sort of top side roughly. And I was looking for a move up to here, up into 119 for euro. And then you've got this cluster, sort of what I call the sludge box, where price starts to slow down. You get orders coming in both ways, people taking profit, sellers coming in. So that's where I was looking for, price to flip around there. Shot right up, came right down, rode it all the way down to that bottom of the channel and to this bottom box of liquidity that we had this prior price action cluster in here before driving higher, right? We got that. Absolutely beautiful. So those were my... I also, like, if I go down to... It's probably dwarfed because it's got a 1 minute. Zoom out. Come on. There we go. So yeah, it took a few bits in between that as well. So once we broke, this was basically by the previous high from the previous day. So I jumped in long there to go long up to that 119 plus area. Shorted the first move there at 119.15 after we hit 20 and sort of started to wick back, turn around, jumped out early here. Then once we had that bounce through here, took another short with the stop just above these candles, like the candle close, and then ran that down. So that was really good. And then the other one was the NASDAQ trade, which also cleaned up. Let's go to 15. So yeah, this was I took that a bit earlier towards like pre New York, and then just held that through, and right down again into that bottom basket of liquidity. TP there. Beautiful. There you go.
So just that trade you were talking about yesterday, the euro trade. So if you could pull up the euro on the daily chart. So we had a bit of a probably a similar idea, but we approached it very, very differently. So looking at the daily chart, euro hadn't been where it was for 4 years. And so when we talk about sludge, when we talk about kind of where can price realistically move through, well, on the euro, there's nothing above. And when we look down and look at your first target that you go, we got this kind of consolidation zone below, I'm like, we have so many areas on pound and euro that have got to try and knock through these areas where it's going to be like running into a brick wall. If it comes out 100 mile an hour, every time it hits a brick wall, it will lose 20, 30 mile an hour. How far to the downside can this go? It probably can't. Not necessarily in a straight line. So I was like holding short exposure prior to the news, and I'm like, this is going to pop up. On euro, there's nothing stopping it. And it was frustrating because I'm like, I can't trade when I have nothing. So when you say there was a bit of sludge there, I'd love to figure out kind of where and why that sludge was. Now, if you go to the pound and you look at the daily, I based my whole analysis based off the pound. So when we look at the pound, we had that peak to the left. Whereas, and we've been there since July. So I was like, well, we've got this area, maybe this point of interest where there's like sludge, if you like. So I based my whole idea on what the pound was going to do. And I tried to mirror that across the euro. So pre-news, I was like, I've got to drop some exposure. I can't. My account could stomach it, but I'm building a bigger track record here that has to support what would you do if it was massive allocation here? Well, I wouldn't be allowing something to float against me as much as I would particularly on my own account, right? So I had to cut a lot of my exposure.
I am back. Oh wait, is Rich gone as well?
No, I'm still. But as it rallied higher,
oh dear, maybe it is my wife. But maybe it is that bad.
Yeah, I think it's just the packet loss. Like you clearly have enough, but it's
literally. Hey Louis, how are you doing?
Sorry, continue, Rich. Continue.
Okay. So we were talking about the pound rallying and potentially not being able to knock out the high before running into sludge. So I was like, well, we're going to have a heavy correlation between the pound and the euro. So I'm gonna trade the pound on this, but I'm going to mirror the activity through the euro. But I need to go light on the euro, and it was I missed catching the top by less than a handful of pips. I mean, I got a couple of small orders in and I was able to fade it back down. But what I was really interested in is just how far the market faded back down. So in your interpretation, because we've got interest rates out in 10 minutes, what do you think was really kind of going through the mind of big institutions and investors as they were positioning themselves within this? We get this initial rally to the high side. So on a very sort of basic primitive level, we would think, right, interest rates dropping typically not the best for a currency because investors will get a lower return. So maybe investors want to move their money out of that currency and they want to move them into other assets. Now, that's a very one-dimensional way of thinking. We're not factoring in a lot of different thing for this. But so when we get this massive dollar weakness and the pound and the euro rallies, and then this huge sell-off, are you able to explain that through like a fundamental lens to sort of like, does that make sense in your mind? Because from a price action point of view, I'm in this, but fundamentally there's gaps, and I would love to just kind of explore what your thoughts were as this price was moving through this.
Sure. So, I mean, the run up, we obviously had this, if we just take euro dollar as the prime example, we've had the general run up in euro dollar. So expressing that dollar weakness coming up to the meeting. So very much pricing in that rate cut.
Yep.
The question was then, once we got there, it was going to be about the forward projections and what is happening next. Because now we've got that sort of priced in, right? It's going to be, first of all, so you have three components once Jerome Powell and the Fed meeting happens. The first, they don't always do the forward projections, but this time we did have that. So the first is the statement, the forward projections, which is stuff like their expectations for inflation, the job market, the dot plots. And then the third part is obviously Jerome Powell speaking, right? When he makes his speech and then takes questions after. So with that, my expectation was with old mate that was thrown into. I got to stop saying old mate. What was his name again? I got to Myron. What was it? Myron Cook. That's it. I think Myron Cook. So that was the other Fed member, the new Fed member that Trump has basically thrown into the Fed as a bit of a grenade, right? So he's now a Fed member, but also linked to the administration. So with those projections, you can expect that he's going to do what Trump wants. So he's going to pull down those forward expectations for rates. He's going to say there's going to be high growth. Inflation is going to be basically the same. And employment will be whatever, neutral. Right, so he's throwing in those bits and saying, regardless of all that, rates are going to be lower. So hence that first piece that comes out with those forward projections, because you don't get to know exactly where each Fed member put those dots. You just get the dots.
Okay.
And then you got to try and put all the puzzle pieces together to guess who put their dot here, who put it there, etc. So on the initial, it looks further dovish, and we got a definite tilt to much lower rates than was expected prior, right? And for some people expecting those lower rates, it might be just confirmed. Either way, dovish on the face of it. The statement also highlighting the weakness in the labor market recently, right? So that's the other main portion. The conflicting part with that was in their forward projections, they see the labor market still being stable and basically flattening out. Like there's not an actual problem. It's just a bit of flux. But right now we are seeing some general weakness, but it should just level out, not be an issue. They also said higher growth, right? And also higher inflation. Marginally. The portion with that is very counterintuitive to them lowering rates. So mainly the dot plot portions saying that rates are going to be much lower.
Yeah,
is that initial like algorithms? They search, they scan, read everything, stuff shoots up. Then people start reading into it in more depth. Jerome Powell comes and speaks. You get the clarity saying we're not actually worried about the job market. Something that I've touched on in the past streams. Probably the new number for non-farm payrolls is between 0 and 50K for a replacement number. So just because you're not seeing the 200,000 headline numbers, that's not actually bad. That's still 50K is actually a good number. It's all about that supply and demand for labor. So that number there keeps it basically flat. So labor is actually not that much of a concern, which Jerome Powell did further touch on in his speech or replies to comments, whatever. And then that's where we got the reversal, because he's actually saying stuff is not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sort of how it comes out. So that's what I was looking for. On the surface, it looks bad immediately because you get a lower expected rate path. There are the concerns around the labor market right now. Growth is meant to be higher. Inflation higher. Jerome Powell comes out and corrects the intricacies around what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, that's when you get the dip. After.
That's the fade back down, because it's like, actually you're pricing in something that doesn't have the full picture. Here's the rest of what we feel, and now the market's like moving to price in the missing bits of information.
Yeah. So it's like a buy the rumor, sell the fact type situation. I feel like I didn't 100% put that in line perfectly, but hopefully that communicates.
No, that completely makes sense. We get these two types of news that come out. One that can be, and I know we've spoken about this before, you'll get one set of news that comes out that can be completely countered. Let's say, for an example, you've got, if something happens in the real world and there's, say, like you've got a supply issue and a road is suddenly damaged, you can't fix that. If a tweet comes out, you can immediately create a new tweet and it immediately changes it. So when we think about data coming out, the data, do you remember that revision that came out not so long ago? Totally like unforecast. Like, how quickly can things be undone? And like, that's when I'm looking at like things being priced in, I'm like, buy the rumor, sell the fact. And it's like, is this a rumor or is this a permanent problem that can't be fixed like immediately?
Yeah. So I assume you mean the payroll revision, right?
Yeah. Was it a payroll revision? It was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So we got a 911,000 revision to payrolls for the past 9 months. We'll get another one coming through January. So it basically means every single payroll number that we've had is, if you average it out, roughly 100K less than what it was. So people basically asked the question was, if we had non-farm payrolls coming out 100K less every single month for the past 9 months, would the Fed still be holding rates? Or would they have cut them earlier? And that's basically where the concern is. Now, we've got a massive question around how they're actually calculating the payrolls. It's very difficult. Obviously, we've had the Trump effect with immigration and the rest. And we've spoken about that a number of times, where a lot of these workers that are getting kicked out or pushed out or not being allowed back in, they typically work 1, 2, 3 jobs. And in the payroll data, it's not the singular worker, it's how many payrolls are there. So if you work 2 or 3 jobs, you count it 2 or 3 times. Those people tend to work more total jobs. Therefore, the number, if they get removed, comes down drastically. So you've got that. For one, the other portion is the birth-death effect, trying to calculate that as far as companies, which is something else they take into account.
Yeah.
So
when a certain company
goes under...
Just pausing that thought for just a second. Interest rates are coming out. If we can just pull the pound up.
Do you have your screen, Rich? Do you want to pull it up on yours?
I've not got a terminal that I can share on this. I'll be on a different window. Otherwise, and it's gonna. Okay. I will sort it out. It's just we've got interest rates coming out on the pound. And I'm just wondering if
I would love to show you guys, but I think my computer would crash and have an absolute fit if I did that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off on that. I was just thinking it'd be good to have the pound on. We can see if we get any movement. Nothing like.
This
is another great. we get pound interest rates, nothing. Dollar interest rates, massive, massive movements in the chart. It's like you find sometimes these economic events have seasons where they become so important. It's like the magnifying glass is on, like CPI, for an example. Do you remember there was a time where CPI was like the only thing that really moved the charts relative to everything else?
Well, I think like the pound interest rates still do matter. It's just how well vocalized it has been to the market beforehand, right? And how much variability there is around that. So the same way that we had the ECB as well, that was largely a non-event. Everyone kind of knows they've got, one rate cut left. They weren't going to do it this time. We had the slight dip. We had the later US data coming out after, and then that corrected the whole euro move. But yeah, so it's all about that communication. This is why central banks are very much communication these days after the GFC. That's what it's all about. So the same way that you can argue with certain parts around the data for the Fed from last night, after the market has priced in absolutely rate cuts are coming through, and after Jerome Powell's speech at Jackson Hole, they can't backtrack on that. Because if they lose the credibility and the confidence from the market that when they say something, it means something, then they're done. Because then they lose all effect on interest rates, on the currency, the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, some meaning is going to be more well voiced and more predictable, and others less so, right?
Do you find this whole puzzle of the markets, of fitting in little bits of information and slotting it all together like a big jigsaw puzzle, is just one of the most
fun,
fascinating things ever?
I love it, dude. I treat the whole thing like kind of like a video game type thing. You're just trying to, something where you're trying to figure out the puzzle, the Sudoku or something, whatever like that. And then when you get it all aligning perfectly, just like last night, it's beautiful. Same with if you guys in the stream remember the Australian Reserve Bank of Australia interest rate decision not that long ago that I called the bluff on when the market was pricing 95% of a cut and then they didn't cut the same way, right? When you really get yourself nailed down and get into the heads of the actual decision makers and you're able to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
So the getting in the heads of the decision makers, right? That's one thing. You can get in the heads of people that are trading the price action on the charts as well. Like I do.
Yeah, it's two parts. You have to take in both in consideration because you need positioning, the actual technical supply and demand of where the market is viewing things as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was one of the things that I actually struggled with because my strength is in price action. It's in reading price action and interpreting moves on the chart. That's my strength. I've spent many, many years studying charts. And so there will be these times where I will look at the chart and I'll be like, this is going to hold. And it doesn't. And I'm like, what? What is wrong with people? Like,
Do you reckon that?
why on
Sorry,
earth are
mate,
you not buying from here? And it's like you're so convinced that you have read the narrative properly. You've read the story. You can anticipate the behavior, but the market's never wrong. And I really struggled with going,
I would argue with that. I think the market is often wrong. So sometimes you can just be early, and then it's whether you can.
I was going to say because that's sort of
coming through.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Because that also bigs up the part of like, do you reckon like the markets are wrong, or do you reckon like it's it's like that sort of understanding or knowledge or lack of knowledge of the markets, or do you reckon it's a psychological issue? Do you reckon you're reading the psychological side of people pre-market, or do you reckon it's a knowledge or their lack of market moves?
Hang on, I've got to quickly challenge this. The markets cannot be wrong because if that's where price goes to, that's where the orders were able to fill and not fill, right? So unless it's a glitch on data feed. But
they can be wrong because it depends what time frame you're looking at. So the same way that you can be early on something and then be right later. Now, the execution part, as far as you being right or wrong, is another question.
Okay.
Which is, hence, that's where you have the second derivative things of what should happen, then considering where other people think things are and what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And that's hard because now you're trying to gauge the actions of other people.
Yeah, so I mean, you're
anonymous
trying to understand the
on
psychology of
another
other people's
computer.
actions. Yeah.
Yeah, on
Exactly,
some
yeah.
other parts of the world, all over the world, at various banks, institutions, they have their own interests. They might not even care what's going on necessarily.
Yeah, their motive for trying to drive
They
price
already
into a
have
certain
a heap
direction.
of something on their
Yeah.
order book. And so for their own order book, they don't care what's actually sensible. They're just trying to offload their book or something like that.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
So
exactly.
you try to interpret this stuff, and then that's where you got to gather the other data from, options, futures, all this other stuff to try and get the best gauge of where they're trying to hedge out or cover all these types of aspects, right?
So
And that's what I mean.
could be wrong, but but the price point is never wrong, because the price is always going to be the exact price of supply and demand. It's always going to meet. If you put everyone in the world, millions and millions of traders in the same room, the collective agreement will always be the exact price. Now there might be a lagging effect where institutions get caught long and they're like, oh, we've got to offload some of the risk on our book, and they're willing to make decisions thereafter. But the price itself, it's always a direct reflection of what people are willing to pay. Now there might be forward thinking where people are willing to pay something more if price gets back to that, and that's what I really like to get in the mind of, like, where's the pleasure points in the market, where's the pain points in the market, where the participants, they're highly driven by we're struggling here, or we need to offload our book, or we need to make more money on this. And I love building, like, you got that zone on Euro, I had that zone on Euro, like I was tangled in that. If I'm tangled in that, that's not a problem for me, that's a problem for a lot of traders. So these are like obvious areas, right?
Exactly.
So I love
so
yeah.
So it's that combination between the two, just to iterate what you're already saying. You do have that supply and demand aspect, and definitely you have to know where people are positioned, and that's 100% correct. And I think it's still good to assume, though, that the market is wrong, because the other portion of you as a trader, you essentially have to be right before other people are right. So you get in early, and then the price runs. Right? So you're actually looking for...
What are they saying, Wolf of Wall Street? It's like getting in the sunlight before the sunlight.
Yeah. I haven't heard that before.
You need to get in. You need to watch that movie, man. You need to get in before everyone else gets in. You need
Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah.
I've watched that movie too many times to not remember that. I feel like that's a fake quote.
Yeah, no, 100%. Man. Dude, I could
re-script that movie.
Listen to this fight and talk before the trading.
Have you not heard that?
Yeah, exactly. We're just.
Dude,
I'm just gearing up to our comp.
I mean, I'm PG in it slightly. It's like, dude, it's like getting in on sunlight before there's effing sunlight.
Dude, I've never heard that.
On,
I've watched Wolf of Wall Street twice.
I swear.
Dude, I swear, I'll put it in the WhatsApp group. I will put it in the WhatsApp group.
All right.
I've watched that movie so many times, I could script it.
Fair. All right. Find a GIF or like a clip or something, and prove me wrong.
What I'm wrestling with is, when we say the market is wrong, is, can you imagine the mindset issue that's going to cause when you go, nah, the market's wrong, and you've priced in early and you're selling a rallying market and you're like, nah, they're wrong. Like, at some point you've got to say, man, I'm offside here. I've got to seriously manage this.
I would say it's like this. I have always treated markets as like people. So I give each asset like almost like a personality, like a person.
Okay.
And certain assets, aka people, have different temperaments.
No, I didn't.
And they have different reaction points to certain impulses. Right? Some people, if you say something, they'll laugh and take it as a joke or something. Someone else will take it very literal and get offended, and you're like, all right, chill out, right? And which of those friends
who's the highly strung currency pair that gets offended?
Gold.
Yeah, gold is like multi-personality disorder.
I was going to say gold is like an ADHD kid on a severe amount of coffee.
So hang on, if you had to give, LJ, if you had to give personalities to every currency pair, like majors and so commodities and indices, kind of what would you be labeling as?
I don't know. Okay, to be fair, I will say I don't try to label them because I think
Okay.
labels are wrong. I think they're too rigid. There's always variations and nuance within. I hate labels. I think labels are very silly in general. I could try and give you a list if you wanted me to, force a list for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But getting back to the main point of it all is that now I've kind of forgot my stream of thought.
So we were talking about, like, hang on, I come into trading and they said GJ is the count killer. Do not trade GJ unless you've been trading for 2 years. And I was like, well, I'm going to trade GJ because I'm not an average trader. No, I was an average trader and I got wiped. And I was like, yeah, GJ really is the salty account killer. And so that was the characteristics of the pair. And I rarely touch it because of that. So, like, there must be some that are a bit more forgiving, a bit more gentle, a bit more, not labels, we won't put labels on them, but characteristics that you've noticed within assets.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got the, like, if you want to talk more technical in, like, actual raw stuff, not just, like, saying, like, how you feel an asset or something. Examples would be Aussie dollar is very subject to, like, it's very high beta. So when you get risk on moves, it moves a lot more than other currencies. Right, you've got your safe haven currencies, say dollar yen, more traditionally, not so much these days. Dollar franc, they're very sensitive to those types of things happening in the market. So these are the kind of sort of macro fundamental core characteristics that actually are linked to the currency, the country, whatever it is. Same with certain stocks as well. You can go and talk about growth stocks, more traditional stocks that are safe, like Walmart. Right, they're all going to have their individual components that they're sensitive to. Okay. So it's almost like giving them a personality profile within that and trying to trade based on that. I'm annoyed. I can't. What was the original
Sorry,
point?
I totally cut you off.
Because I was.
But while
I had a good point to say. Now I've just lost it.
Yeah.
We need chat to help us out here. What was the thread about 3 minutes ago? What were we chatting about prior to that?
I'm just going to interrupt real quick. Sorry, Rich. I'm going to stay on as long as I can. If I completely disconnect again, I'm going to have to jump off. Don't worry, guys. Monday I will be back in my home office, so I'll be back to 110% efficient Wi-Fi. And if I do go on tour again, I'll make sure that I bring myself a portable router because, dude, I'm so frustrated. Like, I'm just hearing nuggets of golden chat between Rich and LJ, and as I go to interact, my Wi-Fi's like, "No, you're not participating in this today." So it's so frustrating.
Make sure you got good Wi-Fi for next week. Well,
oh mate, like my Wi-Fi for next week is like next level. It's my home Wi-Fi. Like I'm plugged straight into the router. So yeah, it's exactly. Like I'm home next week. So I think I'm back. I land in my house Sunday night. So Monday morning stream is going to be chef's kiss, top notch.
Yeah.
But going back to the GJ, which I think I last heard Rich saying, yeah, dude, like even now, I like tiptoe around GJ. Like GJ is one of those that I'm sort of, I love the yen pairs, especially for my swing trade strat. Like the Jap pairs seem to be fantastic for me at the moment. So I do like to look at GJ, but every time I jump onto GJ, I look at it, I'm like, nah, dude, like this would just rip my stop loss apart. Like I'm just looking at it and it would just keep ripping it. So I'm like, nah, it's still one of those currency pairs. I traded at the beginning. I got torn apart. Like it threw me to the wolves. And then even now, I just watch the wolves from a distance. They're still there. I'm not willing to go jump in the middle of that pack. So I watch them, see what they're doing now and then, see if they're full and they're hungry. And if they're sleeping, I may tip my toe and walk through the pack. But No, man. GJ is one of those. It definitely is still the account killer. Even now, and I'm 7 years in.
Yeah, no, dude. Any of the yen pairs, like when they move, they absolutely move. So
yeah, if you can get on the right side of the yen pair, though, like, dude, you're sorted.
Like, look at that. It's just straight up 2-1-26.
Yeah,
and
yeah, literally. Like, I was watching EJ the other day. And I remember telling you guys live that I actually took out manually of my EJ trade. I'd still be in that EJ trade now, and that's like nearly 2 months later, and I'd be in more profit than when I took out. That's what I mean. The when you get on a trend on EJ, providing you do, or any yen pair, providing you're actually on that momentumous trend, dude, like it's like surfing a Miami wave. You know, you just got to get on it and ride it.
Yeah, yen pairs. Very technical, more than other currency pairs as well. So the same way that Jonathan, we were talking about before about building algos, he's got a bunch on dollar yen, which they tend to work very well on dollar yen because it's much more technical. Huge.
Dollar yen's very choppy, mind.
Yeah, huge trading community in Japan, of course. That's been the case for a long time, especially the retail scene in Japan.
Well,
Massive.
the retail scene started in Japan.
Yeah, exactly. They actually do make a significant contribution.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like retail trading, like Forex retail trading started in Japan, as far as I'm aware.
Because it was after their economy kind of got crushed with things, so people were trying to make money elsewhere. Same with how the Japanese stock market got smashed. So hence, that was one of the portions why the yen became a safe haven, because all of those Japanese traders and investors are invested basically overseas. So when something bad goes on, they tend to cash out, bring that money back. So hence the yen rips, because whatever they're invested in, they got to return it. So, yeah.
LJ, I remember.
But yeah, I was going to say, Rich.
We were talking about the characteristics between reading price action, and then you were putting the pieces of the puzzle together. And then after that, you were saying when you got all the pieces of the puzzle together, and we were talking about price being wrong. And I said, how can you view that in a positive light rather than the market's wrong, I'm selling and I'm offside, but I refuse to accept I'm wrong? Is this the thread that we were talking about? And you go, hang on, I like to look at it.
Yeah, I feel like there was another point. There was another point we touched on, which led to I mean that was the base of it all, but there was a particular point that we got through. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'll continue from where we were with that. So I think we were basically going off. Is the market right or wrong from the price action? I take the view. I don't. If you've read, have you read any of Nassim Taleb's books, Rich?
No.
Definitely should. I think you would enjoy that. They're also fun to read. Like, they're a good read. Same with anyone in chat. They're a good read. I basically take the position that the market is wrong by definition. Yes, you have the price action, and you have to trade off the price action. Regardless if it's wrong, if that's just what people are doing, then you got to go with it, right? You can't, if someone's, say you're in the street and someone's trying to like fight you and punch you in the face, you might say that's like the wrong thing to do and it's bad. But what are you going to do? Just like sit there and get beat up? Like, no, you gotta react. You gotta be active in what's going on. So the same thing with the market, where you gotta, go with the flow of what's happening in front of you in real time,
and increase your probabilities of success.
Yeah,
by moving.
Exactly, and so you dip and dodge and whatever, and you come out better. But I wouldn't be betting on the world to just be like that, where everyone's just going out in the street every day and fighting each other, right? That's not going to be right. It's more like a blip in the pan, right? So it's a flash in the pan, and then you try and unwind that. So I like to look for those happenings that come through, which are outliers with that, and you can identify it as like, this is a bit too much. We've overcooked the price action or oversold the price action, and we now need to correct back into a bit of a, basically like a mean reversion type element, right? But I think the market really only moves drastically on those outsized positioning of extreme greed or extreme fear. I mean, you see that the perfect expression of that is always in the stock market, obviously, right? Currency market is a bit different because you got two factors going back and forth, whereas like a stock is just one asset and it goes up per the singular asset or down. There's not as much chop.
Yeah, I got a friend that trades the stock market for that exact reason. Like he doesn't like trading the forex markets or the futures markets because he thinks about them as a battle between two. Whereas he'll look at the stock market and he'll just be like, I'm just trading one asset. He just has to look at one thing. Even when he's leveraged, like he'll buy and sell the stock market, but he'll only focus on the fundamentals and the technicals of one asset. And he said he loves it. It's such less stress for him than worrying about what two entire different assets are doing in theory against each other.
Yeah, exactly. And an example would be to build a very rudimentary stock market algorithm, you need probably 1/2 to 1/3 of the inputs versus like a currency trading algorithm. And then you see that reflected in 60 to 70% of all stock market trades are algorithmic. For the FX market, it's like 20, 30%. I think it's now increased a bit beyond that, roughly 35 to 40. We're starting to push up on since AI coming through. But it's massive difference between stocks and FX because of those variables, which are very hard to calculate. And yeah, Henry, I will read your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for helping.
You see in the chat, it's just about 11 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Humans can be
I think it was
irrational.
this one. Oh, this one here. Humans can be irrational, and this is reflected in the market too. The collective group of traders could be wrong in pricing as assess against its fair value. Also, just below this one from Hans Gunter Butler, so gold is will. Just seen that. Rude. Irrational and like an ADHD kid on coffee. No, I mean, to be fair, the man has a point.
100.
If I've just finished an espresso.
So I want to know in the competition that's coming up between you guys, LJ, are you rocking up with your gloves and your glasses and your hats? Like, and your bands? I mean, I had to watch the competition. To be fair, it was insane. It was a great performance of your last round.
Look. Last time, I will say we were putting on a bit of entertainment. So this time it will be turning up, right? Don't worry.
He's turning up.
There's an inside thing between some people, and I'll show you that after. We'll see. No more said, but yeah. Anyway, it's going to be very, very cryptic, but you'll see.
Okay.
So yeah.
Fair.
But because we'll be turning up. I don't know. Yeah.
There's going to be no showboating from LJ. He's showing up, and he's against a real competitor. He's against a real heavyweight now, so he's going to have to show it with his real gloves on, not his show pony gloves.
Hey, well, I got the knock from Jordon. If I win this comp, we're making a series. I'm going to Sweden to collect the trophy from Jordon in hand. In real time.
Legend.
That'd be sick.
So,
that'd be sick.
We need
to make this happen, right?
It's not much further for you to come to the UK. If you go to Sweden and you don't stop in the UK, man, I'm gonna be sore.
For sure.
But for that to happen, So I'm up against Jonathan next, and then the winner of you guys takes on Jonathan or myself. And I'll be honest,
Yeah, do we have...
I've played this through in my mind. I don't want to go against Will. Will knows me as a trader.
That's right, you won't. He'll be knocked out. It's fine.
Good. I was going to say good because Will has seen me trade, and Will knows me as a trader.
Man's dead.
Like he knows that he knows a lot of my trades. So, yeah, I'm going to be at a disadvantage past Will. So LJ, like, sorry, Will, mate, I love you to bits. LJ, you need a whooping. That's all I'm saying.
It's a shame it's not going to happen.
All right, we'll
It's a shame I'm going to have to beat you all
see how we
live.
go.
Like, I'm just going to have to embarrass the lot of you, but it's okay. Don't worry. I'm sure you guys will mentally recover. Just go back and lick your wounds. You'll be fine.
I think it'll be interesting based on like the day of what activity we get. Like that's going to be the main thing. I think we're both
true
like,
that. Yeah. No,
I think we're
100%.
both probably like pretty 50-50 to like take it out. And it's just going to be
depending on price action will
what's-
really depend on how I trade.
Yeah, and then whoever just gets it slightly more right within the hour. Like,
Yeah, 100%. I think if we're going to
it's
get a lot
very
of news,
measured.
I'm a little bit worried that LJ may have it.
Yeah, I see.
Well,
I
the
see
news,
Jonathan saying who thinks that. Wait, Rich, who's to say you're going to win? To be fair, probably not very likely. Given what happened last match, I'm all down for a fair competition. So I may get gamed very easily. So Jonathan, I like your odds in this one. I think you'll have this.
It's fine. Jonathan thinks that the trophy won't even leave the country.
Yeah, because there'll be nothing left of it by the time the competition's finished. He would have sat on it.
we'll
about
have
9
destroyed it
times.
and sat on it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Knock it off the thing another 2 times, and it'll be in 3 pieces. You know, terrible.
So this will be really
Fighting
interesting
weird
because
stuff.
Jonathan said, "Who will win, himself or me?" Last time I was up against Victor had I think 62 or 63% of the votes. So it was Victor was quite a favourite. So I think Jonathan will get quite a lot of the votes based on like a lot of traders know him. They know his style. They've seen him trade for a long, long while. So and I'm okay. I perform better.
I don't know, Rich, dude. I think you're very well respected and very well liked, right? I think both Victor was as well, but Victor has that like silent assassin thing. Like he's wearing the mask, he's got the cap on.
Yeah,
like, he looks like he's like a micro Batman, like he's coming to take you out, right? Right? I think that's the reason. And you ended up being very generous to Victor, and you still came out.
Yeah,
I think you'll get the upstitch this next time. All right.
If Rich pulls the same shenanigans he did against Victor, then Jonathan will win. If Rich comes out with his gloves on,
Rich
wins.
Okay, that's the other thing. Rich, you got to promise going forward you can't do that anymore. All right?
I want you to put what. I want Rich to come out with the weighted gloves on. Like I want the real Rich to come out. Like, I've seen Rich trade, and like that man can be savage. Like he's a hell of a trader. Like, dude, like I've seen you trade. I watched you come out with like princess gloves on and just start like waving your hands about. Like, dude, I want these bare knuckle gloves on. I want to see Rich the Savage.
We're doing UFC gloves. Yeah. We're not doing like sparring.
Yeah, like I'm on about like fingerless gloves. I want grappling out. I want biting, spitting out a lot
as you can. All right, yeah, exactly. Fair. That's what we want, Rich. All right.
Yeah. Do that, literally.
I'll give myself a pep talk. No throwing before the match. I'll give myself a pep talk before we go on, and it'll be good. It'll be fun.
You want me to give you a pep talk?
Everyone.
Should we jump on a quick 1-to-1? Me and LJ will just hype you up.
No, because Will's idea of hyping you up is just all about like just hard kicking your butt. I'm going to be the baddest. I'm going to be the strongest. I'm going to crush everyone. Mine is probably more right. Let's sort of quieten down the thoughts. Let's get in the mode. Like Will's idea is like someone
into like jazz music, like chilling out. Like
I'm just there, like injecting myself with adrenaline, just to like compete and trading.
Yeah, that's okay. And then mine is like, right, let's have a think here. And you're just like, wow, in my ear. So we would. I would struggle.
I'm there with MGN's music on in the background, just absolute scream death metal rock.
Yeah.
67%.
Exactly.
Man, that's a bad poll. That is, Jonathan. What? Wow. I'm better as the underdog, man. I'd rather come in like 10, 20, 30% like underdog, and then I'm
And
like,
then just wipe the floor. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I like this as well though. Dirk, picked up on the Hans Gunther. There you go. There you go, Butler. He's picked up on it. That's great. And yes, I
We
also
all
agree
know.
with this. Definitely too stingy, mate. Kangaroos are too expensive, right? You got to send it by like whale across the ocean. That's got to get picked up by a kangaroo, and then eventually a koala delivers it to your door. That's how it works. So
Is that before or after ducking and diving, jumping and like limboing under snakes and spiders?
Oh, dude, they gotta survive the crocodiles, the sharks, everything. They might die.
The whales
It's
gotta
like
survive
a random.
the sharks.
It's like a random probability if you actually get your package.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, it just
You're
doesn't
more
come.
likely to become a profitable trader or funded trader than the kangaroo and the whale is to survive the journey of delivering that trophy.
Exactly. Some shark ate it on the way through the ocean. Once you get onto land, you went by a swamp, a river, or something. A crocodile ate you. Maybe an emu attacked you. Something else. Yeah, exactly. Or you just died from heat stroke.
Yeah, you didn't realize how big the outback was, so you didn't pack enough water, and now you're dehydrating, and then out of nowhere a brown snake has just caught you, and then like another spider, and then you've been stung by
brown snake, red belly black. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
dude, that sounds like a hard paper round.
You track the geolocation for your
and that's
package.
just 10 minutes off that. That's literally
Western
10 minutes
Australia or
off
somewhere in the desert. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Wait, what was this? Okay, I need to win. I want to hear German Donald Trump. And
dude, I may actually let you win.
German Donald Trump, Dirk, and then we need Hans Gunther at the same time. Together.
Yeah, fair. True that.
That would be amazing.
We need Hans to come out with German Donald Trump.
Yes.
I don't even know what that would be. I don't even that would be chaos.
Yeah.
It's a shame that's never gonna. It's a shame that's not going to be seen, but
hey, maybe. Okay, we'll touch on the charts. I will say right now we're gradually wafting back up on dollar index. Mapped out this level 4. That's the first level to touch. We ran up through to here. This is the next box up here. This is the 10 moving average coming right up. Right now, I will say we're pretty slow. We did have obviously the pound rate announcement before, tap back up, now ran back off, back into kind of this mid area from today that we've been trading in. So this is going to be where the cluster of volume is from today. So nothing spectacular right now, to be fair.
We've got dollar news in 25 minutes as well. Red news.
Yes.
I think it's unemployment.
Yes, we do.
Sorry, if you said that, I was looking at the price action.
I will also say, so LJ, where's the amazing costume? Costumes will come out on competition day. I don't have one scheduled or set up.
Wait, are we going to be doing a costume thing? Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I did last time, right? No one else has, but I like to.
Mate, if you're coming fully costumed up, I think I may role play with you later.
I gotta think of another one. I have to come up with something. But if you want to, then go for it. And I'll definitely come up with
I'll be coming with like a bandana and all. Should I come in like some karate gi?
Hey, dude, you can do whatever. Do whatever.
I will shoot you.
Maybe I can. I have to think of some Australian thing.
Sorry,
maybe.
dude, I'm not coming in the mankini. That's just not going to happen.
I'd go full Borat.
mate. Can you imagine? Very nice. I win. I win.
More quotes that I probably can't say right now, but
I was just, you know what? I nearly did, and then I thought, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can say that.
I will say, Rich, what other have you taken any further trades today with the sort of rebounds that we had?
Yeah, I've been long gold. I've been selling the pound. I know a bit inverse, but I'm kind of managing my exposure through it. I'm also long DAX as well. I'm out mostly on that, so I'm kind of running about 1 to 3 margin at the moment, or 1 to 3 leverage. So I'm not using much my. I've got a few positions in the market. I'm just kind of anticipating like, what would I like to see happen here? I think we're good to probably whip down and then see about reversing. I think we'll see some dollar strength coming in a little bit later on today.
Yeah, I was going to say on which pair to whip down.
So GU EU, I reckon we get a little bit more downside movement. EU, I reckon we can pop down 20, 25 pips, and then I'd be looking for it to breathe. I think ultimately, if you look at like the 15-minute chart on EU, I would be basing my analysis on staying within this local 15-minute high on EU, which is where your line is at the top of your screen, and there, and the very low of the 15-minute as well. So to me, I'm kind of marking this up as my range today. So the very, very bottom, which is just off your chart, I'm marking that up as my range. So what I'm looking for is the red dollar news to come out, and I'm going to be watching to see how price contains within this. And then what I'll look to do is size up depending on if we whip outside it. Like, you remember earlier you were talking about the market can like get it wrong and just overly price something and then maybe fade it back. So I want to see that buyers and sellers are starting to get an agreement of price. They're starting to say, look, okay, this is kind of close to what it's worth. When we're whipping up like silly amounts of pips, it's fun, but is it profit? Like, it's fun because we get a quick result, and I love news. Getting involved with news events, because it's like you're either going to burn your analysis or you're going to get paid, and you haven't got I've got to wait so long. So I enjoy kind of looking at the participation of market like news, and often what you'll do is you'll find it will rally or it will tank, then it will fade, and then it will just sit, and eventually it's like a heart rate that just kind of goes lower and lower, and then eventually just goes flat. And I don't want to be the person sitting in a position at the end of it when it's gone flat. I want to get in the moment we see the reaction. I'm like, okay, this is like you say, an overreaction. Is this can I be early? And I'm okay being early. I don't want to be wrong, but I'm okay being early on a move, and then managing risk that way. So it's
I mean, you're never going to time something perfectly properly. So you always have to be somewhat early or somewhat late, or either way, right? So I definitely agree. Because same deal when you sort of top and then you pull back a bit, you punch it here, right? And you've pulled back 7-8 points and you're looking for that 40-50 point drawdown. And then it goes back up to the peak, maybe punches another 1-2 points above the top. Do you go freak out that it's going further, or do you hold strong? That's the like blow off top, and it runs back down, and then you keep going, right? So perfect timing is not going to quite happen. It's better to manage the trade with the distance per your risk reward, that kind of stuff. And
so you mean like try and catch the bit in the middle, not the very tops and bottoms?
So an example would be through here, where I mean this would have been my ideal top. But we did blow off that. So I wait for us to run back here. We then had a slight negative bar, as you can see. But within that, we flipped over to that bar, started running up. But I still took, after we had dipped down further, I took the short up here. So obviously me hovering over that is blocking things. So obviously if you dip down towards this 118.88, right? You go, okay, we're either continuing but then you start punching back up and you're up here at 119.04,
Mm-hmm.
we might start freaking out that we're going to take another run and keep going beyond 119.20. You see what I mean? So at some point, though, you do have to take a position and just punch it based on what you're base seeing. And just as long as you size things right, if you did have another push to the top and a slight blow off, you could have repositioned here. Right, so it's just a point of not going in too heavy immediately. Take that first position, maybe go in with partial risk, partial sizing. And then if you do come up here, you've got the degree of variance to add to the position and then see it drop off, right? If you go too heavy, you see this, bang, you've got that close there. You went in full margin on this, it spiked back up. You've got to have a very short stop. You would have got taken out and then it collapsed. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, it's very hard to pick the exact tops as well. When you're pushing beyond here, you got volatility going back and forth. Yeah.
So this is a very loaded question. Where is the easiest place a trader could go to find edge in the market? You're saying it's very hard to pick tops and bottoms. So where is the easiest place from both your experiences that you think a trader could find simple edge? I know it's a loaded question, but there could be a lot of people sitting down, I wish I knew where to buy and sell. What would be a really simple way to find edge?
So, I would say my trouble with the syntax of that question is if you think finding edge is simple, then you're probably going to have a bad time in the market.
Don't ruin it, LJ. Don't ruin it. It's a loaded question for a reason.
With people, right? If you're, because the entire game is everyone's trying to find alpha. You got, hundreds, thousands, millions of people all trying to trade, invest, whatever manner they're doing it. So whether it's more high frequency, real time, day to day, or long term investments, everyone's trying to make money, right? So for you to find alpha above the sort of mid baseline, that's your objective. But if everyone is trying to do it, and obviously there's a lot of money sloshing around in this environment, with the money, you tend to attract a lot of very intelligent, smart, clued on people, very hardworking people, all that kind of stuff. So for you to just assume you're going to get simple edge, simple alpha, I would say is a bit of a misnomer, and you're probably in for a bad time.
Love that.
Right. It feels like to me very much like what's the protein bar or some pill I can take to lose weight or something. No, you can't do that. You got to eat healthy. You got to go to the gym. You got to do all the stuff. Blah blah. Like, it sucks. It's boring. Some people like it. Some people don't. If you hate it, then that's terrible. If you like it, then awesome. But I would say it's kind of similar to that. So simplest though, if I had to forcibly find out a simplest form, I would say, personally for me, I would say ATR, basically. So the expected range for whatever asset you're looking at, whether it's a currencies are very reliable because you have the two pairs either side. So they don't tend to just rip and run unless you're looking at a very exotic currency like the Turkish lira, Mexican peso, that kind of stuff. If you're looking at majors or secondaries, you should be okay. Look at those outsized moves for the day. You should expect some degree of mean reversion, right? That's probably the simplest play that you can get. So whenever you see these 2 sigma to 3 sigma variations within the day, you can probably expect at least a reversion back to the neutral level. So 0 sigma, not necessarily -1, -2, -3, something like that. So, and it, depending on the other conditions, it might be went to 3 sigma, you retrace to like 2 sigma or 1 sigma, and then it keeps running. But that would probably, a mean reversion strategy would probably be the most basic bread and butter alpha generating edge thing I can think of. The main reason for that is in a market, you need buyers and sellers. So whenever a price moves, eventually it has to come back, because once people have bought, they also have to actually get out to crystallize those gains. So no matter what, at some point there has to be sellers. Now, how markets work with active markets, once people acknowledge and see that those sellers are coming in, other speculators come in and further sell the asset down as well, on top of just people cashing out.
Yeah.
Because you can't just hold something forever. You got to cash out at some point.
Yeah.
So you're always going to get this. That's why you get the back and forth flux in the market constantly, because it's buyers and sellers. You can't get out of something for nothing. There has to be another participant on the other side, which a lot of people forget, because these days it's very easy. You just click a button, it seems to go to the market in some imaginary ethereal box of wherever, and you get some person on the other side.
Yeah.
But there is actually a buyer and a seller every time you do something. So, yeah.
Dude, your answer is absolutely fire. And I wish I could go back 7 years, and I wish I could hear that and listen to it and pay attention. Because when you said if you don't enjoy it, you've got a miserable journey ahead of yourself. Like, it's going to be hard. Like, if you're not in love with the hard, you just ain't going to enjoy the journey at all. And so, like, I had to wade past my own expectations of how to find a simple edge. Right now, I'm sure your edge is simple to you. Will, I'm sure your edge is simple to you. My edge is simple to me. It was not simple finding it. It was a journey of like School of Hard Knocks. Will, what about yourself? I see a lot of movement over there, but
I've just realised. Thank you very much, Baby Show. I've just realised I was muted. That explains a lot. That actually explains a lot. I was wondering why no one was answering me. I was thinking, I was like, all right,
Sorry about that.
Didn't want to be answered anyway. I've just muted myself. Yeah, how can I even remotely follow up with an answer to that? Like, man, that was... And yeah, what he said. Has anyone, literally listen to LJ, folks. Powerful stuff right here. Has anyone seen Hot Fuzz? When they say what he says, that was literally that. There's a crime scene. He goes, Sergeant Angel, what do you think we should do? He goes, we should do this. The sergeant goes, what he said. That was literally that was me and LJ right now. Yeah. Mate, honestly, what classic. Mate, I probably haven't seen that in about a year or two. Honestly, like, I know this is going to sound like really idiotic, but the simplest way to trade is when you see a low, buy it. When you see a high, sell it. Simple.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because
trading isn't that simple. Like, I can't give... can't give an educated answer to that. I can't make it sound. Yeah. Trading isn't that simple. I can't give a good enough answer that someone's gonna like, because like Rich said, for me, trading is so easy. It's so simple. Like, we just did a funded freedom. I don't know if Jordon explained earlier. And me and my brother went to London, and he word for word on the video said, "How hard can it be? It's easy. Trading's easy," because he sees me trading and he sees me making money and he sees how easy it is for me. But he forgets that I'm in year 7 right now of trading, and like Rich said, man, it's trading for me now is simplicity. It's super easy. It's super fun. I can come on the markets 10 minutes later, I'm in a trade, or maybe I'm considering a trade. 2-3 hours later, I'm done for the day. It takes me. I work 2 or 3 hours a day, and I'm currently in France with my entire family and my partner, working an hour and a half, 2 hours a day. Fantastic. But it's taken me 7 years to get to that. Now, that 7 years has been grafting. It's been, real hard work, sweating. It's been crying myself to sleep thinking I'm risking so much of not only my money, because I don't care about money, money can be earned back, the harder you work, potentially, you can earn that money back. I'm wasting time, and I'm a big believer that time can't be earned back. It's your biggest asset. Health and time are the two things that you cannot earn back. So, you got to really make sure that you're going to look after them. And that was really stressing me out. I'm in year 7 right now, and sometimes I'll get Jordon and I'm thinking, oh my God, is this the end? I just got to make sure I'm trusting my process. But nonetheless, those 7 years were hard going. Those first 3 years, I considered giving up more times than anyone can ever dream or imagine giving up. Every single day was a battle with myself on to give up. So when I say it's simple, it is now. But very much like you guys said, working out is hard. And that person who enjoys, I could have really innuendoed myself. I'm so glad I stopped myself. Those who enjoy the tough, the endurance,
the struggle
side of trading, not being hard. Those people who enjoy the real graft and the real the struggle. Thank you. Yeah. Then you're gonna really enjoy the success at the end. Yeah, and it's gonna come to you a lot quicker. Those of you who are gonna come into the market and get really excited when me, Rich, and LJ are about to give you the golden nugget on how to be super simple in trading and be profitable overnight. Guys, you're going to have a wake up call you deserve, and it's going to be a wake up call you need. It is worth it, but it's got to be seen. Nothing worth doing.
Yeah.
So sorry, guys, you're not going to get a sexy answer like LJ. You're going to get the hard, honest truth from me.
Hey, yeah, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. That's perfectly.
100%.
Yeah,
100%, man.
Yeah.
Me and my brother are very similar that way. I'll say to him, I was like, "Oh, I don't want to do this workout today," and he'll grab me and drag me to the gym. And he's and he'll borderline say, "Get comfortable with being uncomfortable." He'll say it in a really horrible way, but he will say, "Look, tough shit. Get on with it. Time to go for it." Will, you're more cringe than Elon Musk, dude. Aw, thanks, man. Well, I'm going to be cringe in Loire Valley with my convertible M4 and my profitable trading strategy. So, dude, I'm loving being cringe.
Nice. That's a fair response.
That's the only response.
Oh, God. Yeah, dude. Exactly. That's exactly it. So, I was just going to say, this has hit TP now. So, very nice. We did get the pullback for $1. If we got to the Dixie, we have had that move higher to the zones I mapped out when we were talking just earlier with you guys. Bang, perfectly right into there. So that's played out nicely. And you guys that took stuff on that as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, I got a nice EU sell drawn up, but we're probably just over halfway on the sell. So it's a 2-hour trade.
Are you selling from here now, or you already sold?
I drew the sell up. I haven't taken it. The sell opportunity would have been at 10:12, and it's okay. Well, that would have been 10:12 UK time.
It's 40 minutes ago, this hour. So.
Yes. Yeah. This hour.
Yeah. So that would have been
if you go into you're on the 15, yeah. If you go into the 5,
if I go down to 5.
Yeah, so it would have been that initial pullback candle just after the downwards move on the 5. So go a bit further left,
like here,
left, other way, other left.
After the bullish engulfing.
Yeah, after the bullish engulfing at the very top.
That's the previous hour. It's not this hour.
Oh, well, I'm getting confused between French hour and UK hour.
This is why
previous hour
go against each other in the trading competition.
There you go. That one there. Yeah. That candle there. So that open was where I would have been selling.
Yeah, fair. I mean, that's not, dude. Like I said, this is going to be very 50-50. We're clearly running the
That's
same.
why I would have been telling.
The same
Stops
aspect.
at this. In fact, my stop wouldn't have been as high as yours. Would have been. Or maybe it would have been. Yeah, my stop would have been up by you.
Right. Gents, I'm going to have to fly off. We've got news in 4 minutes. Remember to manage your risk, everyone, if you're trading or got positions opening. And it's been a pleasure. I look forward to watching you guys battle it out and duke it out probably next week. LJ, I'm excited to see the outfit that's coming. And
I got to come up with one. If you got ideas, because I've got some, but I'm happy for I don't know.
I reckon you should go like full Aborigine sort of Australian.
I feel like that could be interpreted the wrong way over here, to be honest.
I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up through DM.
Maybe.
See you later, guys. Cheers. Bye.
All right, see you, bro.
See you later, Rich.
See you, Rich. Cheers, man. Alrighty.
Dude, when I threatened my Wi-Fi that I'm going to drop off stream if it cuts out again, it's been really good. No.
Dude, I just thought you said when you threaten your wife.
When I threatened my wife, she refused to turn the Wi-Fi off.
Because it like paused for a bit and it went wife.
I was going to say, did my Wi-Fi cut off as I said wife?
It like paused. Yeah, and I was like, geez.
FYI, guys, do not worry. I'm not threatening my wife.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Oh, man.
Shall I get her to do her makeup with like really like massive black eyes and like cuts
Yeah,
on her and, like
yeah.
just like come on stream and say, "Here's your coffee that you asked for, that you demanded."
Just in the background, like
yeah. I said, cover up those marks. I'm joking, guys. Oh my god, I swear I have not abused her.
About to get banned. Yep.
See, am I abusing you?
Oh god.
I haven't said that. She's been getting ready since I started.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought you said wife.
God. Hello, Noir. I assume that's meant to be Noir. Good to meet you, bro. Welcome.
Good to see you.
Sorry, Babu. Can I tell you about gold? I definitely can.
There you go.
I also, when will
I got
some stuff. What's up? What? Oh, he's frozen. He's dead. Yeah, he's completely dead. Hang on. Oh, he's still dead.
Yeah.
How we doing, mate? How we going, brother?
What's going on, LJ, mate? What's going on?
I'm going well. Will has died. He was here a second ago, but he's just died.
Dodgy French Wi-Fi
has gone out completely. So, how are we doing? Congrats on the win from the comp, by the way.
Yeah, it's me and you in the final, I think.
Yeah, you reckon? Yeah.
Yeah, and you're going down,
right, mate. No, I'm not having it. All right, not having it. Going for the championship. All right, I need that cup, the broken cup.
William is back.
How are we doing, Will? You're back. You're
back,
muted.
but he's on mute.
I'm on mute again.
Yeah, there we
go. Right, give me 1/2 sec. I gotta.
Sweet. Yeah, sweet. No worries, man. The wife just showed up. Oh, my wife. Yeah.
Well, the plug apparently.
Oh.
How you doing, Deri? What's good, man?
Good, mate. You?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. What's news?
Nothing much, mate. We've been talking about your dodgy Wi-Fi out in France.
Yeah, my abusive relationship.
What's going on anyway? How's France?
Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I had a glass of wine last night, which I didn't realize how much it was.
I did see you post it,
dude. Like, I was like, "Oh, do you have this bottle of wine?" He's like, "Yeah, we have." So we have something similar. I was like, "Can I have that?" Poured the glass, and he was like, "Do you know how much that is?" And I was like, "No." and he was like, dude, I'd check how much the glass is because the glass is like €100 a glass. And I was like, I looked at the price when I was paying the bill. Man, I swear that glass of wine was more expensive than my meal. I was like, oh my God. I was like, what have I done? It's just this savor in the glass. But no, it's really nice, man. It's the one thing I haven't found, though. I can't find frog's legs and I can't find snails, and I refuse to leave France without. Yeah, no, honest to God, I can't find it anywhere.
You like escargot, do you?
Huh?
You actually like snails?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they?
Mate, aren't they?
She can't sit next to me when I'm eating them. They're amazing, though. I'm like, just try it. You'd be surprised how nice they are.
Yeah, mate, honest to God, I was in Greece and this massive bowl came full of like garlic snails. I was mate, I was in my element. I mean, having said that, though, like I turned into a snail by the end, but I couldn't finish them. But yeah, mate, I refuse to leave France without having a bowl of snails and a plate of frog's legs. I refuse.
Have you eaten frog's legs before?
Huh? Yeah.
Frog's legs, yeah. I'm not a massive lover of them.
You know, I don't mind them. I mean, I could take them or leave them, but it's kind of what I must do in France. You know, I had them when I was skiing last. But mate, I mean, I got croissants coming out of my ears at the moment. In fact, actually, there we go. Look at this. Check this out. Je donne le croissant.
You can get them in the UK as well. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, no, I know, but we're in France, innit? When in France and that.
Are you looking at anything new?
No, I mean, I'm looking at an EU. I'm in an EU sell at the moment. We had a break even bounce, but we're continuing down a little bit. So, Louis loves snails. I want to become a full-time trader, dude. Join the club, man. It's great fun. I mean, it's boring during the day if there's no setups, but
I wouldn't say it's that much fun, Will. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, I know.
It depends. Yeah,
it's not that.
Yeah, take your time. Don't just jump into it,
dude.
Right?
Yeah, do not. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing now, and I'll tell you this for free. It's all that. Full-time trading isn't all that. You know, sometimes I miss my day job because, like, I'll be sitting there at my desk, nothing happening. I'll go and read a book, or I'll go and sit on my couch and watch some TV. Like, sometimes I'll be messaging the missus and she's in work and she's super busy and my brother's in work and he's doing all sorts of other stuff. So I'm running our side of the company. And if I complete all my tasks for the day and I've complete everything that I need to do, dude, I'm bored. I'm seriously bored. So take your time on the full-time trader side of things. Don't rush it. You know, really take your time and enjoy it. The process of becoming a full-time trader was so much more enjoyable than the actual achievement.
There's two sides of it, though. Some days you can get so much free time, then other days you go from working a 9 to 5 to 24/7. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're either 1 to 2 hours, or you're in there,
or you're 102 hours in a 24-hour day.
Yeah, I've been the last, I'd say 3 weeks. I actually went down to the local petrol station yesterday to go and just get water, and I walked in and I looked at it. I was like, I haven't been in this place for 3 weeks, and it's literally down the road because I've been locked in the bedroom or in the office.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. It was the same with me a couple of weeks ago. Now, yeah, fine. I'm touring France in a car, working hour, 2 hours a day max. Great fun. The minute I get back, I've got such a backlog of work to do. I'm going to I've got to prepare for my speech next Saturday in London. So I've got to smash that out all of next week. So that's going to take up all of next week. The week after I got my birthday. So I'm going to take 2-3 days and just chill then. But straight after that, I am so backlogged of work. I'm just going to be in my office.
And the thing is, as well, people don't understand to have the sort of mindset where you go in at business, trading, anything entrepreneur-wise trading, whatever it is. Your mind, even when you go to sleep, is constantly ticking into action. And people go, that's not a bad issue to have. It is, trust me.
100%.
Switch off.
It's switching off is almost impossible. Switching off is almost impossible. I was in bed the other night and I jumped up, got my phone, and I was on my phone for a bit. And the missus turned over. She's like, "What the hell are you doing?" Yeah. I was like, "Something's just come into my head. I need to sort this out."
Yeah, it's not good.
It's just you're always switched on. Trying to find an off time is just. People go, "Oh yeah, work."
Jonathan's like a little brother, the annoying little brother, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's up, everyone?
So I need your help. So I got a C Trader account.
Don't ask me.
I don't know how to use C Trader. So now we're gonna
Dude,
do.
don't
we're
ask
gonna
me.
have
I
a-
have no idea how to use C-Trader. I hooked
Yeah,
up
so
to
we're
a
having
trade
a
site.
crash course.
Wait,
How
Deri,
long
how
on
old are you?
GB Sorry, what?
How old am I?
Yeah,
32.
32. Okay, we're similar. So
running stuff
the funny
earlier.
thing is, you're saying Jonathan's like the younger brother, and younger annoying brother. He's probably
Yeah.
older.
Yeah.
He's older than all of
Oh
us.
yeah, he's definitely older
He's
than me. I
the
knew that.
oldest here.
yeah, he's the oldest here, dude.
Yeah,
Anyway,
those
guys,
are weird.
I'm gonna love you and leave you. I'm gonna shoot.
Happy days.
I'm
Enjoy,
gonna go
William.
sort
See you, mate.
stuff out. Guys, thank you so
I
much.
will.
And
Thank you.
I'll see you back in the UK on Monday.
We'll see you in high definition next time.
You
Yeah,
shall
that's
see
right.
me in
That's not well.
4K, mate.
No wags.
You unfortunate people. Unlucky.
We don't have
See you,
problems.
brother.
Okay, guys.
Enjoy your trip.
I'll make sure
Enjoy.
she survives the trip as well. I won't abuse her, I promise. See you later, guys.
Bye,
Okay,
bye,
man.
bye.
Okay,
Got
so
it.
how do I'm on Euro USD, as you can see right here. I bought a 60K high stakes account yesterday. Took a couple of trades. in a
Couple?
big fat loss. And now, how do I open up GBP JPY? Please help.
Okay, so
Oh,
see
the tab at the
three-
top where it says Euro USD, is it?
Yeah, this is
So
Euro
see
USD.
the three bars at the top left,
Yeah, there are a few options.
Here.
right? Click that, and it opens up. Now you can
Oh,
search
all
an
symbols.
asset.
That's
Yeah,
right.
just
Okay,
symbols.
Forex,
And then-
GBP JPY.
And you can create your watch list to have whatever you want, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
there you
so we
go.
got GBP JPY here.
And you can hide it if you want, so it doesn't take up the screen.
And now we're gonna
Just
go
click
long
the-
here.
Yeah.
So, do I? How? Like, can I move stop losses? Fuck! I gotta go long now. Can I just place an order? Can I?
Yeah, that'll go to the middle one. Use the
can,
middle
and
one.
then
The
you can
middle
adjust.
one is the
60K,
best to use.
60K,
On
60K.
the
Two
chart.
lots. Is two lots too big? I'm long.
That's fine. And now just drag. Yeah,
Good,
there you
good,
go.
good.
Done, drag.
250, 227. Okay, good. That's a bad trade,
Johnson.
bad risk reward, but yeah,
The
all
bit-
right. Well,
The best way to do it, use the middle, like the middle two on the chart.
the middle two.
Yeah,
Oh,
with
this one.
the price. Yeah. So just drag and drop that stuff all the time, or else just double click. Yeah, if you double click the top sort of L
Ah,
looking ones, it'll just enter it, and then you can. It's kind of like pressing on MetaTrader, just entering the trade, and then once it's in, then you set the stop and the take profit.
God, I get a terrible. I'm actually losing money. It's got a terrible feel here.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. No problem. I'm gonna flip the position as soon as it hits TP because there's an option of like flipping short, right? Is that one the one like the U-turn?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
do like
do that.
reverse the trade. Yeah.
So if I press that one and reverse the trade.
Yeah, I would recommend to change the settings that is to double click instead of just one click on that one.
No, Pedro, it's not the way we roll. You know, we
Fair
make
enough.
mistakes, and that's just how it is. What's the shield? Is that like some type of protection? What is that? What happens
I
in the
remember
press?
that one.
Yeah, that's protection. So you can put in like a TP1, TP2, TP3. It's that kind of stuff.
And this
Yeah.
one with the two arrows, that's the doubling position.
I'm doing it on my personal account because I can't remember them, so I'm just clicking these.
Yeah, I will
after entering
press
a
the
position.
two arrows and I will see what happens. Yep. Okay. Double the position. We are now.
Yeah,
four
that doubles
long.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. And the X.
This is.
closes it off. Johnson, I was doing it on my own account just to help
So you double the
You didn't have
position
to do it.
just for my.
Yeah.
Nice. I did as well.
Nice. Good.
You use
So-
C-Trader, do you, LJ?
Yeah, I've been using C Trader for like 10 years now.
Really?
Yeah, a long time. Yeah.
Do you
Wow.
prefer that one?
Sorry.
Okay.
C trader been
Do
around
you
that.
prefer that platform?
I do prefer it. Like, obviously, it looks much nicer aesthetically. There's a lot more customizability. The same with algos, indicators, that kind of stuff. It's written in C#, so it's much easier to write custom indicators, algorithms, whatever. It's got a backtesting platform within there, which is very easy, simple to use. I definitely prefer it. Once you get used to it, it's brilliant, right? Initially,
I've
it's confusing, like there's bits and pieces, right? It's almost like going from like Apple to Android or
yes,
vice
exactly.
versa.
And it's just not. It's just taking the leap to do it, and then you'll prefer it because a lot of the guys use C-Trade and they're like, "How do you use Meta?" Because I've used it for like 10 years, 11 years since I very first started. I just can't change.
Exactly. But once you do, you find it's way simpler. They update things all the time. They actually add stuff constantly. It's got updates all the time. Whereas MetaTrader, nothing. And then what do you get? Oh, wow, we got dark mode.
Yeah.
Cool. Right.
You get nothing
like
to 25
C-Trader
years
is
and then
adding.
you add dark mode.
Yes. So C-Trader, they're constantly updating it. There's constant development updates. As you can see on the right-hand side, like you got depth of market, all of that. You can see that fluctuating right now. All of those, it's just much better laid out. And you can see you've got the news laid in there as well. Yeah, it's once you figure it out, definitely way better.
It's a good platform. I've tried it before. It even has the journaling. The journaling aspect as well is really nice. Much better than
that is handy.
But
and the other thing as well with the once you go up to the accounts in the top right hand side, it's also a cloud platform, so you can have all of your accounts with whatever brokers. You can have multiple brokers, multiple prop firms, whatever, all aggregated in the one thing.
Yeah.
And so even if you open C-Trader on like another computer you've never used before, it's all updated to the cloud, and so it'll put it all in place.
Right? And everything under your email as well, I think, if it's not mistaken, then you can swap accounts
exactly.
and everything. Yeah, my only problem, to be honest, I think it was with AIs. Because I do like kind of this position sizer that calculates automatically your risk. And then you just place the order. And I think I found maybe one indicator like that, or a robot for C-Trader. However, it's like anytime you apply a robot, it doesn't change time frames. I think it's stuck in that time frame. You cannot change it unless you kind of turn it off, and then you need to switch on again the robot. So that was my only situation, because I like to swap between time frames a lot, many times, and I couldn't. I had to be stuck in the 1 minute or 5 minutes wherever if I wanted to trade that.
That would probably be more of a problem in the coding of whatever bot.
No, but I think anytime you open a robot, like if you apply anything, any robot from C-Trader, I don't think you can swap time frames within that. Well, at least I tried it several times. I don't think you can. Indicators you can, but robots I don't think you can. That was one of my only concerns. Because even one thing, I think there's one indicator really nice, which is actually one of my favorite things of MetaTrader, is when you go back, you know, as kind of something on the left, maybe 1 year ago, you can click on that arrow and it stays there, and when you change time frame, you get in the same zone. Like on TradingView, you're always coming back to present. Once you trader, you'll go back to present, but there is a nice indicator that you actually stay there. So it's easier to analyze straight away. Like if I go... If I'm analyzing something in January, any other platform, I'll go back to today instead of just staying on January as I'm changing time frames.
Pedro,
it's kind of
sorry to interrupt you, but chat, should I double or nothing? Double or nothing?
You mean triple?
Double down, do it.
Yeah, double. Should I double? I like it. I like to trade. Should we? Chat, yes or no?
Do it.
Let me know.
Yeah, do it. Go the full. Yeah. I like the trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's $300 I spent on this.
We're going meme stock.
Let's just take the $300. Henry says no. Like, what?
I like
What's
the trade.
wrong with you? Go.
Yeah,
that's right.
I think everyone should vote. Either you double it or you completely turn it around. You kind of swap the position completely.
Why can't I see Henry's comment?
You can't see Henry's comment? Yeah, it's there. It's right there. Lawrence says flip short. Why? Like,
mine's just lagging. That's why. Okay.
We should have a live stream where I'm scalping, because I'm not very good at scalping. I'm like not profitable scalping. So I figured if I do a live stream and I'll just enter all the trades I like, but then right when I do, I just reverse the precision in C-Trader. maybe I'm profitable doing that. That would have been weird if that was the case.
Yeah, maybe that's the edge.
Yeah, just doing opposite of whatever
Double
I
down.
want to be doing.
Double down. Do it.
I've just. Should I reverse?
Yeah, that would be the question. Either double down or reverse with like the poll on the chat.
Actually,
Yeah, actually do a poll.
Okay.
And
Poll.
just do what the poll says. And that's
Exactly.
it.
Is it double or
guys,
reverse?
We're putting it to the chat.
Double
Jonathan's
or
account is in your guys' hands.
okay, double or reverse. Okay, so that double the position from here. I'm already 8 lots deep, which means I'm gonna probably blow the account. So double or reverse. Please don't say double. 60% says double. 69% says double.
I mean, that could be good. It could be.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on a timer of 1 minute. Whatever comes up on top here, I'll 54% double. Dubai FX says, what happens if it's reversed? Well, you get 3. You can guess 3 times, man. What do you think happens if I reverse the position? If I reverse the position, the long position will. Okay.
You wish you doubled.
Oh shit! What if I'm forced to reverse here? Literally like the perfect structure in the 1 hour for a breakout here. Okay, 53% says double. We got about 20 seconds left.
Do it.
I mean, we know what's gonna happen. I double, it's gonna hit that stop loss. I reverse, it's gonna hit that TP. we already know that, so it's gonna be. Okay, so that's it. 60% says double, so we're gonna be doubling. Hopefully, I have the leverage to do so. Okay, that's it. 16 lots on GBP JPY. We're looking at a profit of around 1500s here. 1500, which means.
Dude, that's big on like a. What are you on, 60K? That's heavy. That's heavy.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
How much are you making if it goes to the profit?
1,500, and if it hits stop loss, let me just put it this way: I'll
cry in
pull
the
up
corner
my
with the
bank
trophy
card,
that you're
card,
going to
and
lose
new account.
later.
Yeah, if it hits stop loss, my accountant will call me up and ask, like, what's all of these transfers to the Fivers at $350 you're doing every single day? So that's called evaluation accounts.
Is this gambling? Do you need help?
Do you need help? That's right, Louis. I'm the Fiverr's best customer. Full transparency, I'm buying these accounts with my own money, which is, I shouldn't be doing that. I should have a deal with the company I'm working for to give me these accounts, but I don't have that deal because I want to feel it.
You want to feel the pain?
Yes.
Emotions. You got to.
You know, we're always talking about how
you're just giving the perfect option to chat right now to make Jonathan feel pain. That's what the vote is about. Make him feel the most pain. So don't vote what you actually want to happen that would help him out. Make him feel the most pain. All right. That's what you can do right now.
I really like the option of reversing, though. I think that's a really good option to have, because in MetaTrader you would have to close the position and open a new one, but in CTrader, if this one breaks down, you can just quickly reverse it and make some money on the fall. So I think that's actually a really. I mean, imagine if you just open a 1 lot size at range low, reverse it at range high, and you know, like. But by the way, guys, you LJ, you talked about finding alpha and the quest to find alpha, and basically, for those of you watching, what's alpha? Alpha is basically the excess profit or the money that you make that is above the benchmark. Or if you would, for example, invest all your money in the S&P 500, you might make on average, I don't know, 7% a year. If you make on your strategy 10% a year, the alpha is 3%. You manage to grab 3% alpha out of the market. You're overperforming the benchmark. And to think that you'll be able to find that alpha in a simple way when you have billions of dollars invested into AI, developing the most incredibly complex algorithms to take your money, basically, you'll be surprised how difficult trading can be. That quest for alpha is really it's important to understand that.
Yeah, exactly. I always attribute it to the same way, like when people think they can jump into trading and it's going to be easy, simple, and you just do it. The trouble is learning. I attribute it to like if you went to the local basketball court at a park or at like a facility and you're trying to learn to play basketball. When you jump into the market, you don't know anything or you've got limited knowledge. You might know the basics. Same way if you went to go and play basketball, you know how to, you can kind of dribble a ball and you can, you know, throw it at the net, that kind of stuff. But imagine when you turn up, LeBron James is on the field and you've just turned up to the local place and LeBron James is coming in and just dunking on you constantly.
Yeah.
Right? That's what going into the market is like, because you're immediately thrown into this environment where all the professionals with all the money, all the experience, all everything are operating currently and have been for a very long time. And you got to somehow figure out how you can catch up to where they are or manage whatever way you want to approach the market that you won't get blown out, so you can learn for long enough of a time to then be able to potentially perform at some relative level that you can actually compete with them. Right. And so I think that's where markets and trading is very difficult, because you don't get to play relative games with people at your experience or profession level. You got to jump right in with all the top level players and you're going against LeBron, Michael Jordan, whoever else off the bat. And that makes it very difficult.
Yeah, and even if you're able to catch that alpha, it's also important that you understand what your beta, or is it beta? How do you pronounce that in English? Beta? Beta. That's right, beta. So, I mean, it's important to understand also what's your beta in relationship to gaining that alpha, because you might be trading in a way where your P&L is just fluctuating insanely much and your equity curve is just very, very volatile. If you're able to gain some alpha on that, while having a very volatile equity curve, that might not be worth the time. It might be as better to invest in something stable long term, like an index fund or a long term. So it's really looking at your whatever. Let's look at the screens. We see GBP JPY is breaking out. We have still in a loss. The spreads on this one is not great today. What's the spread? Spread is, what is it, like 3 or 4, something like that? Really?
0.4. It's not 4. It's 1.1. Roughly, right?
GJ?
So
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's pretty wide, though. So I'd like
one pip.
Is it 1 pip? Is this 1 pip?
It says, actually, hang on. So the chart, it's 2.1. 2.1.
Yeah, 2.1. Yeah,
Says
we
on
are
the right,
we're so used to having amazing spreads that like this is I mean, this is normal, but I'd like to have 0 like we have on EU.
Yeah.
Makes life a little bit easier, because it's like hitting that TP, it's not going to help me much. Let's go.
Yeah.
No way. Rich just sent me a message. He got a Fibers hoodie. Oh, nice.
And one of them across. I wouldn't mind one of them. Let's get one.
Yeah,
I was about to say, you should just send one to everyone as a base thing, you know? Because I've read one.
Yeah, we're
The
in the
t-shirt as
process
well.
of-
Give me something with a collar. We're good. Right? There you go.
Do you boys use bots much then, as in like AI and algos at all?
Yeah.
I heard you mention it a few times. You're big into it, aren't you, Jonathan?
Not really, but I do spend time on it, but I wouldn't really say that I'm very experienced with it. I'm just playing around and seeing what's out there.
LJ, Pedro?
I was going to say it depends what type of algos we're talking about. If we're talking about like trading bots versus other algos that scan things and that kind of stuff, trading bots, yes, through certain cycles because they have a life cycle. So the same thing with any institution that is trading some kind of algorithmic thing. It needs to be revised periodically per what's going on, right? So it's like yes and no, whether you can actually blend something to the current environment at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, I don't reviews any algos aside from tools to execute trades or something like that, just to facilitate my life navigating the charts. But I don't use any.
This is why I'm not scalping. This is why I'm not scalping, because the markets are not moving, and I'm looking at how much margin I have free. You know, so now we get to see if we can catch any other opportunities. USD CAD was such a good trade down here at the lows. Look at that range, perfect. Right, so maybe we can just go into the 1 minute to see if we can find something that is at the lows. Euro CHF, gonna be terrible spreads on that one though, I think. But this one screams possible mean inversion on the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just not okay. Okay, let's see if let's look at the spreads on Euro CHF then.
I was going to bring up this because Ibina was asking us to read their comment. Look, if you've been option trading, that's going to be a bit different to trading spot markets altogether. Very much a different game. Obviously, there are some pieces that translate, but if you're profitable trading options, you're reading all your Greeks, everything else, it's not going to like directly translate to FX markets. You'll get inputs, but it's not the same way with options. Like you're pricing relative probability and trying to find a mismatch in the realistic probability of an outcome, and hence the pricing of a certain option, right? And so you'll trade it either call or put, and whatever spreads, condor spreads, this, that, whatever. Go into we're not going to do a whole options explainer right now, but if you know how to do that stuff, like trading spot will be a bit different because obviously you have realized volatility versus forecasted volatility for options, etc. There's always a difference. So the same way, you're probably going to have to learn a slightly new skill to trading spot markets versus options. But if you got two payouts, clearly you're
let's go hit that TP.
And you just got to adjust. Is what I'd
maybe
say.
the TP here on EU can offset some of the losses on GJ. Come on, EU.
It's a nice range on 1 minute. But yeah, then the question that I think he followed up with another comment that since then it has been hard to pass again the challenges, and again that can go into what strategy are you trying? Are you trading? Like, is it something that actually you have been using for a long time or not? Maybe you got a bit lucky on the first ones that you got funded and then got to payouts. Like compare between what you were doing when you got the payouts and when you get funded in the past, comparing with what type of trades executions you are taking nowadays. Is it also more of a mentality situation where you are just feeling frustrated, you just get irritated and start over trading or doing something that you shouldn't be doing?
I'm not being filled. What's happening? Oh, right there. Now we reverse.
Yeah, there can be several situations. So yeah. I'm not going to try to pronounce your name. But yes, if you want to follow up maybe with another, what is the difference that you could notice between what you did when you passed the challenges and got payouts comparing what you are doing now and that you are not passing, maybe could follow up in your question.
Oh wow! Okay, do we
maybe
have
good.
any news or something?
Yeah, just news right now.
We
Holy
do
shit!
I know
did
in
you see-
10 seconds. Just
Oh,
now.
I'm actually. How do I close it? How do I close it? Close it. Close it. Close it.
X.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, let's go. I traded the news. I'm gonna lose the account. Damn it! That's a good short though. Ah, God damn it! You see that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a terrible influence.
You just trade euro dollar like 3 minutes before the news, Jonathan.
Yeah.
I think I literally placed an order on the minute of the news.
1 minute before. God.
No, like on the very release, I believe. I gotta check my email. Did I lose the account?
Try to open a thread, maybe you'll find out.
You need to go to Traders Anonymous. Like, yep, I've been trading the news. I can't help myself.
Well, my name is Jonathan. I'm a news trader. Well, I'm gonna go long and very soon though.
Mate, you got to wait 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, but it's 2 minutes in not too long.
The funny part is, if this came out the right way, you still wouldn't have got it because you're on high stakes, so it would have been discounted as well.
That's probably what happened because I don't see a lot of profits in my account. Okay, let's zoom out here a little bit.
What a laugh.
Okay, yeah, we can definitely come lower.
You got like 10 seconds, and then you're good.
Yeah. All right.
Man. All right.
Let's go.
I thought he was going to come up with something else then. All right. Yeah, all good. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to strike some my Fivers account.
This is going to feel so bad in a few hours.
You got this. If
Yeah,
it comforts you, I also went long. So
good.
Yeah.
Good, and we can lose money together.
We can lose together, yeah.
Yeah.
we can
how
both
do
go
I add
to
a
Traders
horizontal line?
Anonymous.
Okay, that's right. So
We
that's
can be
the
our,
level.
what do you have like what do they have in that? What do they have like buddies? Like accountancy buddies? Not accountancy, that's the wrong word.
Accountability partner.
Accountability, yes, thank you. Yep. We can be each other's
Doubling. Let's go.
Doubling. I don't know if I'm doubling down. You probably need more sessions than I do. Jesus. All right. I'll just take one position, but okay.
Well, I need to make back about $5,000. So we got this.
That's what everyone says when they play blackjack or roulette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one feels good though.
That's what they all say as well.
they got the 10 on the table. Yeah, that's now. Blackjack, let's double.
It's definitely red this time. It's definitely red.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is red.
Now it is red. It definitely is red.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, just
right. I'm gonna take.
guys.
I mean, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'll take a little bit of a break.
You're still. Can you just try the flip button? Can you try to see if it works on the trader?
Step away from
you want
the
me to
roulette
reverse
table.
the position?
Right.
I'm gonna add 5
No,
lots.
just stay in it. Just stay in it.
Yeah,
Jonathan.
I'm adding
Add
5
more,
lots.
yeah.
No, don't add. Just oh my god, bro.
Louis says, "Do you play fruit? What's that? What's the fruit machines? What's that? Oh, you
Fruit
mean
machines.
the like,
Yeah.
you mean like
Like pokies.
Yeah,
no?
yeah.
Why would I want to gamble? I'm
Slot
trading. You know,
machines.
I don't need. No.
You're like, I've got that at home. Why would I go somewhere else? It's right in front of me.
Risk alert.
Need-
Setting a take profit without setting a stop loss limits your profits but does not limit your losses. Thank you. I know.
Where was that?
Right here, it kind of pops up when I hover my mouse over the exclamation mark over the stop loss. It's pretty much it's C Trader telling me that I'm stupid. You should probably put in the stop loss.
You're a degenerate.
I wouldn't say degenerate, but I would say, you know, mentally handicapped probably.
I wouldn't disagree.
Yeah.
Cousins, right? Cousins.
Not a bad level though.
No, it's not. It's not. To be fair, I am similarly exposed. So yeah, I'm just not doubling down and tripling down because I'm pretty sure you said double down twice. So.
Oh yeah, I've doubled down and then I've quartered down as well.
Nice.
Yeah, well.
All right. Give me 1 sec. My partner's here, so I gotta let her in. I'll be back.
Don't do
Let
that.
her in.
Not on this session. Don't do
He
that.
locked her out and it's like you're.
I know, yeah. Does he live in some dodgy neighborhood or something?
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
Yeah, I think. Do you want to make another poll to ask everyone what you should do next?
Sorry, what?
Do you want to ask to create another pool for the chat to kind of decide what to do next on your trades, or are you just sticking with the wonk?
Think I'm.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like I actually do not want to lose the account. So now, I really do start to question my decisions here today. And I'm looking at how much money I can make on this, and it's like, yeah, that's not going to help much. So yeah, I guess we can do that. We'll make it. Let's make a poll. So what options do we have? Hold or is reverse? It's not. It's not a. I'm not going to short here. That's for sure. I can't enter any more positions. Then just a couple of pips lower and I'll lose the account.
Well, I mean, you're missing an option, which would be full margin.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I have my daily loss limit is oh, well, hello, look at that. So okay, my daily loss limit is 536. Yeah, this is looking good.
It is.
Now I can't enter any more positions because if I enter one position here and it goes down here, I'll lose the account. No, I won't. I won't do that. It needs to go lower.
So looking good.
Okay,
I
I'm
doubled
getting
down
in
as well.
Okay, one more position. One more position. TP, same TP. And that's it. That's it. No more. No more. Now, all I ask is 5-6 pips. That's all I want. 5. Okay, 6 pips to the upside. 7, maybe 10. and I'm all
Maybe
good.
100.
Maybe 100. Maybe 100.
Maybe 1,000.
You're saying I should remove the TP?
Yeah, just go 1,000, dude. 1,000.
Yeah.
Of the TP.
Easy. Accra.
Yeah, you know what? I actually said, that's right. So what I said yesterday or the day before was, I'm now buying this account and I'm going to show you guys, I promise, I'm going to be trading well. I'm going to be following my system. I'm going to be taking, good trades. But Rome wasn't built in a day. It takes time. Build good.
How many
trading
days was it?
habits. How many days? I think it was 7,000. Was it 7,000? How long did it actually take to build Rome? How long did it take to build Rome?
I think it's a lot more work than building Rome, Jonathan, I'll be honest.
It took 800 to 1,000 years to reach the peak of development from its traditional founding in 753 BC. Right,
Okay.
so
You gotta hold this trade for 1,000 years.
now the legendary foundation happened, of course, in one day. But then to build
Pretty
it
sure
all,
that was the collapse. But
so the collapse
Just like
didn't
your
happen in
account.
one day. Oh, you mean? So how long does it take to build greatness in trading then? Well,
As long as it takes.
depends
case,
on it
a little
depends
bit
on-
longer for you, Jonathan. A little bit longer
Yeah,
for
it
you.
seems like that's the case. I'm. Oh yeah, not much to do about this one. Well, LJ, are you still on?
I'm going long now.
I'll jump off in a second, yeah. I just want to see where this plays out to. But
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump
Curious.
off as well. I don't really want to leave this open, but
it's right. You
That's
got
what we're
like
gonna
1,000 years, like we're saying, right? It's fine.
yeah, I mean, I got about 800 years left of this.
That's so good.
Yeah.
You can do it.
There's time.
All right.
No pressure.
I will say bye. I gotta jump out. I gotta go get some food, some dinner, that kind of stuff. So I will see you guys tomorrow in the Discord if you guys are around. No stream tomorrow, but if you guys come around to the Discord with myself and Void, aka Akram, we'll be there. See you guys tomorrow.
Sweet.
All right.
Ciao.
Yo, Jay. Cheers,
See
man.
ya.
I'm gonna be jumping off out as well. TradeLift says, "Where's your stop loss?" I don't have a stop loss, and on that bombshell, I will leave you all, and I'll be back a little bit later with an update. All right, Deri, Pedro, take care.
Bye, mate. Bye, mate.
Right, man. Crazy, man. Should just keep Jonathan's chart on the background just so we can see him losing more
so we
money.
can see what's going on.
Oh my god.
What's going on anyway, Pedro?
Now good, man. Now good. Let's bring this chat a bit to normality. How are you doing? Did you trade anything? What is your take now after yesterday's moves during the FOMC? I'm trying to find your. That you are here. Yeah, you're here. I'm just going to bring yours instead.
There we go.
Yes. Are you sharing already? No.
No, now is it? Yeah. There we
Okay,
go.
there you go.
Yeah, at the minute, I'm just monitoring EU. Obviously, Turtle Soup, we've got the sweep of the high, sweep of the low. I am anticipating this low get ran, but it happened through that news, so stayed away from it. But we are currently pushing to the downside finally. So hopefully we can come take lows further down. But I'm waiting for more confirmations just to push lower. Whether we get a take of this low, then a rebalance back up, and then I'll look to go short. But this play to a T, sweep of that low, the sweep of the high, to take this short, but it was during news. And then GU again, just recovering slightly, pulling back slightly. So at the minute, I'm not looking at anything in specific. I'm just monitoring.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that after yesterday's spike to the upside during the news, maybe some sellers are going to start to jump in the market and may have a little bit of a retracement to the downside or a strong or bullish dollar. That's a bit my expectation as well. Dollar finally also took the low on the left, so we'll see. Usually, after such a day like yesterday, it's quite interesting to see the next day behavior, kind of today's behavior, to see if actually the sales now kick in and we may create new lows, or if by any chance there are straight away new buyers jumping into this and maybe trying to push price to the upside. Personally, I think we may actually end up taking that low that we have marked. That's why I was actually more looking for sales or telling Jonathan Jonathan to maybe
I agree.
flip. But that's going to be interesting. We'll see. We'll see what will happen. EU didn't really react or didn't really reach the 1.2, which potentially can still go there.
Yeah.
But I think we may have a little bit more of a bearishness in here. Pound dollar reacted from a nice level on the left side. So pound dollar actually was quite nice. Yeah, came all the way to that kind of supply in a higher time frame from a long time. Yeah, there was maybe a favorable gap. Maybe some people look at that favorable gap as well.
In this area, go straight to it.
Yeah. So the situation is that it reacted from there and it already came all the way back to the previous resistance support level. So that's why now it's kind of an important one. If by any chance I didn't really manage to catch, I'm even looking at the previous highs that we kind of managed to, or we struggled for a little bit not to break until we eventually broke. I think it was actually this week that we made broken. So basically it already went to a potential target in there. Close to 1.36, something like that. But yeah, so let's see what will happen next. Guys, you can share your opinion as well. Now we are looking at euro dollar and the pound dollar, so if you do have any takes, let us know on the chat. So Lawrence is mentioning that he's bearish on the euro. That's interesting. Lawrence, if you want to share as well, what type of opportunities are you looking to participate as a sell opportunity now on the euro? You can feel free to do it. I'm a new person in your camp, Jonathan. I want to complete this course. I have 2 options to complete Jonathan's Forex course, and I could be full-time trader. Please answer me. Yeah, Jonathan is not here anymore, so you need to ask him whenever Jonathan is back into the live stream, which most likely is going to be only next Monday. So yeah, you need to come back next Monday. Guys, don't forget to press the like button as well. Okay, I noticed that we crossed the 85,000 subs, so it's a big mark as well. I don't know if Jonathan is already planning any kind of special giveaway for that. Maybe you will do it. We'll find out maybe next week. What is your opinion about ICT? I don't really have any opinion about him. I never really studied him, but I know that Deri studied him and he uses these concepts on his own strategy. So maybe Deri can share some.
Yeah, I guess it's just about, a lot of people prefer one strategy to another. A lot of people hate other strategies, but the reality of it is that most strategies work. It's just getting it to work yourself. So it's and what suits you, sort of your style of trading, how you like to trade, what you're comfortable trading. Some people, I couldn't get, for example, trend line support and resistance to work, but I know a lot of people that trade trend lines and support and resistance really successfully. So it's just about what you prefer and what your eye sort of sees better in the market. Some people may say they see ICT easy. Some people may say they see Pedro strategy easier. So it's just about what your eye trains to. And there was someone on my mentorship recently that actually went through my mentorship and was struggling with seeing it, but then we changed literally the terminology of what we were saying, and it changed from FEG or CISD to have a look for the breaker block, and he's instantly picked it up just from changing terminology. So it's all about seeing what you can see and things in the market. I don't think there's, again, like Pedro said, opinions with any sort of strategy. You can't have opinions on strategy because people everyone around the world trades different strategy and that successfully as well. So yeah, it just depends what you prefer, to be fair, and what you find works best for you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, and I'll maybe would say just focus most on the strategy that he teaches. Like maybe you can move away from all the rest, all the noise, all the because he likes to speak up as well. He's opinionated, let's call it like that. But you can focus on the strategy, and most likely you can find something that works for you. And that's basically one of the advices that you can give as well. So you ask for give me best advice for me as a trader. Maybe that's one. Find something that works for you. Maybe that would be one. Another one would be just journal your trades as well. Just journal. Yeah. Jordan. Varun, so I was kind of on the same opinion as you. I was kind of trying to find the potential short opportunities, even around across the pound. But yes, that spike occurred during the interest rate decision. And after that, didn't really have anything possible to short. So it looks like that we are maybe missing out on this move to the downside so far. And it may go all the way to take today's lows. On the pound dollar, so yep, that's a missed opportunity basically. If you want to call it like that. But yeah, maybe in the future price may retrace back and maybe can provide a new selling opportunity as well. Yeah, so we will see.
Yeah, patience pays. That's another one as well. Someone asked for good advice. Patience pays. Don't rush into anything. That was it's the biggest asset you can have as a trader is patience. It's easy, and I always say this, and people don't understand it. It's easy to press buy and sell. That's the easiest part of the process, but it's the 20 steps leading up to your analysis within that trade or before that trade plays out. The last process is hitting the buy and sell button, which sounds really, really simple. But if you've got a process to go through to get to your ideal outcome, then the probabilities are stacked with you if you've got that back tested data on your strategy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just for me, it's more of a yeah, exactly, guys. Ask your questions. And if you want us to analyze any other charts as well, feel free to.
Pedro will do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I think there's maybe. I'm trying to see if we're going to have what kind of a move we may have during the US session for the indices. I think we may have maybe potential shorts opportunities. At least maybe as an initial reaction, I can see that the indices are moving now a little bit to the downside, at least S&P. And you may have like yesterday was a typical move during the Fed. You have spikes up and down, and eventually price end up breaking to the upside. So I'm going to be curious to see what will happen next. So yeah, let me just bring in here the US indices. Yeah, so this is actually S&P. So S&P starts to show a little bit of a bearish move. Of course, we may have this level of structure that price can bounce. At least one of the first targets for this short could be just to retest the previous resistance level, and then we do have kind of maybe this structure. So yeah, I'm curious to see if we're going to have any kind of spike one last time in here before moving down. During still half an hour until the open, so it still takes a little bit of time until then. And NASDAQ also is also starting to move to the downside. So maybe between S&P and NASDAQ, maybe NASDAQ it will be the best one to try to short at this point. It looks like it's lagging a little bit, especially if they want to go into the same structure. But it's interesting that yesterday then we had at least that initial reaction to the downside until eventually price moved higher. So it's going to be interesting to see what will happen today, because sometimes this happens. Sometimes we do have that initial move one direction, then price kind of ends up finishing the day in the opposite direction, and only the day after we do have that sell off. I think it happened quite similarly maybe the last meeting as well. It was around here, 30 of July. This is actually kind of a good example. It's kind of similar to this, exactly in the last Fed meeting, to be honest, where we had. 1 second, let me just bring my pen here. Exactly like that. We had this initial move down during the Fed, and then kind of it ended up reversing maybe during the press conference, and then the day after, that's when you had the bigger move to the downside. So I'm actually curious to see if we're going to have exactly a similar behavior as basically 1 month and a half ago. I think it was on the 31st of July, 30th of July. I think that was the last Fed meeting. So we'll see. We did have this initial move to downside as well. Now we already broke highs, and now starting to see a little bit of selling pressure kicking in. So yeah, I'm going to try to find that opportunity. I think actually we were on the live stream on that day, Deri.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, I think we were.
Yeah, that was I think that was the move that happened just before the opening. Price starts selling.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, we were both looking for shorts.
Yeah, we were looking for shorts, but we were waiting for the open, and price started moving before the opening. I think that's exactly what happened on that day. Yeah, so that's one part that I'm paying attention a little bit. I think there's going to be some opportunities. Usually, another reason for this to happen is it gives a little bit of time for everyone to dissect exactly what happened, and maybe some rebalancing on their positions for the big boys. So it's going to be interesting to see what will happen today around the opening, if we're going to have any selling opportunities or not on the indices. Because in terms of the dollar, for me, I think dollar actually is ready to move a little bit more to the upside. So we took that low yesterday. It was something that I've been waiting for a while. Price still reacted more or less within the same demand zone that the previous low actually reacted from when looking left. But now I'm curious to see if we are going to have a push higher. So this initial reaction that we had this morning, it makes sense. It's basically just retesting this previous level support resistance. We also had this kind of maybe supply, but we came all the way to react exactly from the same level, but now on the opposite side, and maybe going to have finally the follow through. And if this actually starts holding, we may have maybe dollar going all the way to 98 or something like that, with a little bit of a zone in here that price could stay a bounce. So yeah, basically you can look at euro dollar and pound dollar. You can just flip to the opposite side and looking for those shorts opportunities. Because even when you're looking at the euro index, this was another asset that we've been talked about even last week. Last week, basically price was somewhere around here. We had this level to keep an eye on. It was around CPI and the ECB, and we also mentioned that there was all this liquidity above the stops that price could eventually go into this supply level. And there you go. Now we're seeing exactly that. Price reacted from that level, came all the way now back to the extremes. Again, I do love to look for opportunities around the extremes, so I kind of avoid any trades in here, but I try to trade them closer to the extreme. And now we are having actually kind of a Quasimodo pattern playing out in here, because we already had this left shoulder, price went down, we created the head with this spike. Actually, price reacted really nicely from that level on the left. We broke the lows, and now we are having the reaction from the right shoulder. So we actually have a Quasimodo reaction, and you'll see if the euro index is going to continue to drop. If that happens, most likely euro dollar also can move lower. So yeah, let's see how price may react from this structure. In here on the other side, just to finalize, if you look at the yen index, the yen pairs are ready to continue to fall. So we have been reacting from this level for a long time, using as support. Price spike, now reacted from this level, one of the last supply levels in there, and it looks like that we are now ready to break all these lows and move to the downside, and we are seeing that reaction on the yen pairs. We are looking at euro yen breaking higher. We are looking at the pound yen breaking higher as well. We are seeing many moves to the upside on the yen pairs, even dollar yen as well. After taking the lows again, collecting liquidity in here, now it's pushing higher once again. So yeah, that's basically a little bit of the outcome from yesterday's move that I'm looking at. Self, Mr. Pedro. What's up, Anderson? All good? Can you tell me the best way to manage risk? What type and what percentage can I get in a year? Um, yeah, I think you are asking the wrong questions. At least the last one. Can you tell me the best way to manage risk? Well, the best way is looking at your data as well. Don't risk too much. It depends if you are talking about a funded account or not a funded account. I think maybe 0.5% could be reasonable, but depends also how frequent you are executing trades on a daily basis. And otherwise, maybe you can reduce that a little bit more. It looks like that you are still trying to find consistency or even the strategy that you are applying. So I wouldn't really start risking 1%. I think that's maybe too much at this point. Maybe get these challenges to get used to the strategy that we are trading. But especially with regards to the last question, what kind of percentage can you get in a year? That's the wrong question. You should focus on the process. Like we can tell you 50%, 10%, 30%. It's pointless. It's like you are asking Ronaldo how many goals he can score in a year. Like, yeah, Ronaldo may score like 50. Like if you are even struggling to kick a ball, it's pointless. Just focus first on trying to do the simple things correctly, and then think about being profitable and how much percentage you can get in a year. What is your take, Deri, on these questions?
I think it's just one of those questions. It's impossible to tell. It's exactly what your data tells you. And again, risking depends on prop count. Is that your own capital? What does your data tell you your risk tolerance is? It's like an open-ended question that you could talk about for months on end. It's just about going back and reviewing your data. That's all I would say on that is. And again, you can get an average of what you get over a year, but some years you're going to get more, some years you're going to get less. Some months you may take break even, some months you may come out not profitable, some months you'll come out profitable. So it's all depends on your specific back tested data. You could put 100 traders in a room and they'd all give you a different answer to that. So yeah.
Yeah. Again, the one good thing about trading is that there is no ceiling. Right, there is not a ceiling of you only can make 10% or you only can make 20% or 50%. So it's literally dependable on how you perform. So that's the thing. It's literally dependable on you, and you should try to. I'm always to get to new levels, and to explore how much you can actually continue to grow. That's basically it. If I have 100k account, what risk can I take? That's on you.
That's it.
Like the 0.5%, 0.3%. You can risk maybe up to, I don't know, 3%, 4%. I don't know if there is a maximum risk that you can take per trade. Like if you're just talking about the rules, it's one thing, but it depends on your approach. Like, do you feel comfortable risking 1%? Do you feel comfortable risking 0.5%? Like, what is your drawdown sequence? How many losing trades you have in a row when you're looking at your data? Like it depends.
3637.
Yeah, let's look at gold. Someone is asking gold. Yeah, look for gold and bearish. Gold. Yeah, gold is here. Yeah, I think gold is it's an interesting one. I think gold could also move potentially to the downside, but I still would like to see actually maybe this structure being broken somewhere around here. Okay. I think the move that we had yesterday already reached its target, which was within this structure. So I was actually also looking for shorts on gold. Unfortunately, this is where sometimes the tick chart can provide so much more information than the 1 minute chart is when you have news. Because the price action on 1 minute in here is not that great. It's just 3 candles. I almost don't see anything. But on the tick chart, actually, there was a great price action to short in there after the fake out. But I was actually not looking at the tick chart. But now it reached a target, in my opinion. I think I would like to see these lows just as a confirmation. Of course, you can maybe still trade, maybe price goes towards this level, uh, but this wall could still hold in here. So if you want to find trades within this range, maybe you can try to find them. If you think price is going to try to retest this top, maybe you can try to find longs. If you think that price is going to retest the lows, I think maybe you can try to look for shorts. I'm talking just in terms of target. Starting already to aim for a target below this low, I'll be a little bit just cautious, just because price is still reacting from a nice and interesting zone. Myself, I'll prefer to see gold coming all the way back into here to try to short it closer to the top. I do struggle to find trades in between. I know some of you may be waiting for price to retrace 50%, and after that you can start looking for shorts. It's basically where price already reacted. Yeah, so it depends. But I like the type of price action. It starts to show potentially short opportunities. And just to conclude, and here and then I'll ask you, Deri, is because just if you think in terms of Quasimodo pattern, and this is sometimes when I mentioned that I try to reverse engineer the Quasimodo pattern. Okay, so if you do see something like that as the potential Quasimodo pattern to short it in here, I would say that at this point we are in this phase. Okay, so basically you could have had that potential left shoulder in there and you start having some breakoff structure in here. This was maybe a signal too early, but started to attract new sellers into this place. Then you had finally the breakout, and this could be potentially the head of the pattern. And now we are maybe in this phase, maybe waiting for that for this low in here to be taken, and potentially we may still have even this retracement. But at this point, that's maybe where we are. If this is actually about to play out, which means that we would have something like this to play out in here. Well, this is not exactly kind of a tremendous left shoulder, but something potentially like that. Okay, so we are maybe still in this phase where we are right now. Potentially we may have a head created after basically taking that level, but we still need follow through. Now there is opportunities, or there was opportunities maybe to try this level, but in my opinion, that's already reached the target. Yeah, but if price actually wants to continue to break, then that can happen, and I would like to see that happen. To be honest, I actually would like to see that happen. Yeah. What is your take there on gold? What are you looking for?
I'm actually short-term short on gold just to take that 1 hour low. For me, again, it's played exactly the same as my screen sharing here. No.
Yeah, I'm looking for you.
It's played exactly the same as what EU. It was EU with that soup that is about to take that low now from the bearish turtle soup. So targets there would be met if we could have got entry. But for gold, again, it's same price action for what I would trade. Not Quasimodos. We've got Quasimodos and turtle soups going on here. Turtle soup, sweep the high, sweep the low. Sweep the high, back into that fair value gap. And now at short term, I could see obviously this low get run, which would obviously go in line with Pedro also looking for that quasi to be complete, and then the retracement. So at the minute, I would be looking to target this low. But again, I don't trade gold, but you can see we've had the reaction, the manipulation of the low, manipulation of the high, back into that fair value gap, and I'd be looking short-term shorts to this low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's saying, Elvin is mentioning, this is only my opinion. Go take profit 3657. Isn't that where price is now?
Yeah, that is where price is now. Yeah.
So did you got your take profit one? That's what you're saying.
GP2 365.
And then a little bit lower, right? 365.
3649. Yeah, I do. From what I trade, I do see that all of those being hit. Again, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I could go.
Yeah. I potentially want to see this low get run, which is at.
And then we have. And then interesting. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have this. I think he's looking for long, so he's looking at 3637. Where is 3637? It's closer to the lows. He's basically looking for a retest at the lows to potentially look for longs.
3637.
Yeah, it's literally retesting those that months on there potentially.
This
it could work. It could work. If gold actually wants to continue to hold that level, then maybe that's an opportunity to try to look for a long. You are literally at the extreme, so maybe your risk reward actually can be interesting. Personally, I don't even want to trade it because I'm looking just for shorts at this point, but I want price to go higher. But gold has been bullish, so maybe there's actually an opportunity to try to rally gold from there. I'll wait for confirmation though. I wouldn't just jump into that.
Lawrence, that's a good one there. Lawrence, it's good.
Yeah, 1 second. Lawrence.
At the moment, I'm having a hard time finding an entry. I get daily direction correct more often than not. So my question to that, Lawrence, would be, what are you doing on the daily to get your direction? Because most strategies, or the markets are fractal, so most strategies, whatever you're doing on the daily, incorporate that into where you'd get your entry point. So for me, for example, I use like a 3, sometimes a 4 time frame. I'll go from the hour, 15, 5, 1 minute for entries. So I'm using the top 3 time frames to do my analysis, and obviously align the time and the price, for that. So if you're using daily to get your daily direction, you're obviously doing some analysis to get the daily direction correct. So then just align that with dropping down from the daily, the 4 hour, and then maybe look for your entries on the 1 hour would be my advice on that. But again, I don't know what you're doing. That's just obviously going off the rules that I use and fractal markets.
Yeah, I think a follow-up question would be just to try to understand, because he's mentioning about FOMO. So to have FOMO is because you already know more or less what you are looking for. So it's either because when I was reading the question initially, I thought he didn't really know where to look for the.
Yeah, I did as well. I didn't see that FOMO.
Yeah, but then if he's talking about FOMO, it's because maybe he already knows what he's more or less looking, but is lacking the conviction to execute the trade. So, Lawrence, if you want to just clarify, if you already have kind of a entry signal that you know what you're looking for, if yes, then maybe it's a different answer than opposite. If you still are looking to find the best way to execute your trade, but on the other side, like if at this point you are already getting the daily direction correct, that's potentially can be half of the job done in a good way, which means that then you can actually try to just study and try to see in which zones you would like actually to try to participate, and that's easier because then you can just review the sessions, do some chart work, and try to find those moments to participate. Because one of the problems many times is actually many people try to get in trades where they're literally wrong on the direction. So they actually need maybe to start fixing or improving their daily direction correctly, and that will automatically improve their winning percentage or the success rate. Yeah, but be kind of recognize at least that you are doing something correctly if you already recognize at least having the daily direction right, which is a good thing. So euro is, dollar already took the highs, so euro is breaking the lows as well, correct? It's almost, and the pound also is taking the lows. Yeah, it's just moving. It made that kind of a move that I like to see usually, which is kind of break the low, retest a bit, and then break the low again. That happened yesterday. As soon as I saw that happening yesterday during the FOMC, I was kind of, okay, this looks like more of a bearish move that is in. It's basically what you have those lines there. I think it was on the euro dollar. That initial, to have the fake out, price breaks that initial low and then retrace a bit and then end up taking another low. And today, then we had this deeper retracement and now price is continuing. Usually, I like to see that type of pattern or move. It gives more certainty that actually this is potential reversal than eventual price challenging the tops. Yeah, dollar still looks weak, but we may have a correction a little bit, or at least some retracement. Dollar has been moving to the downside quite aggressively, and we may have some correction maybe until the end of the week or something like that, and maybe even tomorrow. We may have maybe for a couple of weeks maybe some correction on the dollar, which is a bit needed, because actually I've been quite bullish since. Basically the full month of September so far. So maybe some correction now. It's normal to happen. Yeah, dollar yen also just broke this trend line. Dollar yen maybe also. I don't know if you guys trade trend lines, but this may be a a good confirmation maybe to look for a long price feature just broke this trend line in a strong move. Maybe someone can try to find an entry. This is not the strategy I take, but for any trend continuation trader, this could be interesting. Okay. Varmus mentioned, yes, I have my entry signal, which is a sweep of a daily or session high or low with a break of structure and then pull back. But at the moment, price isn't pulling back to my fib levels on the lower time. For example, it will pull back to my area of interest on the 4 hour and then just go without the lower time frame break and pull over. Yeah. Deri, maybe we can share a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to confuse you too much, but what it sounds like to me from what you're trading is sort of a liquidity, ICT, SMC sort of strategy from what you've explained there. And when I first started on that's what I found was happening. It wouldn't come back. Like in this instance here, for example, it has come back. And what I started to do, which made a massive difference for me, was when I'm just trying to find a good example of it for you. Before you get the break of structure, get in, because then it doesn't come back. Like for example, in this here, it's not the cleanest, but if you're looking at this as your break of structure, for example, I know some people take the body, some people take the wick. I use the body because I use something called change of the state of delivery. But if you were looking for this break of structure, then waiting for it to come back to say 50% of your fib level, or maybe even deeper, some people 71. If you're waiting for it to come back to 50%, it has, which is what I use, is the 50% now. If you're using 71, you're talking this area, which it doesn't come back as often for me anyway. Trading this when you're going from a 4 hour down to what sounds like maybe a 1 minute or a 5 minute there. It'll be a struggle if you've got a real, like you call it, an area of interest there, which is sort of an SMC strategy. Area of interest when it comes into those, if it's a legitimate or like it's an area of interest, it's essentially a supply or demand zone. If it comes into there and it's an area that it wants to go from, it will go quite rapidly. So what I tend to do is catch. It's a lot more aggressive, but I catch something called a change in the state of delivery. So like a lot of people would look at the real structure break or the clean structure breakers here. I'd already be in down here on the change of the state of delivery. So as soon as I get a break of the last bullish candle in the bearish leg, I'd be in this area, because if that doesn't come back, then I'm already in, and then I can protect my position if it does react from that area. But that's what it sounds like. And another option, if you are using, I don't know if you use fair value gaps, but with the terminology you've used there, sounds like it would be, is if you get an inverse fair value gap, you could go from there. So for example, in this area here, we've got this fair value gap here. And I'm just using this from a lower time frame perspective to give you an idea of what I would do. Again, don't take it because it might be different to your strategy. But what I do is I wait for, if we're in an area of interest, as you would call it, a supply zone, demand zone, whichever way you look at it. As soon as I get an inverse that fair value gap on a lower time frame, that gives me the confidence, conviction to say, okay, we've now had a shift in order flow. We're disrespecting bearish order flow. I'm now going long. So then as soon as you get a break above and inverse that fair value gap, I'd look to take my position from you with a low as my stop, the protected low, and then obviously targeting wherever you're targeting. But that's the way to stop. Essentially, it's not a FOMO. It's when trades don't come back, you're missing them. And this is a way for me that I found I could capitalize on them, because I traded a very similar thing, a sweep of a higher low the session before. So whether that be Asia session, London session, whatever that was, when I first started, and then dropped down to sort of like the 1 minute, 5 minute to get my entries, and found when I got the breaker structure, the trade had already gone and didn't come back. So then I obviously altered things and changed bits on my strategy. But that's what I'd recommend. If it sounds like, if I completely missed the button there, Lawrence, let me know. But it sounds like that sort of issue you're having.
Yeah, I think it's maybe I think the question was about that exactly, the pullback, and that again, that goes into review the levels that you are trying to trade, and if that happens regularly, and if you're constantly missing trades like that, then kind of look for that zone above, just as Deri is mentioning, or kind of try to find then the best ways to still be in the move, and instead of just constantly being left out of the market. Yeah, that's it. I'll mark the break of structure on 5 minutes or 15 minutes, and then it just goes. So getting on the actual break and not waiting for a pullback may do something I can test. Exactly. Test different things. If you do find, if you do find the good levels like those supply demands, whatever, or levels of interest that you already and price tends to react from there, then do it. Be a bit more aggressive on the. And there are different parts of trading that you can try to improve. Yeah. What's up, Luis?
Lewis is here all day, every day.
Exactly. Yes, indeed. I can see a few people speaking in Spanish in here. I believe so. FS Sico is mentioning that he's waiting for the euro debt to take the low before potentially see the reverse to the upside. So let's see if that happens or not. And then they're having here Jose, asking how many people do speak Spanish. I do speak a little bit. They are back. We disappeared. Were you not online?
Good.
I didn't feel anything. Maybe you were offline for a moment.
You froze. Oh, yeah, okay. Guys did the stream stop. There's a few people. That was weird because we were still here.
Yeah, and I didn't feel anything. I could hear you normally and everything.
Yeah, and me.
Okay, that's weird. No, we are moving just to make sure that you can see moving. Like we are moving, guys.
There's no sound for 5 minutes, so we've just gone and we've spoken to Lawrence for the last 10 minutes, and 5 minutes of it wasn't heard anyway.
Yeah, like we shared the best piece of advice ever on the live stream, and it was not cut on camera. Yeah, guys, sorry. That's a treasure that is going to stay lost. But yeah. So we'll see. We are 8 minutes away from the opening. So yeah, I'll keep an eye on NAS and maybe S&P to see if there's going to be any type of short opportunity. NAS already made a strong move down as well. Just follow a little bit what S&P was doing. Davarian is just moving upwards as well. Yeah, let's see if this time the opening provides an opportunity to look for something. Because if we do have, in my opinion, I think if we do have that impulse to the downside, I think we can almost target yesterday lows, and that can give a really nice interest risk reward opportunity. If you start aiming even for yesterday's lows, if almost copy paste the same trade from the last FOMC, the day after the FOMC. And maybe there you go. This can start to be an edge. If you start noticing that this type of opportunity happens, FOMC volatility takes lows, goes up, and then day after there's a full big sell-off. Start taking advantage of it, because it's not going to last forever. Maybe it happens 2 or 3 times, and that's it, and it's gone. Pound, yeah, pound already took the lows. Euro is about to take the lows.
Yeah, it's close. Keep firing questions. Questions are good.
Yeah, and gold. Yeah, not this one. I don't know if Henry is still there or not, but I think Henry mentioned a DAX, but this was almost 2 days ago, I think. I don't know if it got eventually on the long on the DAX. DAX actually today finally moved to the upside. Dow is melting as well, but Dow is just crashing to the downside right now for the last 1 hour or so. Moving lower. Yeah, it's going to be gold now. Adjusting my charts in here. Okay. Yeah, I'll be definitely trying to target all the way down. Risk words.
Everyone's gone quiet, waiting for open.
There was no sound for like 5 minutes. Oh, that was
Yeah, that was a while
that
back.
was that was the system for sure. Because we were doing it. I can still see Jonathan's monitor on the back end. I don't know if you should just bring that up just to see if he actually.
Yeah, bring it up. Let's see if his account's gone.
1 second, let's just see that. He's bringing it up.
Oh, see that? Yeah, that's gone.
Is it
disabled?
Yeah, because he was long on Euro, right? Yeah, it was long on Euro, and Euro just kept crashing.
Yeah.
Jonathan, sorry, man. Sorry, there is always tomorrow. There is always tomorrow for a new account. Yeah, definitely. There's even no charting here. Oh my god. Sorry, I brought yours. Oh my god. Yeah. Jonathan tried all the buttons on C-Trader except the one that actually would make him profitable. It was the reverse trade.
He knows every button in C-Trader. That makes him not profitable.
Yeah, pound just... What do you see now? That you see that pound is breaking the lows, euro is still not breaking the lows. What is your thought process in this moment?
Me?
Uh-huh.
To be honest, at the minute, nothing. I like to see a model put in. When I mean model, I mean like obviously a shift in momentum to the upside. But at the minute, I'm seeing an SMT divergence because EU is obviously holding the low. GU's not. So for me, now I'd wait for, either people call it break of structure, but I'd wait for, if it gave it a break of structure, then to look long to go and take the highs again. But whether they'll hold or not is another story. That's what I'm seeing at the minute is an SMT divergence at the low. GU's taking the low, EU hasn't taken the low. Currently, it may still take it. I'll wait and then potentially see if we can get maybe reversals, or I'll wait then if we get a rebalance back to 50% of that from there, and then see if it wants to go long from a lower time frame perspective. And same thing again, I just wait for break of structure or change the state delivery to the downside on lower time frame to go short.
All right. Yeah, you have the opening in basically 70 seconds, 75 seconds. So yeah, I'm actually curious to see on the NASDAQ and the S&P if you do have those retracements. Yeah, it may melt straight away, or it's going to have some kind of move up. I hope we do have that move up first. I do have that move up first. 40 seconds. Yeah, gold continues to move to the downside as well. That's an interesting one.
$25 seconds. Nothing. Oh, there you go. It's a slow opening.
Yeah, the opening starts moving now for now.
The screen keeps freezing. It's oh yeah, it's moving now. Okay.
Yeah, dollar looks like wants to go higher. I could see dollar just continue to go higher for now. I think 97.7 could go, 97.6 could eventually go. Still has a few points.
Who was in that gold trade? You should be at your third take profit by now, or thereabout.
Yeah.
9.
What's up, Rock? Welcome. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Anyone that is new, keep on smashing that button. Antonio mentioned invest by euro dollar up to 119. Just wait for him to fish for liquidity. Yeah, we'll see. Where exactly do you want to buy, Antonio?
Let's buy Rogue Poker Pan. I think that's Rob, is it? Rob, what's going on, mate? Pedro, how many pairs do you trade? What's your favorite assets? I only trade euro dollar and pound dollar. That's all I trade, and then I trade obviously futures as well, NAS and S&P.
Yeah, I'm trading. I trade a little bit more. A broader range of assets. I don't really have a favorite at this point, to be honest. It goes in cycles. I'm enjoying sometimes to trade the US indices just because I feel like it's more of a trading asset for me. Where I kind of look for this type of activity or action around the US Open. While the other ones, I'm way more patient. Literally waiting for price to get into higher time frame levels and to find those opportunities that fit my system and my reversals setups. But goes in cycles. Sometimes I really like to trade the CAD pair. Sometimes I really try to trade the yen pairs and kind of maybe euro yen and then maybe pound yen. Yeah, and then sometimes I do also trade the euro dollar and the pound dollar. Also, of course, they are part of my list. But yeah, the US indices, maybe it's one that I've been trading more as a trader, kind of literally focus on the day, price action, if there's anything there. But yeah, good trade, good ask, good question. Reckon Jaguar, reckon if you want to share, what is your favorite asset then as well? Share with us what you like to trade.
I'll take today's liquidity bottom of the day, and then I'll wait for a signal to buy appear as far as I said. What was
Okay,
that?
having a reaction to the upside on NAS at least.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because the situation is that NAS actually came all the way to retest almost the previous level support resistance. So I don't know if there is still spice in there or not. I'll be waiting. I wanted to go a little bit higher yet. Boas, ainda, boa tarde. Welcome. I only trade gold and NASDAQ. Yeah, you like volatility then. You like action. Are you a day trader, more of kind of a scalper? Or at least war time frame trader? Yeah, usually when people say that they like to trade gold and NASDAQ, usually it's literally day action. Like 1-2 hours around the openings maybe and go for it. Anthony saying to take today's liquidity, bottom of the day, and then I'll wait for the signal to buy to appear as far as I said. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one to see if that's going to happen. Because in a day like today, for example, price already went down. Right, it was around the US Open. It was when euro dollar started to move to the upside. Correct. I think that's when we wicked to the upside. Price already went to collect some liquidity somewhere, and now he's actually confirming. He's not just taking the daily high or daily low. It's actually taking the intraday low in this case, and this may actually lead into a more continuation setup instead of just swipe a new low and look for the reversal straight away. I think this may actually be some kind of confirmation that price actually wants to go. I'm looking at dollar index. He just keeps on rocking to the upside, like just keeps skyrocketing, moving to the upside in here. Again, because of course, price will not just keep reversing every time it takes a higher low. It's actually price opening here. It went down. It took the Asian highs, and now it's moving lower. And now it just took the London low, the euro dollar. Rob like to trade euro and pound, just like Deri. If gold broke down 3647, it could go. Yeah, you write the same numbers. Yeah, okay, corrected. 3641. Okay. Yeah, I can maybe go 3641.
Yeah, I personally think it's going to 3633.
Yeah, I think by the looks at it, I think it can at least retest that demand zone in there.
Yeah. Yeah, EU's taking that low now as well.
Yeah, strong move. Yeah, dollar yen is just skyrocketing. As soon as it broke that trend line, it's just moving to the upside like crazy.
It's a nice move.
Yeah, you could almost draw a trend line from those highs all the way down, and then it's just broken and just skyrocketing, and the yen index is just moving to the downside.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one, trend line. Yeah, this. Yeah, it's literally just broke it.
Yeah, broke that, and it's just skyrocketing. It paused there for a second. I don't really trade trend lines, but sometimes I like to mark them just to see what other people are looking at.
Yeah.
Many people use trend lines. Many people use trend lines. Yen index just took the low as well. That's interesting. Yeah, euro index is also dropping. So euro yen may be almost in a range in here. Oh, yeah, euro, yeah. The difference between picking the right asset, like if you want to trade any yen pair, trying to go long on the dollar yen must make much more sense because of the strong move on the dollar and the weak move on the yen. While if you do want to trade euro yen at this point, euro yen is just ranging because actually we have a negative move on the euro and a push also down on the yen, and that creates just a ranging market on the euro yen, and a bit similar as well on the pound yen.
Wow. Dollar is hitting the floor. Pound dollar is hitting the floor.
Yeah. We'll move to the side on the NAS. I would really like NAS to go a little bit higher. Yeah, gold is melting as well. Yeah, gold is just moving down.
Yeah, that low was going to get ran. Give me 2 seconds, Pedro. I'm turning this camera off for 2 seconds.
Yeah, no problem. I think it's a good afternoon to go for a nap. Yeah, like just take your trade and let price drop. I think you may have a continuation. Yeah, I don't think right now it will be the moment to look for those reversals. Yeah, EU is dropping to the next low. I tried the previous day's high and low and the weekly high and low, mostly looking at 4 hour for my weekly setup and 1 hour for my intraday setups. Oh, interesting. So even if you do trade gold and NASDAQ, you still look at it more in the higher time frame. That's interesting, Raycon. Or Raccoon, I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Yeah, it could be health. Dollar up, gold down. Yeah, that could be a reason. Oh, NASDAQ is moving down. Didn't really went a little bit higher. Oh, come on, man. Already taking the lows.
Yeah, I wanted it to come a touch higher as well. Just here, in this area.
Yeah. Yep. Same with S&P. We'll see. We'll see if we don't have any kind of manipulation around there. Yeah, USD CAD also we're moving up. Yeah, dollar franc Swiss also moving to the upside. Interesting one. Yeah, days like yesterday can start a new shift in the market. It's important to be aware of that. Yeah, nice strong move on dollar franc Swiss. Yeah, there you go. Gold is at the lows. This is not going to stop here.
No.
Respect to the 50% retracement, and now it can go. It can create a new signal for a potential Quasimodo. Yep. So let it run. Let it run. Yeah. Do you have any specific zone on the euro dollar that you would like to see price pausing, or do you pay attention to that, Deri?
Not really. I just react to it. At the minute, the way it's, I potentially see this low getting ran. No, yeah, I don't. I just concentrate on highs and lows, and if it gets a reversal from those areas, then I look to trade from. But I don't look at specific zones, unless we've already had, for example, if we have, like, this is a good example. If we've swept the high, then I'd look for my change in the state of delivery, which is here, this last bearish candle. Then this would be an area of interest to me. I'd wait to come back to this area to go short. Yeah.
Okay. The weekly candle is shaping up really interesting. The weekly, yeah, it's kind of a big dodgy there, like a big wick, and let's see if it's going to reverse to close bearish. You're almost retesting the Monday open. That's going to be an interesting, because even look at that on the weekly time frame. So many weeks that we had, our price trying to continue to be pushed to the upside, and now we had a massive run of the highs, and now a big now potentially move to the downside. Yeah, that line that you have in there, is that basically the last week's low, right? So that can be an important level. That can be an important level.
Yeah, gold's through that low now as well.
Use 30 minutes time frame and please use MACD to see the potential gold going.
Was MACD, is that a rapper?
No, it's a McDonald's. Isn't that McDonald's? I kind of. MACD. Oh god, yeah. And see what Elvin, you are just having a laugh, okay? It's like if you mark this perfect, no problem. If it works, it works. Actually, I always preferred RSI instead of MACD back in the days when I used to use indicators. I was a RSI guy, not MACD.
I think that's the only indicator I've ever used when I first started was RSI as well.
Yeah,
that's the only one I've ever even looked at.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not. Yeah, we are. If Deri wants to bring it up, he can. But I don't even know if I know how to interpret the.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to do it.
So I don't really know. But to be honest, I think if you actually bring the RSI, I think I could see a divergence in here, because I was using RSI as divergence, not as overbought or oversold. I was using as a divergence, and I think we'll be seeing that. I think RSI would be going down and price still kind of making new highs, and that starts showing that potential reversal. Ooh, there you go. The indices are just falling apart. Oh, again. Yeah, it's just dropping now. Yeah, I could see targeting yesterday's low, especially S&Ps, which is kind of almost on the way there. NASDAQ still needs a little bit more. There's maybe this 24,300s on NASDAQ that maybe price could still react from. Why didn't price just run a little bit higher?
Wow. Oh, wow. Big moves.
Yeah. Just a bit higher. I hope you're well, gladiators. Thank you, Devansh. I hope you're well too, man. Gladiators. Yeah, we may have actually a repetition of what happened last time.
Yesterday's video was really inspirational, Deri. Which video? Ah, okay. I did see your comment. I did see. Thanks, mate.
Where was that? Was it on Instagram, on IG, or?
Yeah, Instagram. Yeah.
Okay. What was it about? Any?
It was a. I can't remember which one he commented on. I post like 3 times a day, but it was either a motivational speech or it was I put like a life story up with like a carousel with photos from when I was a child. Yeah, there's in fact. I'll show you.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's just running.
Everything's running, isn't it? Everything.
Yeah.
And keeps retracing slightly.
And this can actually be part of an edge as well. Again, being able to understand. I think for anyone that trades stocks, I think they usually call it the second day. I think after an IPO or the earnings season, company announces their earnings, they call it the second day play. I think that's usually the name that they call it. I don't trade stocks, but I've seen a few videos even from SMB or whatever. Because price tends to move in a specific way, maybe after such a big news release. In this case, it would be the earnings or IPO. And in this case, there are also specific opportunities or moves that can happen after such a big day like yesterday, FOMC, especially when there is so much uncertainty. And being able to identify those type of moves, one of the ways to do it is just go study the previous ones, and maybe you can find an edge, or at least there's a big reversal now, and it's coming all the way back, NASDAQ.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a way to. That's a way also to find pockets of edge, or kind of add into your playbook of opportunities that you can try to capitalize in the market, because price will not move the same way every day. There are different catalysts that affect the way price moves on a specific moments or whatever. Yeah. Even as a target, for example, if you are trading euro dollar, if you catch the short on euro dollar this morning, maybe usually a normal target would be maybe close to the lows, or after price takes the lows, or just before the lows. In a day like this, maybe it will be one of the days to try to keep some position open, just to let it run. Like maybe get used to maybe just to let it take profit a little bit bigger. That's what I mean. Kind of, there's some small nuances that a person can adjust to their approach on specific days that can trade slightly different than normal.
I entered the NASDAQ, as I said, I left.
Yeah, gold took the lows and now it's reversing a little bit. Yeah, dollar index already reached this 97.6, kind of what I was looking for. Maybe we can have a little bit of a reaction from this level, to be honest. Previous level support resistance quite strong in the past. So maybe we can find some reaction in here. Basically, the level I'm talking about is this one. You can see how many times price reacted from it in the past. It kind of left a little bit of a supply level in here as well. So we may have a little bit of a reaction maybe before price continues to push higher. Yeah, we'll see. And on the euro dollar, I think this level that I have marked is because it's a daily zone as well. Maybe if Victor was here, maybe we'll say that this is an order block somehow. Maybe that would be something that will be interested. But yes, this is kind of a daily zone that maybe price could also bounce a little bit. So we are getting closer to this level. So we'll see how price may react from here now. Yen index just broke these structures. So gold took this low, but hasn't really taken this one yet. Yeah. NASDAQ with potential purchase, 50% FIBO, where this is return. Okay. I entered the NASDAQ as I said, and I left at top. Good job. Was that at the opening? Was a good one. It shows where it came from. Okay, about the video. Yep. Yeah. It's always good to see. Yeah, it's always good to see. Maybe not every time, not all the time, but it's every now and then. I think it's good to it's good to review those memories. Yeah, this would be maybe a question for another live stream. But there are some people that live a lot in the past. There are some people that live a lot in the future, and there are those mostly rare people that actually manage to live in the present.
Yes. Very hard to do.
Yeah, I tend to live more in the future, to be honest.
Yeah, I could talk all day on that. All day.
Yeah, I think that would be. I think it's actually kind of a nice topic to brought up with a future session with the psychologists that we have in the Portuguese community, the Fivers. I think that would be maybe an interesting topic.
So I'm going to ask you a question, Pedro. Do you live in the past, present, or future?
Yeah, I tend to live more in the future. My mind is always thinking about. Yeah, my mind is always thinking more about what I need to do, where do I want to go, whatever. And I'm trying. That's why I mentioned kind of. There is maybe a small percentage that actually live in the present. My girlfriend lives there. My partner lives there, and she tries to bring me back there.
Yeah.
If I'm living more or trying to be more present, is that she's big responsible for that.
Yeah, it's hard. It's especially when you're on a journey like this. It's so hard to live in the present.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then there is the other people.
I like that subject. I really like it.
Yeah, that would be a good conversation. We only have 3 minutes now, so I'm not going to dive too much deep into it. But yeah, and then there's some people that actually just keep on living in the past. You can see sometimes with some friends, like when you meet with some friends, like they're always like kind of sharing the same stories about what we did. Kind of
remember when this happened? Remember when that happened?
Yeah, remember? Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, man, let's create new memories. So, like, like enough of talking always about the past. Yeah, it's a good topic. Guys, you guys in the chat, if you want to share with us where do you usually kind of tend to spend more time? It's basically your mind, like where does your mind goes? It's always thinking about the past, present, or the future. Antonio saying I entered the 445 closing TP at the close of the
13:30 candle. That's confusing.
Okay. 1 second. I entered 445. Oh, okay. That was a short one, maybe. Yeah, that's Antonio, that's maybe one of the hardest ways for me to tell me exactly where you're looking at. Like we're talking about closing of the candles like that. Close 5. I don't even know where is that, man. Okay, this one. TP close of 130. Yeah, I'm lost. Antonio, I'm lost with that. I don't really know where you entered or not. It was maybe somewhere around here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Somewhere around here. I presume take profit was somewhere in there. I'm not really sure. Yeah, that's one of the hardest ways. Like my mind went. I'm confused with. I cannot really see it. Drock saying in the future, always wanting to push on and I'm better than who I am. But but sometimes that's a problem. Sometimes there is a problem if you do just spend time in the future, and that's where the problem lies. Because we stop living the moment. We stop living the moment.
But also that's one of my students. That's Rob. I also get it though, Rob. Like I'm the same. Some nights,
I'm the same.
Pedro, my wife's the same. Just enjoy now, and I'm like, I can't. I got so much to do.
Yeah.
It's so hard, and you battle with yourself all day about it, every day.
Yeah, it's true. It's sometimes even in conversation, like when you start speaking with someone, you start paying attention a little bit, but then my mind just starts thinking like, yeah, okay, like, and you are not present, like the lacking of being present.
My wife always says to me, "You're not listening to me here," and I'm like, "No, but not because I don't want to listen to you, because my mind is elsewhere." It's a bad thing, really, when you get in those conversations. It's like, why are you not listening? I'm like, I'm just thinking about something else. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Yeah, it's not on purpose. Yeah, But it's not their fault neither, right? So it's like we do need to do that work. Yeah, guys, we are literally yeah, it's 3 p.m. now, so we got to the end of the. One second, let's just finish this once. I'm always thinking about the present, sometimes the future, but as I'm Portuguese, yes, we are Portuguese. Alex, go join our Portuguese channel. I don't know if you know about it, but we do have our Portuguese channel with the Fivers. I don't think I've seen you there, so go join it. Okay, just write Fivers Portuguese and you'll find it for sure. We have a live stream today in 2 hours, so feel free to join. It's quite difficult because our society lives a lot in the past. That's true, actually. That's actually quite true. Not even just with trading, with new hobbies as well. I'm always thinking about
everything in life. Everything. I'm the same.
Yeah, you don't pick and choose. Like either you are either like that or you don't.
Yeah.
My mind is elsewhere. Yeah. That's where actually when I started to meditate a bit more regularly, it helped me a little bit as well to be more in the moment, which is really, really hard. Alvin, yeah, we're going to take a look at that later on because the live stream finished. So thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, Deri, any last words if you want to share?
And then live in the present.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Just live in the present, guys. Thank you very much. We are back on Monday for more matches in the tournament. So we'll see you on Monday and enjoy your weekend.
Bye, Pedro. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye.